Hey, there we go. How's it going, guys? Had to do some posting and I realized that I didn't hit enter on this, so give me a second. I need to go back over the Twitter. Twitter went down for a little bit and I thought for a minute like my account got banned or something. I was like, why can't I see anyone? Oh my god. I thought I just got like blocked by some people and then I couldn't see anything at all. Oh, I was going crazy. And then checked down detector and saw that Twitter was down as a whole. I was like, oh, okay, never mind. Freaking out over nothing. So let's get this posted up here. Nope. I accidentally got the wrong thing again. I realized I tried to log into Lost Ark so that we could start playing Lost Ark, and that it's not just that people on free-to-play can't get in. They've got it all down right now while they try to figure out what it is that's going on. So we're just gonna edit our avatar for a little bit, and then depending on how long it takes, we may play Super Autopets before or after the stream, or before or after Lost Ark, that is. So there we go. Editing my avatar until Lost Ark is back up. There we go. Now we've got it posted in the appropriate places. So let's get into it. Go over to my screen cap room. I need to save this real fast. We're gonna call this EO Dress version 4.1. There we go. I think that looks good. Alright, and so now I've got the skin, I've got my dress, we've got Vroid Studio open to take a look at how it looks. So what I want to do today is get something that kind of looks like a cardigan, I guess. Just kind of like an open jacket looking thing that goes over, has the open in the front and it's closed in the back, and like probably cuts off here at the shoulders. So what we're gonna do is I'm gonna do that with black first. So let's, yeah. We won't get too fancy with it because we could just run it back. Whatever we do, we could just undo. But let's start about here. And we'll just grab this. Yeah, it could be black. It doesn't matter. And then we'll just do this as a flat color just to see. Export as Dress 4.1. Yep, we're gonna replace it. And we'll see how that flat color looks as far as placement goes. If it needs to be a little bit further up or down. Oh, gotta hit export. I'm like, why isn't the bar going up at the bottom? I'm paying attention. Alright, so now we need to come over to our clothing editor. Texture. Oh, you know what I did? I forgot to turn this layer off. That's fine. It'll go a lot faster this time. There we go. And now we do a little import. It is important. Alright, let's see how far down this goes on the arm. So that's all the way down to here. Of course, because it's like right over the bunny. How does that look? It's not bad, but I think I want it a little bit shorter. So let's Control Z, this part. Let's go ahead and get our selection here. And let's go about here and see how that looks. We're gonna disable the dress now that I have my selection, and let's just turn the size up on this so I can just do it real fast. Alright, let's try exporting that, and we'll see how that looks. Iterative design. You just basically do a bunch of little stuff and see how it looks. Okay, that's cool. That's like right at the elbow. I could do it just slightly shorter, but that's pretty much the length I'm looking for. So now what we want to do is, first I'm going to undo that. I'm going to make this visible again. And let's see what kind of color I would want for this. I do want it to be dark. Kind of like this color here, but it needs to be different from it. I guess it doesn't need to, but I want it to be different from it. Without it being like the same purplish kind of color I've been doing for everything else. I guess I could go for something a little bit more like muted, like a tan or something. I also realize there's something going on with my skin down here that I should probably take a look at. Ah, it's this. This is no longer the arm, is it? That's the leg. So this like little bit of color here needs to go over there. Okay, so on the highlight here, we can fix that pretty quick. That isn't too bad. Let's do this. We highlight this color. We take this. Delete that. Alright, that's going to get it off of our legs. And then we can come up here to the hands. Get our little lasso tool out. And go like this. Now we're not going to go all the way down there. We're going to grab this. We can turn the size back down. The hardness, we want it to be soft on the edges because we're basically going to lightly do this. See, that's way too much. Turn the force way down. That's still way too much. That's better. Let's turn the size up. Force down, hardness down. Nope, still too much. Like that. That should look okay, I think. So let's we'll export this as the skin, version 4. Yeah, we know we're replacing stuff. You don't have to tell me. Export. There. And then before we do any more clothing editing, we can get the skin right so that we don't have this little glowy bit down here and it can actually be on the hands. Texture. Default image. There we go. We will import this. There we go. Now it's off of there. It doesn't look like it's very highlighted, but at the same time it should be just the edge of it anyway. It looks okay to me, so I think I'll leave it be for now. Alright, now let's go back to working on at least half of this cardigan looking thing. So what do let's first check my my patterns here. This is not the scale that I used for my skin, so I think it's okay to use that for this. The 3D green? How does that look? Way too blocky. How about this? It's kind of cool. Let's see how that looks. We need to turn you back off. Let's see how that shows up. Clothing editor. Texture. We're playing dress up a little bit, you know? Just seeing what looks right and what doesn't look right. Okay, that's very fuzzy looking. That's kind of hard to look at. So let's not have a texture that fine. At least with the darker color it looked okay, but this maybe not. I could always go with cheetah print, I guess. How about this? Corkboard? Undo. Alright, again, we're gonna turn this off. Okay, that's again, the pattern is too patterny. Java? You know what, that might not be a bad scale pattern. That might actually look good as scales, but I don't think that looks good as a dress. Maybe wood, if it was colored pale, might look okay. Slate. I could have a rock dress. Hold on, I want to see how this looks. This actually kind of looks like the texture of clothing. I just have to change the color of it. Like I could see this as a gray sweater possibly, but we'll see how it looks. Yeah, that kind of looks like cloth to me. It doesn't look too bad as a cloth texture. Okay, so we can use that as our base, and then we can recolor it. So let's see. I feel like I should probably have not made it a big block. That's probably going to be hard to work around later on. Hold on. Let's come back to here. Like this, and we'll get out the lasso tool. I do want it here. That is fine. Like that. There we go. I say this because I probably will want to do some fine tuning around where the seams would be if it was a real outfit. And by knowing where those seams are, I could better line things up. So, you know, that it's fine for prototyping, but let's try to do ourselves a favor for the future, you know? Okay, so now I can do this, take the slate and fill this in. And then what we could do is come up here to the color, and we can do the hue and saturation like this. Up. Apparently I can't. I'd have to colorize it first, I think. That's fine. I don't need it to be too colored because I do want it to be, you know what? Actually, let's just leave it without color. That's fine. Just turn the lightness down. Like that. Yeah, saturation and hue are not going to do anything since there's not a color. But I could do that. And let's see. Control E is export. I can just start using the hotkey for it. Oh no, I did it with everything visible. Damn it. Redo. Control E. Much faster. I was like, why is it taking so long? That's your notice that you're doing it wrong. There we go. Oh. Looks like I lost a little bit there. Maybe the edges on this weren't quite right. Anyway, let's continue on. It's probably not that big of a deal. We are still kind of prototyping this out. So this is going to be the front. This is right at the neckline. Because if we... And this is the dress. What is this? Is it, the dress isn't broken up to thirds, is it? Let's do a little bit of doodling outside the lines just to find out. Let's see, if I put I'll put a star here, I'll put a circle here, and a heart here. And then I'll know where these show up. No, I should probably make those a hell of a lot darker. Whoop. There we go. We'll go star, heart, and square. And we'll see how those show up. Boop. Because I thought this middle part was going to be the dress all the way around. I don't know what those are. Clothing editor. Import. This. Okay, so those are the sections right behind. So this is over the right butt and over the left butt respectively. Huh, okay. I really thought this middle one was all the way around, but that's fine. We can work with that. Back over to GIMP and we undo those. Which means when I do this, it's probably going to have to come around here and then do just a slight bit on this side and then pretty much all of these. So let's see how that looks. Again, we're just going to prototype this one out pretty easily. We're not going to spend a lot of time microing this until I get what I want out of it. Like that. Let's make sure we're not too far in there. There we go. And then let's do that gradient fill again. There we go. All right. Export. And we'll see how this looks coming down here. Oh, I do have a seam tear right there. Oh no, I need a patch. And that does go up a little bit further than I want it to. I think I want it to stay down here. So I think what we will do, undo, just drop this down. Alright, and this should be right about where the arm pieces in the front and the back meet. So if I do it like that, what we're going to do is fill this, and then I'm going to come back over here like this. I'm going to delete all of that and then go back to my prototyping here so I have that seam covered up. And just do this with this flat color. I know it looks ugly right now. You don't have to tell me. I'm aware. But this is like the prototyping of what we're doing. Just to make sure we're doing it right. And then this way I shouldn't have that seam there. I mean, you can still see where the pattern kind of repeats. But we can see that part looks okay. This needs a little bit of work. Okay, my hair makes that a little hard to see, but... And the wings. But that's pretty much the coverage I'd like to get. Maybe we could go a little bit further out here. Yeah, I think we can go a little bit further out on that. So here, we'll turn this back on. And here is how we fix this. We're gonna basically cut out a curve. I think we could do it like this. Eclipse. Down here. Like that. Basically. Maybe more like this. Try to center it right here. And then we invert, boop. Then take our eraser, like that, and get rid of this stuff. Cool. And then we turn this back off and we see how that looks. Okay, that did not help this part out at all. So that does need to come up a little bit more. Okay, so that kind of did the opposite of what I thought it was gonna do. So we're gonna do this the other way around. Clip select. There we go. So we need to basically do our round like that. And then we'll put you like here. And then we can take our rectangle select and do a minus so that we don't accidentally cover up that. And we can do the same thing over here like this. And now we can take our gradient fill, boop, and do it like that and see how this looks. Oh, people talking in my chat. All right, let's import. I want to see this connected. Oh, did it not export all the way? Oh, it's because I did this. Oh, damn it. I keep doing that. There we go. Now import. Okay, so now we're back to it being connected, but too far up. So with it connected, now let's just do a little bit take away until we get it where we want. Also, I need to remove some from this side here. So Control Z, Control Z. So it's a little bit too high. So let's go back to our Eclipse select. You down a little further, like that. Like that, maybe? So I'm getting right at this corner here is what I'm looking for. And then we'll come back over to the rectangle select. We'll do some minusing, like that. And then we'll do the same thing here with you and minus that. And then do our gradient fill, just like that. All right, now we can undo you and export again. And let's see how this one looks. Okay, that only slightly took it down. All right, well, how am I gonna do this then without messing up the neck and having this tearing here? That is the tricky part. Doop doop. Well, I think the only thing I can do right now, since I don't understand where this cutoff is just slightly go down a little bit further. And do it like that. And we'll like waddle our way on this eclipse to the right spot. Do 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 do. Let's make sure we do that. That's important. Otherwise we end up with way more than we wanted. Import this. Okay. So it's starting to like dig down here. Did I have the eclipse right the first time where it was supposed to be inverted the other way? Possibly. You know what? I might actually want to keep it straight. Because it's already curving. Let's see. What happens if I have it like this again? Before I do anything else. And then we might just like draw on where we need it to be. Okay, this is where I want it to be basically. Right here at this point. But I still need all of this covered up. So what? Maybe only one side of this is that part. Ah, that may be the answer. This isn't actually connecting there. Maybe it's this right here. Let's try that. We're gonna get rid of this and then fill this here. Boop. And try that. And then if that doesn't work, we'll try the other side and see if that covers up that little sliver here that I'm missing. Boom, boom, boom. Partially. I undo. That is like half of it. So it is some amount that. So it's using it on either side there. So my assumption is incorrect. Okay, so let's try making a tighter eclipse. How about that? We'll go the other way with it, since we've tried other ways. And we'll go like this, and we'll make you a little bit taller, like that. And then we'll make a minus circle here, so that we don't get all this stuff up here covered. Alright, there we go. Turn you back off. Export. And we'll see how this looks. Import. That one. Oh, we did start getting a little bit of fill there. It doesn't quite line up, but that is about where we want it. So that seems to be on the right track. Okay. Control Z. And then we just basically need this to all be rounded out. So we're going to go back quite a bit here. Oh, not that far, I guess. We'll leave that as is. And we'll just come down here to this one. Delete Reno, all of that. And then we're going to bring it in a lot more this time. Like this. There. Because this is where we definitely want it to be. Now we just need to fix this part up here where it meets. So before we go any further, I want to see if this is as far left and right as I want to go before I worry about the neck piece. So we'll zoom back out, import you, because that should be, yeah, there we go. That's about where I want the exposure to be at. And honestly, whoa, that actually looks pretty good like that. I need to clean this part on the back side up a little bit more. But that, just cutting back on that made that look a hell of a lot better. See, sometimes the easiest solution is the right solution. So what we need to do is kind of dip into this, I think. So let's see. That's going too far up on that side. So let's do... I like where that is. This needs to be lower here. So let's do this. We'll make a... Hold on. Heyo, how's it going, Run-On Sentence? I'm doing fine. I'm a little bit upset that I can't get into a Lost Ark, but I'm sure the free-to-play people are much more upset than I am at the moment, so I'm trying not to carry that much about it. But this does give us a little while to work on the avatar a bit. We'll add like this. Alright, and then we put that down here and then up there, and we'll drag this over so it kind of looks like this. I think that's going to be a little bit too far down, but I want to see how that comes out. So let's fill and hide this layer, export. I'm in the process of trying to make this kind of like cardigan sweater looking thing. I wanted it to be a robe, but right now I'm just like diddling around with the pattern and trying to make it look right. Okay, that actually looks okay. And my hair covers up the back, so it's hard to know if that's okay. You know what? Can I temporarily disable hair? Here, back straight hair, there we go. And then the wings we can also disable for the moment. Okay, yeah. The curve can get a little bit straighter here. So I think this dip is all right, but then it can kind of like S-curve back out to here, basically. So how can I do that? Because I need it to bend this way. Okay, here's what we do. We do a plus like this. And then we take a circle and we minus like this. Oh no! Control Z. Control Z. Minus like this. Wondering how long they're going to take to get Lost Ark back up and running. Was looking forward to playing all day. Already lost 3 hours. Yeah, I feel you there, Chimerac. It really sucks. Again, I know I've already harped on this before, but it feels like this is a problem with every goddamn AAA release, is that nobody knows how to get their shit working on the first try anymore. Which I know there's a lot, I mean, I'm in the middle of doing a lot of trial and error here with this and, you know, pushing things to production in a way just to see how they turn out. But I think when it's a multi-million-dollar production company, we've got things a little bit different. All right, now that we've disabled that, let's go back to clothing, texture. Rodon, have you actually seen this updated one? I'm not sure if you were here whenever we were doing it the other day. I know Judge Bunny was here because they paid me money to put something on here. But let's see. Yeah, that looks okay. That looks fine. Because this is what I've got so far. I'm going to try to make this look more magic punk, where I've got like little magical doodads on me so that it kind of fits the theme of the interdimensional person. No, you've not seen this? Okay. Also, this is me without long hair and wings, apparently. Also, I'm not married to this texture or this color right now. We're just kind of feeling out where things need to be right now. But this way I can have like a cardigan that kind of drops down here. And I imagine will go down to just above my thighs. I want it to be shorter in the front and longer in the back. And we'll see how that looks. I think the way this connects at my shoulder looks fine now though. I like that. So I think this is the way we need to have that be. All right, so then we can turn this back on. This is what the base dress looks like. If you don't understand what's going on here, I basically took the one-piece dress model that they have, and I'm essentially just doodling over the, what would you call it? Like the skin of the dress. I'm sure there's a better way of putting it, but that's the texture of the dress. That's what it is, because that's what we're editing. So if I come in here and I import this dress, you'll see that all of the stuff that I've doodled on is just basically on the dress. And I've alphaed out the bits that I don't want to show. So this like little light band thing is actually just part of the dress that I doodled on, and then we deleted the rest of it. So we come back over here, we turn off the rest of the dress, we re-export that. Come back over to Vroid, re-import it. And that's how it looks. So I can have things that look like they're floating. I see, that makes sense. Yeah. I think it's pretty cool. It's a nifty way of doing it. We did find out though that this program does not handle like low alpha stuff very well. Like these rings, if you look at them in GIMP, well, actually we kind of cleaned it up after the fact, but I had these as like very lightly colored on the outside, so it looked like they were glowing. But the program seems to like not pick stuff up if they get to a certain level of alpha. So if it's like here, we'll do this and then get this. Oh, Control Z. So right around the edges here where it's really soft and glowy, it doesn't actually pick it up, and it only draws this as like a flat color. So I have to be careful with what I try to put in here because it doesn't necessarily work out that well. All right, let's turn this back on, and now we can come down the side of the dress and try to do something similar. So just like we did before, we're gonna do some rough like sketching of the dress here and see at what point we want to have things. Boop. And then we turn this back off and we export it. And then we need to see where this connects and how far down it goes. So import here. All right, so it's a little bit too far forward, and it seems like it kind of stops right there at the side. Okay, that makes it easy to know where we're going to be on that side. So we're going to undo, come back to this, and we're going to just move this in a little bit, like about there, I'd say. And we'll see how that looks. Once again, get rid of you. And we're just going to basically trial and error our way into having a nice outfit. It's too bad you can't do something like this in real life and then when you're done just print out the outfit. Oh, that was almost perfect. By hand. Let's see. It is just the slightest bit too far to the right. Like maybe just a couple pixels too far. You can pretty much tell that this used to be a dress the way that this is looking. But we can also edit that a little bit. Once we get more of it down, I can basically change how puffy the skirt is. You can see how far out it is. I can even come over here and manually set in a -1. I thought so. Let's say -5. Okay, maybe I can't do negatives on this. You could do it on the hair and stuff, so we'll see. A-line? What does that do? Oh, that makes it poofier. Nah. You can see for some reason. Flare? The flare. Maybe I could do the negative here. -5? Oh, that changed something. Okay. Well, we'll doodle with that more whenever we figure stuff out. What does flat shoulder do? Oh, so it's got a little bit of give up there. Okay. Let's come back over here. Pop this out. So let's see. Do I want it? I think at this point I would want it to start curving away so that it could be short in the front and then longer in the back. So I think what we could do is something like how I did things above, and we do a plus here. Oh, Control Z, like that. And then we'll move this down so it lines up a little bit better. And then we come over here to this rectangle and we do a minus so it doesn't bleed over onto this. There we go. And we gradient fill. Turn this off, export. And clothing texture, import that. It does flare out a lot, doesn't it? Might have to do something about that. What? I don't know, but we'll see about it. So now what we need to do is work on the back side, and then basically what I'm going to do as soon as I get everything here, I'm essentially just going to copy and paste, flip, and put it on the other side, and it should match up perfectly. And then that way I only have to, I've like saved all the redundancies in my creative process here. Okay, so with that in mind, let's do something similar. The whole back and butt should be covered by the cardigan. So I think it's fair to do it like this. It's going to be a little flat, I know, but we can at least see how this looks and then go from there. There's our export and import. What kind of color do you think would look really good here, Run-On? I'm torn because I would really like some kind of dark color, and then maybe I could put something bright on it so it looks like embroidered. But at the same time, I already have a lot of dark colored stuff on me, and I'm worried about it all kind of just looking washed together. Oops. I think this is just too much of a line here. Maybe I should just cover that up completely. Come over to this. We'll spread you out to here. And just go ahead and cover that in. And honestly, it doesn't look that bad just having a flat bottom to it. You know? Import that. There we go. Got that seam covered up. And then I got to make sure to like do some shadowing detail on the underside of this so it doesn't look like, you know, a flat color. Because even though the lighting program should do a little bit of the heavy lifting in that regard, it still looks a little bit weird. especially since there's nothing I can do about the inside of the texture. So at least having two tones of it for different parts should make it look a little bit better. But that doesn't look too bad. I think I do want it longer in the back though, so I think we'll have to do another like S-bend here. Or maybe ooh, what if I did it like coattails and had it like droop really far down? That might look pretty cool. Let's see how that looks. Let's just start by doing a simple shape for it, like this. Oh, that is not what I wanted to do. Plus, there we go. Apparently, if you start the circle and you hit plus, it locks it to a perfect shape. A perfect circular shape, that is. Alright, let's try exporting that. This is obviously going to look really weird, but I want to see how low it goes and how far out it goes, and if I can work with that. Import. Oh, also it's going to do it like this down the side. I didn't consider that, but whatever. Oh. Oh, it's because that goes off the... It's off the charts! You know what? I don't like how low that goes. I think we'll leave it at the shortness that it's at. So do I want it to droop at all from there? I don't know. Let's re-export it and look again. That's fine. Okay, in that case, let's start looking at what colors I want all of this to be. So what we'll do is take this tool, expand this so it covers all of that. We'll do a plus on this, like that, and a plus over here on this. And that way we can colorize all of these at the same time. There we go. So colors, colorize. I think the darker color works in your favor, like you've chosen some dark colors for a lot of your stuff, but it's kind of darker in your opinion, at least more so than overall purple you've gone with. So it's not uniform, but it's not disturbingly different. Okay. Well, here what we're gonna do is I'm gonna get like an extremely dark purple, like somewhere down here in this neighborhood. And we're gonna try seeing what that looks like. Because I think that's gonna help wash out some of this like really woolly looking feature of this texture, which could work for us or it could work against us and make it look a little flat. So let's see what this looks like. Okay, maybe not purple. Maybe I need to go more with like a blue. That doesn't look too bad. But how dark it is makes it kind of makes it look flat. Let's try undo that. Let's go with my original plan. Let's do something closer to like robe colors, like a tan, just to see how it looks whenever it is kind of like, you know, some tan robes. I could end up liking it and I wouldn't have known unless I tried it, and there's really no harm in that. I think the bigger problem here is the texture. It just makes it look really fuzzy. But that's fine. We can work on that. I still don't think I like that too much, but I think it's in I think it's in the darker colors favor at the moment. So maybe more like a blue and a little bit more washed out. Not like highly saturated. Like maybe there? Try that. I think the woolly texture kind of gives a cozy playing games on the couch look. The fuzzy is not terrible in my opinion. Okay. It's also like the base, and I'm going to put more stuff on top of it, so I could be just being hypercritical of it because it looks kind of flat and boring at the moment. Oh! Ooh, I like that. Oh, I like that color a lot, actually. Okay. Yeah, you like that too? Yeah, I think that works really well. Okay, in that case then, I think what we'll do next is fix up these sleeves, because these sleeves are really basic bitch sleeves. I think I could put like a little bit of a cuff around them. Kind of make it look like seams or something. I really do wish there's something I can do with the thing here. Straight. Oh, perfect. Oh, that's exactly what I'm looking for. I just missed that slider apparently. Puffy skirt. Nope, that's staying down. Just comfy looking. Okay. Length. Nah, we can leave that down. A-line. Okay, that's the thing that makes it hug my body. So I can have that. There we go. That actually looks pretty normal. I don't think it needs to like cup my boobs, basically. Gather hem. I still don't know what that does, so we'll leave that alone. But that is looking pretty good. All right, let's go back over here and worry about these sleeves for the moment. So what could I do to make these sleeves look good? Let's zoom in a little bit more here. Oh, thought I was editing it. There we go. Come down here like this. My immediate thought is I could just make it a little bit darker. Basically come over here to exposure and increase the black level of it just slightly. That really pixelates it, doesn't it? Okay, well, undo. Stop that. What in the world is the dog rabbit thing without a soul that is attached to your arm, if you don't mind me asking? Oh, whenever I was trying to put something to float over this little thing, like I wanted either a particle effect or something like that here and make it look like it's hovering over this band. The Judge Bunny said that I should make it a bunny, and I said, I don't think I'm going to be putting in any bunny related stuff. I think if I wanted to have something off character like that, I'd have to be asking for donations. And then they paid $5, so I was like, okay, I guess I'll make it a bunny then. It's just kind of a placeholder right now though, because if I do make it into a bunny, it's probably going to be like a little white rabbit with maybe some red eyes on it and a better face. But they did that donation about 5 minutes before I was planning on jumping into Lost Ark, so we're just kind of stuck with it at the moment. And yes, the soulless black eyes are a little bit disturbing, but that's what we went with. Uh-oh, I have an error. Uh-oh, what does that even mean? Thank you for the error, but I don't think that affected anything, so I'm not going to worry about it. Okay, so again, we're going to do that, but we're just going to turn down the exposure. There we go. That doesn't seem to pixelate it as bad. Alright, and with that, we'll export it and just see if having like black at the edge gives it that kind of like stitched over seam kind of look. We're still on the clothing editor. I just need to go back to texture. Import. That. Okay. That's not too bad. I think it's a little bit too heavy on the line there. I think we could drop down this line a little bit. Like this. And then color, exposure, turn that exposure back down. Okay. And export. And import. The only thing that would make it worse is like single pixel beady white eyes in the dead center of those sockets. Yeah, that could be bad. All right, there we go. That looks pretty good at the seams, I think. What we could also do, if we're being really fancy, is have like the exposed shoulders thing going on. Like have a hole up here for the shoulder. We can see how that looks. Let's do this. We will come down here. This is gonna be a little bit of trial and error because I covered up where that is. Boop, boop, boop. Okay, let's turn this on before I do all of that. We're going to make it so that the flat part of the circle is with the flat part of this. And then we'll delete, undo. Nope, we could do it like this. Turn off that. And see if these match up. It looks like that needs to be right here. And that right there. Then we turn this back on, make sure we're on this layer, and delete. And then we'll turn this layer off and export, and we'll see how that looks. It's probably going to go way too far down on the arm, but I can at least see how that looks. Import this, because it's going to go way down. Yeah. And too far off to the side, but that's fine. That's part of the process here. So there we go. Edit this guy here. Way too far out on the side. Ripped, yeah. I totally fucked that shirt up, didn't I? And you need to be way farther down here. There we go. Now if we turn this back on and we delete that, then turn this off and export, let's see how that looks. Because I like the look of exposed shoulders. It's like they're begging you for you to come over and give somebody a back rub. Ah, that doesn't look too bad. I think it's still a little bit too far down. And then we're gonna basically need to smooth this out on the arm piece here. Or maybe not. Maybe we could just make it more of a hole on this one. You know what? That might be the answer. Okay, so here's what we do. We make you visible. My process on this may be a little bit off, but just stick with me here. Let's do it like this. And delete that. Now I'll do this, and let's see how that looks. Oh, buddy. Maybe still a little bit too far wide. Just a little bit too far wide. But we're on the right track now. Undo, undo. Undo that visually. Okay, so back to editing this. Squish this in a little bit this way and a little bit this way. Like that. This way we have still a fair amount of material on either side. We could delete that hole, and then export that. Nice. Okay. What do you think of that? You think that looks good? And then I think we could do the same thing with the seam on the edge there that we did. Which means we basically just have to take this circle and get a little bit bigger on each side. Like this. Doesn't need to be a whole lot, because it does stretch a little bit. There we go. And then we can just come back here to the exposure, turn the exposure down slightly on that. Boop. Re-export. Seems good to you? Seems good to me as well. Cool. Alright, now let's do the same thing with the seaming on the whole side here. So come back over here to you. And now I need to make that very funky shape again. Like this. And then yeah, let's get the rectangle. We'll do a subtractorino like that and like that. And then we can do an additive like this. There we go. And then we can do an adderino right here. I find it interesting that you're adding more clothes as winter ends when you're basically been wearing a bathing suit all winter. Or is the other dimension you mentioning Australia? No. I basically have a very consistent climate here in Otherholm, so it's not that big of a deal. But it's actually, I can show you what the full outfit looks like. Here, let's go to, I can just do it here. Here, we'll just mess with my VTuber thing for a bit. Because it's not really a swimsuit. It's a, almost like a go-go dress. That's how I did the original. There we go, full body. This is what I look like when I'm fully visible. I had this little dress and I did this pattern at the bottom to kind of make it look like lace. And I did that all the way around. I thought it looked pretty cute, but it's really not thematic at all with what I'm doing, being an interdimensional being that uses magic to stream to your world. It's kind of not on brand, I guess. So making something that kind of looks like it's got magic punk elements to it, I think is a little bit closer to what I'm going for. Oh yeah, that makes a bit more sense. Yeah, you only ever really see the top of it, so... Doop. Put you back down there. Alright, so now we need to minus... Yeah, you're fine. Oh. I now need to minus part of this circle. Like that. There we go. And now that I've got that covered, we'll go to our exposure. And I need to set this at a consistent place. So let's do
-1.5.
and then I know to set it to -1.5 for all of these. so I don't end up with like different exposures all over the place. These ones should be a little bit easier, I think. So we'll get our rectangle. Actually, let's undo that and just like set all of these up and we can do them at the same time. That'd probably be the better way of doing it. Do our plus here, like that. There we go. And then we can do our plus here as well. I guess since I'm colorizing, I don't have to worry so much about it on the outsides. Then we can take our... let's do all the rectangling we can first. Like that. There we go. And now we'll get our circle out, and then we're gonna add all of this. Boop. Pretty much like that. And then we can take a minus circle, cut out the parts that we don't need. That, oh, that's very bubbly there. May need to, well, you know what, with the stretching that might actually be okay, but I get the feeling that it's not. It's a little bit closer to what we're looking for, but we can also subtract with the rectangle for that purpose. No reason to have to do everything with circles. Just the part that's necessary. Okay, now let's come up here to our exposure. We set this to -1.5. Okay. Zoom back in. Thank you. And let's export that and see how it looks. Import this. Okay, that's pretty funky there. Stretched out because of my boob. The booba making the stretch there. We got to do a little bit of work on that. So undo the colorize. So it needs to basically get thinner along here. So we're going to use the eclipse tool again, and we'll do a minus on that, like this basically. And then we'll do that colorize, or sorry, the exposure. A -1.5. We'll see if that makes that look a little bit better, and then we'll worry about the weirdness at the bottom after I know that edit works there. Booba's getting in the way of good looks. Well, good clothes, I guess. Oh, it needs to be lower. Definitely a lot lower on that. Okay. Undo, undo. Circle, minus. Like that. Basically. And export. Much better. Okay, okay. So it does seem like I needed to do not as harsh on that, because it looks like a fine, you know what, actually this thickness is pretty thick up here. So let's undo that and let's subtract from the whole thing, because it's just a little bit too thick compared to the rest of it. Looking pretty snazzy, thank you. Alright, so we're just going to subtract pretty much all of that. Get this a little bit thinner. Okay, so yeah, I think the subtraction needs to be a little bit higher, but not any lower. So we'll go back to our circle, do another subtractorino. It doesn't need to be further in though. Just as far in, just higher up. Like this. So that cuts into it slightly earlier. We can afford to make it just slightly longer then. It's not cutting into this part that we've already cut out, so that seems fine. This looks like it could be a little bit awkward here, so we may need to clear some of that up. Oh, I needed to undo the colorization first. Maybe. There we go. Like that. And like that. Now let's try that exposure. Negative 1.5. Why, thank you. Export. And import. Oh, that is looking fine. I am liking that. Alright, now let's get this part down here figured out. We need it to be a little bit thicker at the start. And it looks like it doesn't quite match up. I think I forgot to fix that before. So we got to undo the colorize and then work on the selection here. So first things first. You know what? We'll make it darker to the left, and then I'll worry about trimming the hem here to make it line up a little bit better after I get the colors right. It's probably the easiest way to do it. So when it comes to this, we need to add just a little bit more. Like that. So now you're part of it. Then we'll do our colorization to make sure that matches up. Exposure. Negative 1.5. Okay. Export. Import. Oh, I need way more on that. Okay. The stretching on this one is not as stretchy as in other places. So let's do that. Oh, we need to undo the colorization first. Otherwise, I'll have two tones and that will look super duper weird. All right, there you go. So you can see how much stretching there is on this part compared to that. That's how dark this is. Yet this in actuality is like twice as big and just barely even matching up to it in size. There we go. All right, tools, colors, exposure. You guessed it, negative 1.5. Okay, export. Import. Okay, it was a little bit too far that time. Kind of overdid it. Oh, you know, let's do it like this, where I can just subtract a little bit. Oh, except I added down on the bottom. Okay, never mind. Undo, undo. Add. We'll just take this a little bit at a time. We're not in a rush here. Hey, Judge Bunny, how's it going? How are you doing today? Negative 1.5. Let me show you how it looks here in just a second, where the bunny you commissioned is nightmarish. Hey, it's a work in progress. We'll make it look nicer. We just had to rush at the end of the last stream, and I'm working on other stuff right now. We'll get it there. Did it change at all? Hold on. Wait, what? Did I forget to... I think I forgot to export. Ooh, Luca Pepe. Hi, nice to meet you. How are you doing? You having a good day so far? There we go. Okay, so I did go a little bit too far to the right, so we'll just add a little bit more. Just a little bit more. Like that. Maybe like that. Oh, except I forgot to undo my exposuring. Undo again. I forgot to hit plus on it. Da, 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 da. There we go. Just the littlest bit more. Just like that. That should probably look good, I think. Again with the negative 1.5. Okay. Export. Alright, let me show you guys how this looks once I zoom out, because I'm kind of focusing on getting this to line up right. There we go. That looks pretty good. Okay, so this is what I've got so far on the new model edit. I'm doing this kind of like a cardigan jacket, something that looks cozy. Today I found out that I have kidney stones, so not that good, but it's okay. Oh gosh, well, I gotta say I'm doing a hell of a lot better than that, because that's gotta be nightmarish and painful. My biggest inconvenience today was I tried to get on Lost Ark and then found out that I couldn't. So we're just doing a little bit of avatar editing until Lost Ark comes back up, and then we're gonna jump in there and do some of that. But for right now, we're kind of just stuck doing things on our own. I just realized that the seam up here does not line up. That could be a problem. Me too. Oh. Well, all of us will have a slightly better day when we can get on and start killing demons and stuff. Okay, looks like when this flares out, it kind of stretches this. So I basically need to get this slimmer the further down it goes. So we'll undo the coloring again. And then we're basically going to have to dig into this because it stretches out. So how we're going to do that is grab this ellipse, grab a minus circle. It probably doesn't need to be that far in. What's the shape we're looking for here? There we go. Something. You know, we can do multiple circles here. So we can first start out like this. And dig into it like that. All of my friends have bought it, so I was excited to play the game. Oh yeah. Yeah, because I mean, I pretty much, let's start over. I like ARPGs, and so I'm automatically gonna like this game somewhat. So I went ahead and bought a Founders Pack and got into it, and it's okay. But I get the feeling it's not gonna be a long-term game for me, because it seems pretty easy at the moment, and I can already see all the different ways that there's gonna be some pretty egregious pay-to-win aspects to it, between the cards and all of the stuff like that. It doesn't seem as bad as a lot of other games, so I can at least give it credit there, but it could be pretty bad in the long run. Alright, so we want that to taper as much as we can, without cutting into this down here. So I'm just gonna get you as close as I can. Like that. And then we'll just take our lasso tool and do a minus here between the tip of this and the tip of that, and cut it off there. Alright, now let's see how that looks. exposure, A, minus 1.5. Okay, it looks really wonky here, but a lot of that has to do with how the model stretches out. Well, thank you for saying I have some cool work. I appreciate that. There we go. Because I really don't consider myself much of an artist. I feel way more competent at things like programming and workflows and logic type stuff than I do with art. So I'm pretty proud of what we've been able to accomplish, especially on this like re-go at it. Like I like the model that you see like moving around and talking to you right now, but I really want something that looks a little bit better. And I think doing that on stream with all of my good stream buddies here is more fun than just paying somebody to do it for me. So let's see, if I go all the way around, I think that the seam looks okay all along the bottom. The only thing I need to do is get this part that's kind of bulgy here at the bottom. It's just a little extra thick there. I know what you mean. I had played only Black Desert before this game and I loved it, but I play alone, so they just stop. That's with, I didn't bought it too much risk to remain alone. Yeah, I feel like if you have a guild in any kind of MMO setting, then you can avoid a lot of the harder pay to win stuff in a game because you have other people that can help you out, they can boost you and all that kind of stuff. And when you're playing alone, it's particularly bad. Okay, so I think we got this here. We're gonna stretch this out so it doesn't cut too deep in. Yeah, like that, and then we'll make another one. Oh, I forgot to undo the exposure. There we go. Now I can do it again. Like that. I did play a little bit of Black Desert Online. Not even that too long ago. But man, like, I get the feeling that it was probably a lot more fun the first couple months it was out, or at least maybe the first couple years. I don't know how long actually it's been out now. But, you know, trying to be a new player starting in it, it's like, hey, thanks for logging in and making a character. Here's like 400 different kinds of currencies and upgrading materials and shit like that. That will all help you get started, but we're not going to explain anything to you. Have fun going through the tutorial while half your inventory is taken up with a bunch of stuff you have no idea what it does. Like, oh, okay, that's a little bit nauseating to stare at all of that stuff that you don't know what you're doing with. And I think a lot of MMOs do that. Like they're afraid that you're gonna quit, so they load you up with a bunch of stuff. And the problem is that I don't know what the stuff is. Unless I already have a guild that's gonna help me with it, I don't know if I should use like my experience. You give me like 20 experience boosters to help me level up, but I don't know if I should do that in the early game or if I should save them for like late game so that I can get like mastery levels or whatever based off of it. Unless you're gonna tell me, like, you should just, if you intend on players to get through the early game faster, here's what you do. Just give them a flat experience boost instead of consumables so that they can go up. If you're gonna hand me like 10 EXP boosters, just make it so that I have an EXP boost from level 1 to like 20 or something. And that would help. I played it not too long after it came out on Xbox, but Xbox broke and I think I never got back into it anyhow before that point. I can't imagine playing an MMO on a console. That sounds terrifying to me. Alright, let's come back up here and see how this does. Negative 1.5. This may have made things a little bit easier. Well, I played a mobile phone game called Future Fight where everything that exists in that game have different value in crafting materials. Oh. So you know the struggle then. Okay, we hit okay with that. We export and then see if that cleaned this up down here at the bottom. Import. It is important. Oh, that looks so much better. Okay, now the only thing I need to work on is this little sliver right here near the top. So I think we're good to get rid of all that. And then what we'll do is, again, take the Eclipse tool. We're just gonna dig into this slightly. It doesn't need to be a whole lot. It's very thin. And then we'll take our rectangle tool and chop off the rest of that so I don't accidentally take things away from other spots here. There we go. Actually, oh, you know what, that's probably fine. And then delete. And then export and see how that looks. A little too far, and it needs to go further down. Boop, 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 boop. Oh, let's get that back, and then we can just edit it. It needs to go not as far in, like that, and it needs to go much further down. Probably basically to where this curve starts coming out. Like that. There we go. Looking even more schnazzified? Absolutely. We're on our way here in this wild world of fashion. There we go. Also learning more hotkeys and GIMP that we never learned the first time. Getting a little bit more proficient with art software. And importante. Boom, looking a lot better. It doesn't match up perfectly, but let's zoom out. You can't even tell. It's fine. We don't need to obsess over it. I can do a little obsessing up here though. Let's obsess over whatever the fudge is going on up here on this. Ooh, ooh. Oh, too far in. Let's not get sick here. Alright, so something on the back side was not lining up with the front. It's going a little bit too far down, so it needs to go further up, it looks like. So let's come up here. We'll turn this on in the background. What inspired me to create my character? I don't know. It's hard to say because I wanted to do something kind of dragonish, kind of demonish. I am a being from another dimension, but there's not really like a way that I could do that. And with VTube, Vroid editor, it has to be humanoid, and I'm not a great artist. So with all those limitations, this is what I settled on. If you want to know kind of my process here, here we'll go to my Vroid stuff folder. Here. Basically, I took the skin. You can see I exported the skin and the face here. And then I came over here to, this is the first version of the face. You can see the way I basically did this was I colored a dark purple over the face. And then I took a light purple and took a pattern and put it over that. And that's not very artistically demanding, yet it still made a pretty good picture. But then I worked on my my process, let's say, and I found a better way of doing it. And that was this one, which I ended up with. And the basic way I did that was I did the first start where you can see I took the airbrush and I colored everything purple. But then instead of using a different color, I took an eraser and used the eraser with the pattern and then just erased where I wanted the scales to be. And that's how I ended up with this pattern that's currently on me. So none of that took like a lot of hand drawing or anything. I basically just came into it, exported the skin and recolored it. And then all I did was applied that same thing all over the body. And the red parts here are my nails. So that's all the fingernails and toenails right here. And that's really it. After that, it's like just drawing the hair on in Vroid. Open like that, it's so creepy, but I like it on me. Thank you. Yeah, it does look a little bit, you know, ominous. Like, especially, you can see the tongue down here. Here are my eyes. This is the OG dress that I have. Here are the wings, after I colored them and then modified them. Yeah, it's a bit disturbing to see you literally skin. Okay, well, we'll stop looking at it then. We gotta fix this, though. This is gonna be a little difficult since I've already, you know... Is it that big of a deal? Do you think anyone's even gonna see this or care? Should we care? Can I undo an exposure in a certain area? I doubt it. You know what? Let's not worry about it. I don't think anyone's even gonna see this, especially when I have the hair turned back on that droops down. It's not that big of a deal. We can focus on other things. There's other fish to fry, as they say. So what do we want to put on this? Because I want to embroider. Oh, before we put anything on it, I need to do the highlights, like I said. So we're gonna make a new layer, and this is going to be highlight _ shadows. There we go. And now we can put like some darker color on some stuff here. So what do I want to do with that? Well, here in basically the armpit and under boob section, I just want it to be slightly darker. Anyway, really good work. I say that again. Well, thank you. Yeah, like if you actually, like, this is how I ended up with the fucking bunny. Because this is what happens when I actually have to draw something instead of making primitive shapes. Like, this is the kind of nightmare fuel you end up with. Yeah, I don't think it's that big of a deal until you make it VR chat character. Yeah, then we'll probably have to worry about it then. But as long as I don't have to like draw faces or hands or anything like that, as long as I'm dealing with like primitive shapes, I think we're gonna be fine. and pre-built textures and tools. I'm sure I can go online and find some other stuff, but oof. So what we're gonna do with the highlights is I'm gonna come up here, grab a black, and then get the airbrush out. We're gonna turn the force way down on this and turn the size way up. Yeah, it's a sleep paralysis best friend. You are not wrong. You're not wrong there. So what we need to do is find where the underboob is. We're once again going to need to kind of block things off here so I don't accidentally put it in the wrong spot. We can also see this looks to be about where boobs should be. So let's come down there like this. And then we'll take our circle tool and subtract part of it because we don't want the boobs. Oops. Undo. Undo. We don't want the boobs themselves to be dark. We want the underside of the boob. The booba. Very good description. Like if the bunny from a Shadow Warrior was a cuddly boy. Oh no. I'm going to give people demons to deal with now. All right. So with that, we can now take our airbrush and see there's a little bit of darkness there. So we turn the clothes back on. The highlight is over top of it. It doesn't look that dark actually. We could probably go a little bit darker. Like that. Okay, let's turn these off and then export that and see how that looks. Okay, so that's still a little bit high up there, so we need to go lower with all of that. That's fine. So it needs to be somewhere down here in this neighborhood. Yeah, like this. Actually, probably, if I had to hazard a guess, it should probably be something like this. And then we subtract way down here like that. That's probably how it's distorting the shadow. Oh, I did it again. I only need to hold control while I'm drawing it, and then after that I can release. There we go, like this. Like that probably. That might be it. Let's see. Okay, we could turn the force up a little bit on that since it's on such a dark background color. Oh, I went too far out here. Never mind. Wait. Undo. I need to have this active while I'm drawing the initial. There we go. Zoom in. So we don't need shadows just kind of hanging out in the middle of nowhere, you know? Boop, boop, boop. Boop, 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 boop. Like that? Oh no, it's an additive. Okay, redo the whole thing. Add layer. That's where we need to be. There we go. There we go. All right. Now we can drop this way down. No, that's right. I need to be all the way up here. So we're also going to get the pits. We need to be in the pits. Like that. And now we make our negative circle. We can look at our clothes. So this is where we had the booba outline, because you can see where the circle digs into it. So we can do that. And then we can stretch this guy way up and see where our pit is, like that. Like this. There we go. Now let's try. All right, that's a little bit too far down there. Okay, just for funsies, let's see how that looks. If we got the boob area correctly, or if I'm way off now that I've done it too many times without looking at how it looks over here. Okay, yeah, that's too far down. And I need to have that curve come up a lot faster. That's fine. All right, undo that. Undo the circle. There, like there, there, there. Okay. So with this circle, it can be way steeper and it doesn't need to go that far down. So something like, oh, I did an additive. Undo. Subtractive. We're learning here. So it's probably like these wrinkles here are probably where the boob is, the under boob. And then we can have that be pretty spiked up there, like that. Then we can also subtract all of this. This doesn't need to be part of it. Gotta admit that out of context, it's looking a bit sweat stained, lol. Yeah, it probably is not gonna look right until we figure out exactly what color we need for this to be. That's the issue that we'll have. Alright, in that case then, let's turn the size down so it's easier to manage. It's also because this is a hard line right here. We're probably going to have to do a little bit better than just having a hard line like that. But we'll see if this is in the right spot and then we can work out from there. We're basically navigating our boobs right now. We're a little bit blind. We've got a map, but the map is not exactly correct because of all the distortion and spreading. Okay, so again, we're still way too far down for the under boob. We need to be a little bit further up here. It's fine. Z, 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 Z. Excuse you? Can I get the minus? There we go. So let's do it here. And before we do any other fine tuning, let's just start here and try to find where our spot is. So we'll just do this real fast. And see if that's in the right spot. Then I don't have to do as much editing to get to that circle. Okay, almost there. You know what? Actually, being slightly up on the curvature is probably fine. And then this needs to be steeper. It needs to almost immediately curve up. Okay, so basically right here is where I need to start drawing the highlight, and it needs to fade. It doesn't need this hard line. So we're gonna do this. Let's turn the size down. As a matter of fact, the hard line should be on the bottom instead of the top, I think. Because this should be softer. Whereas this would be the shadow casted down from light on the boob. So if anything, I should have my hard line down here and my soft line up here. You know, that probably is why it looks like a stain instead of a shadow. I'm basically doing this backwards. So this is about where we want it to be. So what we're going to do is just take a circle and go like this. And we do know that we want it steeper here, so we're just going to go whoop like that. And then we're going to take you. I am going to turn the size back up basically. Oh, not that big. Ooh, buddy. Come on, I don't have badonkadonks like that. And we'll see how that looks real fast. Okay. Import. Getting there. Still a little bit off. Big booba. Hey, Judge Bunny. Okay, but I think I do need that hard. I need that hard edge down here for it. So we'll grab you. You're fine where that is. I think this needs to be a little bit steeper. So we're there. And then we don't want the shadow to exist off of the shirt, so let's subtract from you. I have trouble thinking with light and art and such, so my butterfingers are having trouble picking up what you're putting down. Oh. Well, again, that'll make you sick. Again, I'm not like classically trained in art, so this is a little bit out of my depth, but this is basically what I think I need to do. Something like this. This kind of shadow, I think, is what we're looking for. Let's get a little bit more force. I think the hardness level's fine, and let's see how that looks. This probably is closer to the kind of shadow that we're looking for. Yeah, it doesn't line up at all. It still looks really funky right now, but I think this is where I definitely need that hard edge. And then the soft edge coming up from it will look nice. Okay, so undo a little bit. We need you to be slightly taller, Mr. Circle. Like about there. Squish it in a little bit, just a little bit. We'll do our subtract. All right. Export, and we'll see how that looks. getting there. Look at that. It almost... If I had like 3 times the boob size, that would fit almost perfectly, wouldn't it? It's almost like wearing a push-up bra, but for the outside. It's an optical illusion. All right. You need to be slightly further up. Just the slightest bit further up. Like that. And slightly more in, because again, we don't have badonkadonks that don't stop. And, oh, I forgot to subtract. There we go. Export. That's an important part of this. If you don't export, it doesn't change anything. Because then you're just importing the same image again, and you'll run yourself in circles trying to figure out what the hell is going on. Look at that. And they say VTubers are just flat anime girls, but look at this. We've got shadow. We've got definition. Now we can take this shadow, where it's a hard edge here, we need it to again go back to being kind of soft when it's under this armpit here. So this shadow is fine there, but then it needs to like soften out and go back this way basically. But how that is, that's fine. You know what, we might be able to tweak this just a little bit more. But how? now this is a puzzle. That looks very much better. I agree. But now I've trapped myself because I'm starting to fail at what would be the next move here. Because this seems like the right thing here. I think I'm going to do one more pass at that, but with a slightly bigger tool. And then retry that and see if it looks a little bit better that way. This wouldn't be so bad and require going back and forth between these programs so much if there wasn't so much stretching on this. You know, that's hardly different at all. But you can see where it comes up into the seam. So I think we're almost there. All right, let's save where we're at on this. Because that looks okay. Obviously that's not where we want it to finish. But then what I can do is try to do some freehand stuff in here. Because I don't want to come all the way up here. This is going to be up on the sleeve part over here. Like right around the edges, like that. So what we could do is grab this. We'll make a big box like that. And then we'll cut out the inside here with a really long circle. Actually, does it need to be a circle? Maybe a square is actually the way to go on this. Hold on. Maybe I'm just overcomplicating it. We can just cut it out like that. Like that. And then we come down here to this. Shoot. Oh no. I need to make sure I'm not doodling outside the lines. That's right, kids. You need to practice staying inside the lines. Here we go. And we'll start here. Do that. Oh, the hard edge though. We can't do that. We got to stop a little early. Like that. The reason I don't want it to go all the way down to the sleeve is that I'm going to have a... Oh, it's not the same on both sides there. Is that whenever I'm drawing or I've got my keyboard out like I do right now on my avatar, I don't think that part's going to be as hidden, so I don't think it needs to be as shadowed. And when it's behind me, you won't really see that much either. So let's see how that looks. We'll export. And we'll see how those look when they're combined. Import this. Oh, that is all on the other underside, isn't it? Huh. I really thought it was going to be more than that, but again, that's the scrunching up. That's not too bad. That can stay as is. That's no problem. But this needs to come out a little bit more. So what do we do in that case? What do you do with the giant baby? Here's what you do. Oh, that's why, because I'm not actually coloring it. Okay, hold on. Undo all of that. We'll activate the close and disable this so that we can get an idea of what we're doing again, because I've already lost the plot as far as following the clothes go. And we're... You know what? There's already built-in shading here to give us an idea of where we need to have shading to make the dress look right. So thank you, artist, for your kind work. So what do we need to do to make that work? Basically, I need to take a giant square. Sailor. I've never heard that parody of Drunken Sailor. Oh. It was like a meme song that some comedian did. Here, I can try to find it. I only saw it in like an AMV once, so I don't know exactly. What am I doing? I can just do this. This will probably get me DMCA'd, but thankfully I don't have like monetization yet. What do you do with a giant baby? Okay. I'm getting way too many things that have nothing to do with it. What if I do song? Okay, so we're getting nowhere close here, and I'm seeing some Cocomelon come up, so maybe not that. Let's do AMV Spirited Away, because I know that's what the AMV was from. Nope. Oh, Best of AMV Hell. That's definitely where it was from. Oh well, I guess you'll have to look that up in your own time because it's not on YouTube. Eclipse. Alright, so we don't want it to be on the highlighted spots. So we're going to subtract like this. And come over here. We'll make it taller. And then that should be basically where we got our shadows. Lol, that's great. Look, I don't make the rules, but we're getting into the scary part of YouTube where it's like things aimed at kids that kids have no business seeing. That kind of like scary shit. That kind of shit will fuck you up if you look at it too much. Let's stretch this way down. There we go. Like that. We also need to, excuse you, get this rectangly bit down here taken care of. There we go. Alright, with that, it needs to go probably further up here. I probably stretched that out way too far. But let's see. Because this needs to be shadow too. Okay, undo all of that. Boop, 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 boop. So first, let's make sure we got this in the right spot. There we go. You're right there. You're right there. And we're going to turn this off. Anywho, I've got to get out of here. Good luck on the rest of your stream. I've got babies to sit on. All right, have a good one, Run On. Whenever you come back, if you're able to, we should be able to get into some Lost Ark, hopefully. Otherwise, it may be a very, very sad stream today. All right, so let's do it like this. Maybe like that. Yeah, I guess so. Let's just make this bigger, like that. And try to follow that outline there. Oh, this is looking weird, isn't it? Let's see. I get the feeling this is gonna look nothing like what I want it to, but I'm curious to see how this comes out. Okay, you know what? Kind of surprised that that looks as good as it does. I even surprise myself sometimes. Okay, with that in mind, we can do this slightly better. Turn off the airbrush. There we go. So, as we decided, the light source needs to have the soft side and oh, whatever. We'll do it like this. No, because I want it to come up here. Oof. Do I need it to go a little bit higher up? I think so. All right, let's get it like that again. And we'll start way up here and come down like that with that swooping motion. Let's turn the size up and a little bit harder on the force. There we go, like that. That might be a bit too big because we have a hard edge here now. But I'm curious to see again how that looks. Because that could be fine. Could be fine. This is obviously a problem here, but we'll fix it. This is just, we're doing reconnaissance. We're scouting out how it looks. We're learning about light and shadows and whatnot. Okay, so yeah, having it pretty light here is fine. We just need it to be darker on the underside more. So it can be a little bit lower than where it's at and a little bit further in. So undo, 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 undo. We're gonna undo that circle, turn this on. We'll have both of these on. We'll do our subtract circle here. Make sure this circle is not part of the shadow so that we don't end up with shadow inside of this. That's a big no-no. We can't have shadow inside of it. Other than that, there we go. It shouldn't be along the top of this anyway. Okay, then we can turn this off. This is basically where we want to follow along. We're going to turn that size down a little bit more. Now, turn that size back up and then just hang around the outside like this. You can see each of the spots that it's hitting along. So maybe we just need to drag this along a little bit slower. Still seems to be going pretty hard like that. But let's see how this looks. I'm getting a good feeling from this. Just go slow. We'll take it nice and easy. So we go around the outside here. Like that. Now I turn the clothes back on, turn the base off, and try that. Okay, we lost a lot there. Doesn't look bad though. Actually, you know what? That might be the kind of subtlety we're looking for. We just have a problem with the seam here. This part at least. I don't have it matched up on both sides. It's not as dark. It looks like this one was the one I fucked up on. So let's undo that last one. And let's go a little bit further to the outside. There we go. It's a little bit too much of a hard edge there. That might not be a problem because that's where the sleeve is, but I'm a little apprehensive about it. So let's do this. There we go. All right, so again, turn the clothes on, turn the base off, export, and see how that goes. And again, the best part of this is once I get one side down, we can just copy and paste it and flop it over to the other side, and then we'll be golden here. Import this. Much better. That looks shadowy. Very nice. I like that. Okay, so now this is going to be about getting this all to be uniform here with the boob and underside. So we basically need this to all be the same color and then to have a soft edge down here, probably. Just soften out from this point on. So let's see. That means we're coming back over here. We want this to remain a hard edge, but then we want this to soften out into some softer stuff. And we definitely don't want any of this to be part of it. So we make a new box. Like that. And then we're going to cut out this part because this is where the light source is coming from, basically. Like that. And this is probably the top of the shoulder, so we don't need that. Like none of the trim on here should be anywhere close to the shadow. Like all of this trim up here from this point on doesn't need to be colored in, you know? So with that in mind, let's see how this looks. We'll just follow. Oh, I need to cut that out too. Hold on. Got ahead of myself there. We need to cut all of this out. Oh no, I didn't cut. Cut! There we go. Cut that out so I don't accidentally undo all of that hard work we did just a little while ago. And then we can cut all of that out. And then we can take this and basically just trace along here like that. Okay, that looks a little weird because we don't have that set up properly, but let's see how that looks when we export it, because I want to know where this line sits. Import this. Where is that line? Ah, so we're on the back side here. So this is all the way on the back. Oh, it's because we're covering that up. That's right. Hold on. Undo, undo, undo all of that. Actually, undo all of that, yeah. This is nothing. This is a whole bunch of nothing. So to save myself the awkwardness of having to realize where the nothing is all the time, let's just cut that back out of my my clothes here. We'll highlight this later. Boop. like that, we should be able to re-export that and not see any difference at all, because this should not be part of the model. So image, import, this one. Right, so there's no holes there, there's no tearing. Seems okay to me. So we can focus on getting this shadow under the boobs correct now. Well, under the pits, I guess. It's more pit than it is boob at this point. So come over here to you. Actually, I'll probably want to keep that there. And then invert it. So let's just invert this selection. Invert. So now it's everything but that circle. And we'll actually undo whatever. I'm beyond it. I want to do this section right here. This is the under the pit section. And then that goes up to about there, I'd say. And then we'll take the circle, subtract that back out. Seems like it was a little bit more work to do it this way, but at the same time, I think this gives me a little bit more control. And then we need to do the same thing here. Recarve this back out, essentially. It's okay if the darkness overlaps there a little bit, I think. Like that. Yeah, okay, now let's give that a try. So what am I gonna do? I'm gonna just follow along here with the darkness. I think we can follow a little bit better. That. And let's export that and see how that looks. This hard edge here is going to be a problem, I can already tell. But let's see how this looks on the underside. At least we'll know that we've got this part figured out. Okay, a little bit dark for the corner there. That does make this look a little weird. And then, yeah, as expected, that just kind of hits a flat point there. That needs to be a little bit less of a hard edge. Okay, so we'll do that. How could I improve that then? Let's add shift. We'll make this kind of bulge out like that. Like this. And then we'll simply subtract this circle again for like the third time. There's probably much better ways of doing this that I'm just not aware of. There we go. So I gotta be careful not to make this part too dark. But let's see. We start here. Like that. I think retracing down here was a problem. This is also probably a problem, but we'll see how this looks. Import you. A little better. A little better. We can go further down with it. This part can be more shadowy and that's fine. Undo. So we'll start about there. Actually, undo, undo. We can go way further out on that. With this shape right here. There we go. Now we can subtract this. So that you don't end up... Oh no. I didn't do a plus on that circle first. Oh no. I didn't realize until I had already committed to the negative one. There we go. A little bit big. Let's bring you down. There you go. Now we can do our subtract circle. Removing. Just like this, just like that, and like this. Looks good to me. So now let's give that the shadow we're looking for. Like this. And let's see how that exports. Doo-doo-doo. Import. You. Hey, we're getting somewhere here. That shadow up the side, I don't think it needs to be that high up. I think we can go a little bit lower. This here, this kind of, like, it's got an obvious seam to it now. So, how am I going to address that? Okay, well, let's first start off here. We need to go on the underside of this circle, like this. I guess from where I've done it a little bit more forcefully and hard, that's why I'm getting this harder edge. But I think what we could do then is take like a blur tool and fix it out that way. Let's see how that looks on both the back and the front now. And import once more. Yeah, that looks better. That looks about where the shadow should start popping out there. That does mean we're going to have to go back through on another pass on the sleeves here. Go a little bit further in on those. Oh, I have some notifications on Discord. Give me just a moment. Oh, we got 2 new announcements. Oh, Patreon giveaways and stuff. Okay. I'll check that out in a little bit. I don't think that's important enough to disrupt the stream over. Could be, but it doesn't appear to be. So let's come back down here. I may have fucked myself for doing that shadowing and saving it before doing the rest of the shadow. You know what? Actually, the way to do this may be to just not cut this out. Well, how does it look when I double up on it? It does make it darker. Does still have like a pretty hard edge there. Alright, so we probably will have to do some amount of editing with the blur tool and whatnot. Okay, you're gonna go way out here. And we'll go up to about there. And then we'll start cutting out. Let's zoom back in to make this easier. I swear this mix only actually has like 4 songs in it, and it just repeats those 4 songs over and over again. for like 12 hours straight. It's okay. They're all right songs. They're not the catchiest, but they're all right. Slightly in on both sides there. There we go. Alright, let's try this one once more. Starting here on the underside, we do a little bit of this, a little bit here, and we go down like that. Export. There is going to be a bit of a seam there. I'm well aware. Ooh. Well, nah, it's too dark there. Oh, I controlled Z in the program. That's rough. So I think we need to turn the force down so it's not as dark over there. I need these to be uniform. I need to stop like changing things without changing it for everything. I can also tell this eclipse needs to be a little bit better. Oh. Weren't quite lined up right. Which, you know, it's not going to be perfect. It doesn't need to be perfect, but it needs to be at least on everything that's colored. At least. There we go. And then what we could do over here is do another subtract for this section, because I do think it looked better when I wasn't crossing it back over. I just need to make it so that it's not a hard line. So as long as I get the shadow pretty much the same depth as that one, I think we'll be okay. Even though my process was a little bit scuffed in that I did one shadow before the others and then changed how much that shadow was in other places. That's still going to be a pretty hard line, isn't it? Pretty hard of a line there. All right, let's see how this will look. I switch over to you. Yeah, you're gonna have a light spot there. Did I make that? I must have made that a really tall buoy when I did it. I know I did. I just didn't realize how much of one. Yeah, like that. Maybe just a little bit lower. A little bit back. That might be it. Nope. Nope, I'm over the line. It didn't look like that. You messing with me, software? You trying to make me look crazy? Alright, well the thing is, I think it's better for us to have it too far in than too far out. So I think we can live with that. And I think I also had it slightly wider on the sides here. So that does change the shape a bit. Too far. There? That might be good. It looks like I've got a bit of overlap here, so that's going to make it particularly dark. But can I live with that? I guess we'll find out. Let's find out. Import. It looks like I took a pencil and just drew a line there. Okay, so here's what we do. We're gonna undo the highlights in that whole section. I know I liked how this was and I spent some time on it, but we just basically need to undo all of that so that this can look better. Shoot that. Delete the highlights. There we go. Y. We'll just have to, this is like the underside of the boob there. And we'll just basically have to do the best we can to make it follow along. This is probably going to take a couple passes with the airbrush, but I'm willing to do it for the sake of the booba. Giving it that definition, I think, really just kind of makes the outfit look better. So I think it's worth it to go the extra mile here, and hopefully you agree. Alright, let's grab this and go here. And then we're going to come down here like this. I think that was roughly where we were looking at. So let's see how this pass went. Wouldn't it be nice if we knocked it out on our first try? Wouldn't that be cool? Not bad, but I think we can go darker. Now that we know it's going to be uniform across both of these, I think we can go a little harder on it. Also, what I might want to do is start down here and then come up, do the underside, and then like swoop down here all in one pass. Swoop, swoop. Alright, so what we can do is start down here, swoop up. You know, let's get a little bit more force on it. Swoop up. Get up under the pit, and then we can come down here like this. And this way we get like the really dark shadow that's supposed to be under the arm, and then we get this little bit of shadow from the under boob. Oh, look at that. That's practically lifelike. Oh, that works so much better. Okay, so I think we're gonna stick with it like that. I need to work on the sleeves here. They need to be slightly darker to match what we've done over on this side. I think you need to go further in. So we'll do this again. Rectangle tool. We're basically going to do the same thing and delete the highlights that we have right now. Let's turn this off and turn this on. Go down here like this. Oh, we did not get all of the highlight off of that. There we go. Now we can bring this down. We don't need the top of this to be shadowed, but we still need this circle to not have any shadow in it. It's very important because otherwise you'll just end up with some gray matter kind of just hanging out in the middle of nowhere, which looks very weird. No, let's listen to some other music. How does that sound? What do you guys want to listen to? You don't have to put like a specific song in there. I'm looking for like genres. So if you, oh, I didn't do a subtract on that. Are you kidding me? Whoop. Subtract. Like I am about to go put on some like dance music or something. Some EDM. That's what I like to listen to. In addition, I love lo-fi. It is the exact kind of vibe that I try to maintain. Some jazz. All right, let's see if there's like a 4-hour jazz compilation. Copyright free jazz. no copyright, coffee house jazz, calm jazz music, relax music meditation. Jesus Christ, is this like an Amazon listing? Jazz music, royalty-free, background cafe music, jazz, no copyright, Creative Commons music. Let's take a chance. And let's also come down here and see if anyone complains about copyright. Doesn't look like it. Usually that's one of the top comments is people going, this gave me a strike at this point. So we'll leave this up. Alright. This kind of just sounds like more lo-fi music, so maybe they like misnamed it. Oh no. Did I go too far out on the side? I did. I did all that trouble. Oh, it's because it goes out a little bit too far itself. Doop. Bring you in. Bring you in. This does not sound like jazz. Does this sound like jazz to you? Because this is not... When I think of jazz, I think of saxophone and some trumpets and stuff. Am I thinking... Is that like a specific genre of jazz? Am I wrong here? Hold on. Let's try this one. Or is that like coffee house jazz? Is that specifically what it is? It's smooth jazz? Is this fine what you're looking for? Kind of reminds me of the Peanuts. Might not be a bad thing, but okay, we'll leave it on that. That sounds like it at least has a little bit more play to it than the other one did. If that's even a term that makes sense. As it turns out, I'm not a music major either. It's not really jazz. Yeah, okay, that's what I thought. What should I put in here to get night jazz? No, slow sax. Well, you know, there's a sax to it. That's more of what I'm looking for. That's I'm gonna fall asleep to it though. Let's see. How about this? What if we said just jazz music, no copyright? I still end up with smooth. Okay, so let's just do jazz music. Friday morning jazz, winter spice jazz, Friday jazz. Ending your week on a high note. Hey, this sounds a little bit better to me. Alright, could you go away? Easy YouTube downloader. It's still a little slow and smooth, but at least there's a saxophone. It's like listening to some Spanish music, but they don't have maracas in it. Like, what are you even fucking doing, man? Come on. Alright, we got that. We turn the clothes off. Oh, what is this? What is this noise? And why is it part of jazz? This is like some fucking space jazz here. What the fuck is this shit? Alright, let's try exporting this and see how it works. I think I'm gonna need it to be a little bit deeper on that. Import. I don't know if you guys also hear it since it's coming through OBS instead of straight from the channel, but it's got like an electric piano playing two different sets of chords, and every other beat or every other note is on each side of the headphone. So it's like bouncing back and forth between it on my head. It's actually kind of nauseating. I'm gonna have to step off the song. Okay, here, you know what we're gonna do? Sonic Adventure 2 Rouge theme. There we go. Fly in the freedom. Okay, there we go. Yeah, go ahead and say you find something you can enjoy. Yeah, this is gonna be it. How about this? Oh shit, son. Almost perfect. By myself, flying the freedom. Oh shit, son. I think we got it. That looks, I think I like that. I think that looks really nice. I'm so happy with it. Okay. Now let's think of what else we want. Oh, let's get me a pocket. I would love a little cozy little pocket. Distant time, flying the freedom. Time is far away from me. Far away. Yeah, I'm gonna say. What do you think of this song, Judge? Is this kind of along the lines of what you were looking for? At least it's real jazz. Oh, that seems like the minimal compliment you could give to it. Trying to think of how I can do this. plays the jazz flute. I mean, it's not bad. It gives me vibes of Cowboy Bebop OST, but too happy for it. You know what? You know what? We could just go straight to that. Do you want to listen to the Cowboy Bebop OST? Or, you know, we could just listen to the whole... You know, I'm just gonna... Well, we'll get a little bit of jazz mixed in here, but we're just gonna listen to the whole fucking Sonic Adventure 2 OST. Because God knows there's a bop or two in here. And DMCA be damned, we'll just have to deal with it. And you'll have to deal with a little bit of rock, but we'll hit some jazz in the middle of it. Don't criticize, I'm just living by my own feelings. Compromise, as I only have a steadfast, heartless girl. I don't know why. That looks a little bit weird over here. Hold on. I have my way, my own way. It doesn't matter now what happens. Smooth jazz and country are off the table. Okay. Since I tell me to run and fight, it doesn't matter who is wrong and who is right. Okay, so let's see. We come back down here. Uh-oh. Oh. It needs to be on the closed layer, otherwise nothing happens. Now what happens? I will never give up the fight. Long as the voice inside tells me to run. I feel like that's gonna just look really flat and weird. Never mind on that. Maybe if I do like little stitches down through here, it'll look like a pocket more. Okay. So we could do this. Oops. There we go. And then how are we going to do these little stitches, you ask? I'm not sure myself. Maybe the pencil. Oh, it's really hard. This is just a test. Don't worry, this isn't how it's gonna finish. Alright, that is pretty big. I think he could be higher up too. Okay, you know what? I'm sorry, but Tails' song is just weak.
Okay.
I don't remember what this is from. Oh, Knuckles? We're gonna skip down here. Okay, that's Shadow's theme. We're just gonna pass that up. That's fine too, but I want to hear Eggman's song now that I've seen this. that. I am the Eggman, that is what I am. I am the Eggman, with a master plan. I am the Eggman, what I am. I am the Eggman, with a master plan. I'm plotting my schemes wherever I go. They're perfect in every way. I love to destroy the blue and the no. He's an obstacle that always gets in my way. Okay, that's just a little bit too much there. Oh. Oh god. I didn't remember this part. I just remembered the I am the Eggman part. I'm starting to cringe a bit from this. Everyone likes Escape from the City though. Oh, yeah, and it's got the little... Okay, we'll put it on the Cowboy Bebop OST after this, because all of this, I guess I was only remembering the ones I really liked the most. Rolling around at the speed of sound, got places to go, gotta follow my rainbow. Can't stick around, have to keep moving on. Guess what lies ahead, only one way to find out. So let's keep on moving ahead. No time for guessing, follow my pain instead. Trusting in what you can't see. Take my lead, I'll set you free. Follow me, set me free. Trust me and we will escape from the city. I'll make it through, follow me. Trust me and we will escape from the city. I'll make it through it to you. Follow me. Oh yeah. Just looking around every turn. Trust your feelings, got to live and learn. I know it's some road that'll make it through. With no more distractions, only one thing to do. Don't care what lies ahead. Follow my pain instead. I thought there was a way I could like churn it as I went, but I guess not. Follow me, set me free. Trust me and we will escape from the city. I'll make it through. There we go. This is kind of what I'm looking for. I think we're gonna have to undo all of this, but it's a little bit more along the lines of what a pocket looks like. Alright, stop there. Let's do a Cowboy Bebop OST. 85 songs? Doesn't seem right, but hopefully it's not the shortened versions, it's like the full songs. Yeah, it's the full version. Okay. Alright, that's really light.
I think it's time to blow this scene. Get everybody in the stuff together.
Yeah. Okay, 3, 2, 1, let's jam. Darken the, yeah, that's the plan right now. I'm gonna make them a little bit smaller, and we're gonna make them a lot darker. More stitches or less stitches? Alright, it needs to go straight down for a bit before I curve it. Otherwise it'll look like a circle instead of kind of like the oblongish shape. So now let's start curving in. There we go. Now this can be kind of flat down here. Alright, and before we go all the way to the middle, let's do this one now. Now we can start curving. Went too far down on that one. Alright, that one is like super thick. I think I held it down too long. I don't remember what episode this is from. Must have been some like while they were running around getting clues about whatever they were looking for in that episode. Alright, that might not be thick enough again, but we'll see. Not bad. I think what I could do is put a little bit of shadow on the bottom left and bottom of this. Kind of like up here, so that it kind of follows that same like shadow scheme that the other ones did. So let's go to the highlights. Gotta make it thick. Yeah, probably. Let's just, before we get too invested in it, we'll make it thicker. Doo -doo -doo. Weird. It's like I can't make it fatter. Okay, maybe. okay, okay. Can make that pretty long. It's just repeating now. Whatever. That, I mean, it looks a little cartoonish here, but I bet when I zoom out it'll look fine. Alright, let's do that again. This probably actually looks okay. Let's do a little bit further in. Like that. There we go. Alright, this one. Too much. Gotta make it thick. Oh yeah, I think that's gonna look way better. That's too many. I got cross stick happy. This side looks weaker than the other side. That's why I was getting a little cross stick heavy there. Yeah, this one's off. Let's just delete that real fast. Like that. And we can take our lasso tool and take care of this one too. There we go. Like that. Alright, it looks a little funky, but I'm sure it'll look fine once we add some shadow to it. And plus it's kind of got that homemade kind of look to it, so maybe that's not so bad after all. Not bad. You know what? That's fine. I can live with that. I could live with that. Alright. I did all of that on the highlight layer, didn't I? God damn it. Okay, I think we can fix this though. We just go like this. Cut that. Up. On this layer. Cut that. We come down to this layer. And paste it. Done. Alright. There we go. Problem solved. Alright, back to our airbrush. Was I? Alright, and... it doesn't look bad, but something about it looks off to me. Maybe I need to have like a little bit of shadow here at the top. Just like a little bit of a fade there so that it looks like it's separate from it. And it probably needs to come up a little bit more there. Like here. Now you can't even see the stitches like that. Start here. Needs to go higher up. Like that, maybe? And then I could do this top part here. Looks good? Yeah, it looks alright. I think we can make it just a little bit better. Yeah, that looks okay. I can live with that. Alright, now you... like this. There we go. Man, it sounds like they had a lot of fun making this music. Yeah. Well, I think maybe starting next week or at least before Elden Ring comes out, I'm going to set up my Twitch account so I can start streaming there and then do my highlight uploads over here. I can upload the full stream over here and then upload highlights over here. And then I'll mostly be a Twitch streamer. Because even though I think it's easier to be found on YouTube, I think it's easier to be... The streaming environment on Twitch is better. The finding stuff is better on YouTube. So I think I could play both of them pretty well if I stream on Twitch and then upload highlights to YouTube. And maybe I could have a lot more success like that. Okay, so now that we've got this in here, with my cozy little outfit, let's quickly see how it looks whenever I turn everything back on. Boop. Boop. And then we do a copy and paste of everything. That looks about in the middle, I'd say. So, clothes, we copy, paste, then layer, transform, flip horizontally. Let me move this over. Let's see. This even. Looks about even there. What's the closest I can get? Oh no, this needs to just basically sit on there. That's the best way to know. And then everything else should basically fall into line with the sides. Alright. We can anchor that, get rid of this. Actually undo that. There we go. Now we can do that. This whole layer we need to do the highlights for. Same way. Shoot. We'll go all the way up to the corner to make that easy. Go, copy, paste that. Layer, transform, flip horizontally. And then move that over here. And we can line that up perfectly with that. That should be good. Looks like that went in the right spot there. That looks to be in the right spot as well. So we'll anchor that. Turn you off. Export. We're going to have bands on both sides, but we're not going to have the skin flipped. So this is only the clothing layer, so you're not going to see the skin layer underneath reflect that on the arm, but just keep that in mind before we do this. Import. Not bad. I'd say that's pretty good. The shadow makes it so that the light source is coming straight down from above us, which means it's slightly off to the right here. It's underneath our arms. It looks okay. Obviously, there's tons of room for improvement, but as far as this goes, I think that's okay. Alright, I'm gonna delete the stuff on the right arm because I'm not gonna have it be symmetrical like I am this. So let's do that. Look good, just need actual pants or shorts, not boot shorts, yeah. Absolutely. Okay, this needs to be the clothing layer. That. There we go. Boop. Alright, so now we can save this, export, water, import that. There we go. Looking pretty good. And then we can worry about embroidering stuff on this or doing more with it. And then yeah, we can do something down here. Maybe some kind of Magitech pants. If there was a way I could do a belt without it looking flat up against the side of this, I probably could have done like an untied belt that droops down, but I think that's a little beyond what we're capable of doing here. So let's save on this, and then let's see if we're able to... Oh, it's going to take it a second. It's a little slow. Oh, was that? Did you already? Nope, that's what I figured. It's still going. Don't rush Vroid Studio. I've found out the hard way you can like corrupt an entire file that way. What are you from Final Fantasy universe? Maybe. Maybe, you don't know. I'm really liking this, by the way. I feel way more comfortable with this model than my like stuffy go-go dress that I'm currently wearing. Hell, you know what? We could try uploading this right now and see how it looks when I use it. Do you want to do that? Hold on. Let's go to the chatting room. I will close out of Vroid. Close out of GIMP. Hold on, cancel. What did I change in here? Oh, I did change the highlights there. Save. Yeah? Okay. I was gonna do this as like a reveal thing, but who cares about that, right? Close you. I said to save. Hold on. Why are you not saving? Save. Okay. Now? Okay, now we're done. Alright, I think what I need to do is come over to editor. Launch that VTuber editor. If it would, could you load it please, computer? Thank you. Alright, my avatars. New avatar. Upload VRM. EO version 4_1. Grab that file. There it is. Okay. Make sure it's the right one. Oh, I didn't export it. I saved the file, but I didn't export it. Oh shit. I gotta reopen Vroid Studio. I forgot about that. It doesn't like save the file for it to open. You have to actually export it as a VRM file. Sorry. Take an extra step on here. Yeah. Banana now. Bum bum bum. Banana. Just gonna be a minute. Sorry. Sorry for the delay. Sorry. My apologies. Sorry and apologies. Apologies and sorry. Please forgive me. I did not mean to cause issues. Bananas. Okay, let's go EO version 4_2 so I don't get it confused with the clipped wings version. Sorry, I said 2. Thank you. And I'll just have like 100 versions of myself stuck in little storage tanks like, you know, Rick Sanchez has in the basement of his house. Are you sure you want to exit? Yeah. Yes, I am. New avatar. Upload. EO version 4_2. There it is. Okay. Yeah, that's the look we're looking for. Alright, upload to the cloud. Okay, now that it's in the cloud, I should be able to come over here, go to my avatar options, Choose private. Yeah, I understand that you want me to upgrade, but I'm poor and I don't want to. And we'll do this one. And go... Excuse you? They took away my ability to do keyboards in between both of those. Excuse you? Hold on. Hold on. I don't believe them. The fact that I can upload this again. Hold on. I'm gonna turn into somebody else for a moment here. We're gonna be Rose for a second. Hi Rose. You're so hot. Then go back to private. And while this is up, I'm gonna set my behavior to be with keyboard. And then we're gonna upload that. Upload succeeded. Okay. Come back here. Wow. They really made it so that I can't use the keyboard anymore. They keep stripping more and more things away from the free-to-use people. Well, I guess I can't use the keyboard anymore, guys. That sucks. I should have never changed it. God damn it, bunny. But, okay. Well, we got a new drip. New drip, who dis? Hope you like it. Because we're stuck with this with our arms at the side for now. Thank you, fucking VTuber Maker, for slowly stripping away more and more features as I continue to use your program. God damn it. Hold on, I'm gonna go look and see if they had an update like today or yesterday for that, because that's makes me a little upsetty spaghetti, as one may imagine. They also did this with the lip syncing and the virtual webcam. That used to be part of the free program, but they completely took care of that and made it so no, you can't. So let's see. It's kind of dumb. Oh god, this song. Are you ready to cry? I don't feel a thing, and I stopped remembering.
The days are just like moments turned to hours. Mother used to say, if you want, you'll find a way. But mother never danced through fire showers.
Walk in the rain, in the rain, in the rain. I walk in the rain, in the rain.
Is it right or is Is it here that I belong? I don't hear a sound. Silent faces in the ground.
I'm just gonna,
Quiet screams.
yeah, go ahead. I'm gonna leave a comment on here and be like, why do you,
If there is a hell, I'm sure this is how it smells. This is where a dream, no, it isn't. Walk in the rain, in the rain, in the rain. I walk in the rain.
What other features did they put behind the gate that I can put in this post? Let's take a look here. Alright, we can get rid of Vroid Studio.
In the rain, in the rain, in the rain. I walk in the rain, in the rain.
Oh, window.
Wide
We
awake,
then also pay,
feel so alone.
got rid of grip
For some
syncing.
reason, I think
Today I uploaded an update to my model to find out who took away behaviors from the free side. I'm going to say you aren't allowed to make these changes, but could you at the very least communicate that you're going to do things that fuck up someone's stream with a little bit of a heads up? I was using the keyboard behavior and modeling my avatar around its use, and now I suddenly can't use it after this previous update. Don't think it's much to warn people that you're going to remove elements of your program from them before doing it out of courtesy. This doesn't make me want to give you money to get it back. It makes me want to use a different program altogether, even if I have to start paying them. They might have more respect for their users' time and professional needs. Every few weeks, I log into my free-to-use account to unexpectedly find more and more features removed. After setting up my channel and getting things going, you remove the virtual webcam. You also pay-gated the pop-out window. You also got rid of the lip syncing. Today, I uploaded an update to my model to find out you took away the behaviors from the free side. I'm not going to say you aren't allowed to make these changes, but you could at the very least communicate that you're going to do these things that fuck up someone's stream with a little bit of a heads up. I was using the keyboard behavior and modeling my avatar around its use, and now, let's put a comma there, and now I suddenly can't use it after the previous update. I was literally on stream using the keyboard on a previous version of my model, and now I can't use that model or that behavior because I went through with the update. Had you been more transparent with these changes, I would have known to leave it alone until I could make the changes I needed for it.
嘆くにはあまりにも時は過ぎてしまったまだ心のほころびを
Okay. Well, that's a little sad.
吹いてる一つの目で明日を見て一つの目で昨日を見つめてる君の愛のゆりかごでもう一度安らかに眠れたら
Yeah. Well, hopefully they see that and they start announcing it, because I just looked through all of the... Oh, hold on. We gotta sing the real folk blues. The real folk blues. Oh, Lost Ark had an update. Okay, so that's how they're fixing it. So we'll start updating and then see if we can jump on. Well, I think we look okay. I look a little stiff without my arms out on the keyboard. I kind of look like my arms are bound or something, but I think we can work with it. I gotta vent. I gotta vent to some people in the... Let's do it to Twitter. More people probably care to listen to me vent on Twitter about this kind of problem. Let's come over here. You can see what I'm gonna write. I don't have a problem with that. There we go, like that, like this. Get our stuff back up there. We'll go to the Reddit room. Huh? You don't need to see chat. Spring cap? There we go. I should probably just throw them money, but I really don't. I'm honest about that. If you make changes to people and then you take features they're currently using and throw them behind a paywall, you could do that. Just give me a heads up so I know that it's gonna happen. Because I was building the whole arms section of my avatar around being able to use that keyboard. YouTuber. Let's see. Do they have a hashtag VTuber maker? No. VTuber maker? Oh god. See if their little yellow box shows up now. VTuber maker had an update for Valentine's Day that stripped more features from the free to use accounts without announcing it. Oh god. I don't mind them trying to make money, but I would love it if they gave a heads up on what was getting taken out ahead of time. I had been using the keyboard. Ugh, I can type, I swear. Keyboard behavior for my stream, which shows keystrokes on a virtual board. I built my updated model with things on my arm with that position in mind. Now, behaviors are pay gated and my model doesn't look right. Only found out after uploading. Which kind of super lame. But that's fine. We'll just stick with it like this and we'll change our clothes as we go along. And I'll check those notifications later. Let's see, how long does this... Oh god, it's fucking 4 gigs of updates. That's necessary. Man. I'm still steamed about that. I'm upset that people would change stuff without an update. Because here, look, I could even show you on Steam. How do I get to it from here? So it's not shown on my left side. Welcome back, Judge Bunny. Let's do it like this.
Reading a paper in Ray's Cafe. The old guy next to me is loud as day. Ramble and ramble while eating his pie. He dropped his wallet, now it's mine. Sorry, old man, but that's just the way that it is. Don't bother now.
I'm trying to bring up that Steam so I can show you. There's a community page, right? How do I go to the community page from here?
I walked around and walked around and walked around town. I found my nerve and a good
Someone left a negative review that said, a bit boring.
cash inside. Oh well, I guess that's just the way that it is. Don't bother now.
Community hub, there we go.
Oh, to worry about it.
Okay, so here we go. I can go back to the screen cap room. So if you look here, this is the update that went live. This is what they say for this update. Valentine's Day room resource. Here, can I zoom in? I can't zoom in. Okay. Nuke decoration resources, fix known bugs. There's nothing on here about changing what's in the pay and what's in the free. This is all that you said. Why did you make changes and you can't be transparent about it? Or you give a warning, like, hey, heads up to people using the free-to-play features. We are now going to put these features behind a paywall. Instead, you just do this update and then just say fuck it to anyone that, Why didn't you mention that you also changed permissions on some of your features here instead of doing it secretly? Just be upfront about the changes so people can react accordingly. Post comments. It's super frustrating because again, I don't really care that they put things behind a paywall. It's their program. They're putting it out free to use to get people hooked on it and so that they want to pay the money. I totally get that. But be transparent. Just tell me when I do an update that I'm going to lose features so that I can, you know, try to work it out before I commit to something. Anyway, we'll back out here. Lost Ark, continue your patching. Oh, you're done. Okay. No, you're paused. Why are you paused? Don't you dare do that. Oh, you're like unpacking, I guess. Oh, you're not done. 8 GB patch? God damn. Hold on, I specifically... Hold on. I specifically mentioned this before. I literally said earlier in the chat, gig. There we go. Can I reply? Yeah. I just want to point out, I said this earlier about how games have ridiculous patch sizes. And now I'm getting this update for Lost Ark. Lol. Alright, jump to present. Okay, we're almost there. So you're done? We can play Lost Ark. We can play Lost Ark, everyone! I'm gonna hit play because we got like 10 minutes before it actually loads up. Unless they fix that as part of this update. And then we can start recording. Maybe I should do a little intro about my outfit. Let's do a little bit of that. How about we do that? Is there a room I could do that in? I guess the just chatting room works fine. And we should probably turn off the Cowboy Bebop then, because if this is going up on the channel, we'll just have to deal with it. Okay, you over here. We'll do a quick recording real fast. Hey everybody, this is a little update for the channel. I've been working on editing my avatar. I ran into a hiccup where some of the features from VTuber Maker are now paywalled against me, so I don't have access to them, which kind of messed up my ability to further update and do the things I wanted to do. But I thought I would do a little video right now while waiting to get into Lost Ark to show off what I did. So I'm just going to pop this open to here and move myself over. Go away, you. And we'll supersize me for a moment. Supersize. Supersize. All right, it's going to be a little bit stretched out. So I've been working on the top part quite a bit here. Part of the hiccup that I ran into is I can no longer use the keyboard behavior, which I was expecting to use, which is why my hands are now clipping into my shirt, because they were supposed to be sitting up here. But if you can see, this now happened. It works now. Okay, well, good news. I'm going to go back and delete all the things I just said about VTuber Maker, because that was a little bit upsetting to me. Either that or they saw that and they changed it, and maybe I'll get a response. But okay, well, now it looks okay. Maybe jumped the gun a little bit. Maybe they didn't do it on purpose. But still, we now have our keyboard out. And I've got these little hoopy, glowy rings on my arm. And I still have problems with my wings clipping to my arms. So, you know, that's a problem that we'll work on. But so far, I think we're looking a lot better here. We're a lot more naked too, but I think we'll work on that as we go. The other problem I ran into is I can't jump back to my previous avatar. Maybe I can now, but I think we'll just roll with the constant updates here and see how that looks. So hopefully you like it, and I'll start using this in videos getting updated from this point on. So enjoy. Thank you. There we go. Well, that's reassuring. At least I got this back. Well, that's kind of funny. But here. And whoop, 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 whoop. There we go. Ooh, Chimmy's also getting into some Lost Ark right now. Whoop, 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 whoop. Just a little bit smaller. Just a little bit. There we go. We look good. Looking pretty good. I like that. Alright, still seems like it takes about 12 hours for it to come up. While it's doing that, let's let's go address some of those things. I'm gonna go back to Twitter real fast. That was weird. Twitter. I'm just gonna say after reopening it, it seems to work again, and it's not paywalled, which is weird, but acceptable. Notice after closing and reopening the editor software and maker software, it's now back to letting me use behaviors. Strange. Maybe this was a glitch or something, but I don't know. Me using it now might be the glitch. Still, tell people what you're updating. Please. This is why it's hard to run any business that's contingent on other businesses. You very quickly can find yourself in a rough situation because your software, or in this case, I use Vroid, which is by one company to make one kind of file type, which is a VRM, and then have another one upload that and use it for face rigging software. So when either one of them does something, it throws me off. Even if I were to pay for it. Like, we're not even just talking about the difference between a free account and a non-free account. We're talking about, like, any changes at all from Vroid is going to, like, snowball upwards. And then anything that is changed in the VTuber Maker is also going to affect my stream directly. So, you know, this rough activity. Discussions. Do I have discussions on here? How do I find my previous? Oh, hey, look, Lost Ark is up. Hey. There we go. Discussions. Can I see my own? Geez, Steam, you've been out for like 20 years. Can you make it easier to find things that I've already talked about? Suggestion box. Yeah, it's a new model, Louise. I hope you enjoy it. I just did a little preview of it for a video where I zoomed out and showed off what I had so far. We're still working on it. As you can see, my wings are still clipping into my arm. So that's something we still have to get a fix on. But there's a little bit of drama there, but I think we got it resolved. The selected region is closed. Cannot connect to the server. Okay, well, we still can't play, so never mind. Oh, shit. Look. Looks good, though? Thank you. Oh, God, we're super tiny down here. I can turn off my browser source. Go back over to my webcam, and let's, well, I guess, yeah, Lost Ark's been having problems all day with their launch for the free-to-play people. So we're just gonna we'll do a little bit more dabbling over here. I'll show it off to you. You're like one of my longest time viewers, so I think you deserve to see some of this. So, boop. This is what I've got so far. Oh god. Undo that, whatever I just did. Make it big. Make it big. Alright, so I made this nice little jacket here. You can see that I've got the little hoops right there. We'll still work on the legs. We still have a lot to do down here for the pants, but this is the legs, the chest. You like the bangles? Thank you. I'm gonna try to make them look more magical. This cardigan that I'm wearing that looks kind of cozy, I'm gonna like put some embroidered little golden swirly things on it. What's with the orange little face? That's the bunny that Judge Bunny paid for. They have not gotten their full money's worth yet. We're still working on that. As it turns out, if I'm dealing with some primitive shapes and things, I'm a lot better off. But if I have to actually draw faces and stuff, ooh, we're in trouble. But yeah, that's supposed to be a bunny. But we'll work on that. It's a work in progress. But yeah, I think it's looking all right. Let's get everything back to how it was, though. Boop. Ah! Ah! Oh, my mouth is coming out of my chin. Ah! 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 Oh. How do I fix that? Well, put that on the to-do list too. Love me some no clipping teeth. Yeah, I pre-chew my food by putting it under my chin. I do this and go, and that's how you pre-chew your food, with your outside your jaw teeth. Dentists would love or hate you. Well, if you're trying to do a root canal, all you have to do is like and then pull it out. Okay, let's try to get things back into proportion now. Ooh. But this outfit looks a lot more comfy and cozy, doesn't it? There we go. We'll put me in the corner again. I'll put this over here. I guess we'll exit out of Lost Ark, and do you guys want to do some Super Auto Pets then? Because they're struggling today. It was supposed to be the launch for the free-to-play side of things, and they apparently had some trouble with the launch, and so they've had to do some changing. I just had to do a almost 9 gig download for it in order to just get it up and running, and it looks like they're still having problems, so oof. That's big oofers there. All right, let's move chat back up above me. There you are. Push you guys up there. Nice. Oh, that might stretch off a bit. Let's put it like that. There we go. Sure? All right. In that case, then, we could put some music back on. We listened to a little bit of jazz for the Judge Bunny. Luis, what kind of music do you want to listen to? Did you see the new Kirby trailer? No, but I did see the memes, and it looks hilarious. The one of him eating the car, particularly funny. It looks even more dope as fuck, yeah. At least from the memes I've seen. You know, let's watch that. Let's do that as something. We could do that. Let's go to the Reddit room. I look so comfy and cozy in this. I like it. I'm proud of myself. Judge Bunny was there to help too. Now, maybe I should angle myself down a little bit more. What if I did this? Would that look like I'm leaning forward too much? You could tell I'm leaning forward a little bit. It's not too bad, but I don't think it helps at all. What if you saw me from above? Nope, that doesn't really help either. No. Like that. Okay, let's get our chat back up so we can see it. There we go. And let's go with a Kirby. Is it the Forgotten Land? If it's not, then, you know, there we go. 2 days ago, gameplay trailer. Let's take a look at it. Supersize me. Oh, buffer that shit. Don't just stop. Buffer that shit. Buffer that shit hard, baby. Oh, fill that bar up. Water is delicious. I like a water. Oh gosh, you can't see chat under my head. I think I need to reduce my size yet again. Kirby is an apex predator. No disagreement here. Face rig. There we go. There we go. Now we're occupying a correct amount of space on the screen, I think. The chat box. Maybe I should make it smaller but with bigger text, because I feel like a lot of this is unnecessary. Let's see. That's my black frame. The chat box there. What if I were to move it over? Can you guys just spam a bunch of stuff in chat for me? At least enough not to get like auto-moderated out. I want to see at what point your name shows up on here, so I don't accidentally have it clipping outside the box. Out of the box. Out of the box. There we go. I love whenever I bump into a Kirby fanfiction crossover and they use canonical power levels. Ah. Chat, words, it just feels absurd. Okay. Now with that, we can take this whole thing and move it over. That seems to be where the cutoff is, and that gives us a little bit more screen space. There we go. All right, you guys are good. You don't have to spam if you don't want, but you totally could. It just feels absurd to see the tiny pink ball wrecking all the big bads. I mean, if you take the games at their mechanical level, Kirby does have a big bonus in that most of his games, no matter how big of an attack or how devastating it is, it only ever removes 1 health from him. So basically, you know, he's got 6 hits, which means if someone has like a rapid attack that punches him a whole lot, you could kill him really fast. But someone that does like really huge, devastating explosions will have a hell of a time killing him, which is pretty funny. But yeah, if you go with like canon and you take across all the different games, there's so many ways that he's like super powerful. Especially if you give him like some of the upgrade powers like the Star Wand and Warp Stars and things like that that he could use. Yeah, he's pretty powerful. There was a time back in the day when Brawl was coming out where we had a lot of conversations about if characters were true to their games, who would be the most powerful. And pretty much at the end of it, we all pretty much decided that Ness was the strongest because of his psychic abilities, and Mewtwo, because Mewtwo is in the game as well. Both of them with psychic powers kind of gets around all of the nonsense that a lot of characters have with like their defenses and their like special magical abilities. Pretty much psychic stuff just trumps all of that unless you have something specific to stop psychic powers. After that, you pretty much have to go with a character like Ganon, because if you're going by canon, Ganon can only be defeated by light arrows and the Master Sword. And the Master Sword is very particular about who gets to use it, so, you know, it's kind of hard to kill Ganon without it. If you make it so that you just have to like get to a stalemate situation, or you could like stun lock Ganon permanently, then you can, you know, reasonably say they can beat that character, but Let's see. Kirby is an eldritch horror. He can consume the universe but chooses not to. He's just too tired to eat it all. Is it though? I don't know if he could eat the whole universe. I know he could basically suck up the fabric of space and time. I think he's done that a couple times, but yeah, he's pretty strong. He was up there. Do we ever see anyone else try to pick it up? No, but it's supposed to be the the like chosen hero, because at least in the canon of like if you go with A Link to the Past, it's supposed to be whoever gets the pendants. If you go with the Wind Waker, it lost its power and you had to get it revived to it. If you go with Breath of the Wild, you had to have a certain amount of hearts. So there's always like a little bit of give and take there about what counts as being the hero of time or deserving of it to get the Master Sword. But I think at some point it said that only the true hero can wield its power. At least in one of them. What if the Master Sword is what chooses the hero? I guess. You know, that could work. That could. Okay, let's watch this because I haven't actually seen all of it. And it seems to have buffered, at least somewhat. Oh, except now it's just gonna freeze. Oh, it's a car. Oh no. Not little fuzzy looking dog things. Oh god! Oh, not how I want to go! What? What?
It's Kirby's latest unforgettable 3D platforming adventure, Kirby and the Forgotten Land.
That looks good.
All takes place in a
See, look at this, and then tell me that Pokemon Arceus couldn't have fucking looked anything as good as this. Look at that. Look, there's like even some overgrowth on the road here of the vines and stuff. It may not be like next gen graphics and stuff, but it actually looks like they put some care into it. Can I get charisma stats high enough to bullshit the sword into thinking I just forgot my Triforce of Courage at home? You know what? It's like probably close to being a sentient sword, so probably.
mysterious world with an unusual mix of nature and civilization. To rescue the kidnapped Waddle Dees, Kirby sets off on a new adventure.
Not the kidnapped Waddle Dees.
Introducing Mouthful Mode. Inhale a car to zoom around.
It looks weird.
A vending machine to attack with juice cans. Or become a piercing cone.
Okay.
With Mouthful Mode, new actions will be available for Kirby depending on the object he inhales.
I mean, aesthetically it's different from normal where, you know, he eats something and then he gets like a hat or something like that. But it's ultimately the same mechanic, right? You're just inhaling something and getting a power, but instead of it being an enemy, it's an object. I mean, I like how it looks. It's cool and fun, but it's not really like a new mechanic or anything. It's still inhale something and watch this shit go down.
With new moves different from copy abilities. Kirby can even weaponize a mouthful of water, like this.
Oh boy, everybody, look, it's Super Mario Sunshine, 10 years later.
As Kirby rescues Waddle Dees, Waddle Dee Town will continue to grow, and more resources will become available.
Okay, so there's like a town building aspect to it. That's a new mechanic. That's something I could be happy about. Building up, like, as you go out and explore the open world, then, you know, things show up here. That's cool.
At Waddle Dee's weapon shop, familiar copy abilities can be evolved.
What?
Evolve copy abilities.
Okay, that's cool. Yeah, that's neat. I like that. First of all, it's nice seeing this guy back in, the guy with the freeze ability, so getting to see something from the NES Kirby that we only played like last month. If you remember that, you know, watching that old NES game get played, and then now we've got this guy here. But that's cool. I like the upgraded copy
To
abilities.
expand Kirby's range of attacks.
Fire. Volcano fire.
Also
Oh.
change Kirby's appearance.
Cutter
and make
needle?
him even more powerful.
I like it. I really
Some
like
copy
this.
abilities may have stronger
Wait, what? Hold on, back up. Redo.
some copy abilities.
Dragon fire? Well, I know which one I'm gonna go for. Become a legendary monster with the power of a dragon. Spew fire like a flamethrower, jump, attack, and glide through the sky. You can do all sorts of dragony stuff. Look at that. This just beat my homie to death? What the fuck?
May have stronger evolved forms.
Yeah, that looks cool.
A new adventure awaits our pink puffball.
Uh-oh, furries. Uh-oh, we've got furries involved.
What are these enemies trying to do?
That was definitely DDD. You don't need me to explain to you that that was DDD.
What are these
Look. Why are they trying to hide it like it's not him?
enemies?
You can see the red of his hat, and you can see like the yellow of the front of his crown. This is DDD. Why are you pretending like this is some kind of reveal here? We all know.
Do? Can Kirby restore peace to this world?
I mean, he could definitely eat everything causing problems. I'm not sure if that'll restore peace, but he could do that. He's got a
and the
dope
Forgotten
coat.
Land
Yeah, he
launches
does.
on the Nintendo Switch system March 25th.
Yeah, this definitely made
Available
me
now
more
on
excited for it.
Nintendo eShop.
March 25th? Well, that'll be a lot of fun. I'll look forward to that. What's this? Relaxing Monster Hunter music? Oh no. My everything. Hey, look! It's me. Me being live. Let's see what the top comments is. Yeah, that's the game changer. Agreed. That's like the best thing. It looks like it plays really well too. Like, obviously there's a little bit of concern with a character going from 2D only to a 3D, but if anyone could pull it off, it's probably Nintendo, because they put a lot of care into that kind of stuff. But that's neat. Okay, let's find some music again. What kind of music do you want to listen to, Luis? While we do some Super Auto Pets. Super Pet Auto? Oh gosh. All my labels are fucked up. Wait a second. Labels? Labels. Lo-fi jazz? Okay. Hold on, we gotta come in here. What happened to my donate thing? Undo that. Follow? What happened? What happened? What happened? There we go. That looks right. Hold on. Now I need to do this. No, not that. Not the whole thing. I just need the 4 seconds.
What happened?
Thank you. That's all I wanted. Lo-fi jazz. I can't do lo-fi geek if I want to avoid oh hey, you know what? Let's pop in on these guys. Let's pop in on these. Shh, chat. Don't scare them. I just want to see what they're doing in Terraria right now.
That's a good question.
Oh, they've already maxed out health. They've beat the Slime King because he's got the slime grapple and the mount for it. They beat Eye of Cthulhu.
Reroll enchantments.
Hard to tell.
Accessories.
Oh no! He fell in the water. Get out!
Holy
Get out! Okay, well, we'll stop pestering them. I really love Terraria. If I had a choice between playing on the Minecraft server and playing on the Terraria server, I'd choose Terraria 9 out of 10 times. The only reason I'm not doing the... there's like ample opportunity to do Minecraft collabs right now with the other VTubers. The only reason I'm not doing that is they don't have Tekkit as part of their mod pack. And I pretty much refuse to play Minecraft if I can't have Tekkit on, because I'm just too accustomed to it. Yeah, the fucking Hank Hill one, I don't know if that's a meme or not, or if that's their character. I'm not going to make fun of them for it, but it is pretty funny. It is humorous. Okay, let's do lo-fi, no copyright. And I cannot do lo-fi geek because they say no copyright, and then there's copyright. Stumps playlist, did we already do that one? Boxbuster? You know, let's give it a try. And if we get flagged, we'll send them a note, okay? I never got into Terraria. I would highly suggest it. It is a ton of fun. Best early game weapon armor is the meteor armor with the space gun? Probably. It's pretty strong. I don't usually go with ranged. I like melee stuff, as you probably picked up on from multiple games that I've played here. Let's see. Let's game cap room. And let's get super auto pets going. Blockbuster, wow, that's a trip back. Hiss. Hey, look, I say that, but ultimately you have to get like an enchanted sword or something like that that does shoot some amount of range. Because if you only get a regular sword that doesn't do like sword beams or something like that, but super auto pets with viewers. Oh, we got a new announcement here. Update. Added filters for public versus similar to arena. Added match wins to start page. Added half of Half. Added half of fame and replay mode filters. Added feature to allow flexible number of players in private match. Added feature to turn a private versus game into a public one. Added new life system option for versus where you lose 1 life per remaining enemy minion. Oh, that sounds like fun. Added proper sound and music sliders like a real big boy game. Lol. Added game title while game is preloading. Yeah, I noticed that. That was cool. Changed so players in versus won't be matched up against the same opponent in 2 consecutive turns. Thank God. Oh, I hated losing to the same person twice. Changed the heart loss sound effect to something less heart stroke inducing. Thank you. Changed the pet click sound to something less thumpy. Changed the ordering of events. Honey badgers will draw. Elephant will trigger hurt abilities before the attack. And a bunch of other changes. Oh, so we're probably just going to have to feel that out. Honey badgers will draw. So if 2 badgers hit each other that both have honey on it, then both of them will hit the bee that spawns. Okay. Padded the changelog to feel important. Bug fixes. Stats not being gathered correctly. Fly trigger counting down incorrectly. Getting stuck when pressing pause at the end of battle. Fixed Discord link. Palance changed whale to a 3-8. Oh my god, that's a lot of health. Swan is down to a 1-3. Okay, so it's less likely to be taken now because it's not a solid unit that also gives money. T-Rex doesn't affect itself and Dragon doesn't affect itself. I mean, I was already kind of considering Dragon not that good anymore because you have to like leave a spot open for ones and then it boosts everything else. I think this pretty much guarantees that I'm not going to be taking Dragon unless I have a Buffalo also, something else, like maybe Chicken, but Dragon's pretty much out. Monkey ability to give +2/+3. Is that even more? Is that better? Wasn't it 2/2 before and then upgraded to 3/3 and then 4/4? Or was it 2/2 to 4/4 to 6/6? Either way, it started out better. Change Peacock to 2/5 and ability to hurt. Gain 50% attack with charges. Change Snail ability to give +1/+1. Okay, Snails got nerfed. They probably needed to because it's like something you would always have to grab. Monkey was 3-3 to 6-6. Oh, okay, so it's actually worse. Okay, okay, okay. That's probably good. It was 2-2 to 4-4 to 6-6, I think. Okay, well, now there's a split among the people. Changed rat ability to summon a dirty rat up front. Oh, so it puts it in the front. That's interesting. So you have to deal with the rat before you deal with everything else. It still seems like it's pretty likely to not see that much use. I still feel like giving them an extra unit to soak an attack or break some melon armor or just, you know, damage your units is still not that good, but whatever. I don't know, I'm not good, so I rarely got to end game because I'm bad. Oh, okay. And changed duck to a 1-3 from, I think it was a 1-2. Okay. Before we get started on this and start the recording, I'm going to quickly pop out and use the bathroom. I didn't realize I needed to until just now, and I want to do multiple recordings before that, so give me just a second, guys. Okay. Back over here, back over there. Alright, let's get this recording started. Hey everybody, welcome back to some Super Auto Pets, where we're still trying to go for the longest round streak, except this time we're probably going to have to redo some of our thinking because this is a new update. We just had a big post of all the changes, so we're just going to have to run through it. For example, Duck is now a little bit bigger. Should we take it? Is it worth it? I don't know, let's find out. Roll some of that. We'll take an ant and freeze an ant. Yeah, that's fine. Alright, so what shall our first ones be? We could be the wrinkled nuts. A little bit lewd, a little bit. We got some crickets here. I think we're fine. Nice. Good job, Duck. Way to go. Okay, well, we'll get an ant. I'll get a mosquito. Hey, Dark Knight Regirock, how are you doing? Ooh. Alright, we'll get some of you, we'll sell you, and put you in. I don't know if I want to have another duck, so I think I'll just pass on that. we're just gonna do a little bit of Super Auto Pets right now until Lost Ark comes back up, and then we'll jump into some Lost Ark. They've been having some trouble all day long, so that gives us an opportunity to go back for the streak here. Some early wins are fine in my book. We still want draws, but at least with wins we can move things around a little bit. Oh, we can hold on to that. Snail isn't as good, but I think it's still good to freeze one. You know, I will go ahead and buy the duck here. Put them in the back. Roll. Dodo or fish? I mean, they're the same as far as stats go, so let's do this. And what do we want to give one more attack to? Probably the duck. And then we got a pill for the ant in case we lose, and then we're holding on to the snail. So how's your day been going, Dark Knight? Oh, that is a buff fucking fish right there. Look at that guy. What a monster. Alright, well, we get to use our snail then. Is there anything here I want to sell the ducks for? Not really. Alright, so what we're going to do then in that case is stack up the ducks. Go ahead and pill the ant. It did hit the dodo. Okay. We'll buy the snail. Buff these guys. Roll. Roll. Another dodo. Freeze. Roll. And another duck. Well then. I'll buy the duck out here. This is gonna be a little rough. A little rough around the edges, but I don't think it's that bad. We'll get extra dodo in here. We can stack the duck up and get our next payout on the next turn. Okay. Okay, we're fine. Good job, duck. Way to go. Cleared out a lot of those guys. No! We're so close to the draw on that. Okay. So we are going to stack you up. I said stack you up. A worm. A worm's an interesting proposition. But I don't think we could take him. It just requires too much. Now a blowfish. Oh yeah, get me on board with a blowfish today. Alright, you know, the squirrel with the worm may have been a good choice, but I think we could take the turtle and then put that on our duck. And then we'll save a pill. Actually, yeah, we'll sell the snail. We'll put a turtle out. We'll cover something here. Oh gosh, I feel out of the loop on Super Auto Pets. It's been too long. Alright, that was bad. We don't really have a coherent team, do we? Alright, so we sell the snail. We buy the turtle. We pill the turtle. Get our dodo bigger. Or safer, that is. We could buy a rabbit and then buy a salad, and that could start pumping things up. I think we do it. It's like guaranteed to be better than almost anything else we can roll into. We can at least put the garlic on our blowfish, and then we can think about selling the duck. The duck has some good numbers on it though. This is looking rough. We're probably not going to do it on this one, but you only find out one way, so let's do it. Oh, surprised the blowfish didn't get its shot off from that. I do like me a hedgehog. Why buy me? Just ask and I will join your team. Well, well, well. Yeah, let's give the blowfish a little bit of juice there. I'm gonna sell the duck. That buffs all the things in here. I don't have a pill. But you have some pretty good health on you. And this combination of skunk and hedgehog should help us, you know, weaken something and then weaken something else. We can put the hedgehog in the front so it triggers on them. The bunny would die. But I think I need... Oh, you know what? We can keep the bunny alive this way. There we go. That's not bad. I feel like this is not going to be our longest streak by a long shot. Oh no, I'm gonna break the melon armor on the dodo this way. Oh no, I didn't think that through. Oh, what a bad idea. Oh, what a terrible plan. Yeah, okay, give me back. Let's start over. Okay, we're focused now. We're focused now. I don't think I want to duck. We'll buff the mosquito. I wonder how well a team of 5 scorpions would do for drawing. It might be good. The only problem with a team full of scorpions might be spawners. If you had like a bunch of like little things spawning, that would probably get shreked. If you did have them all beefed up, then yeah, that could work, but the problem would be is getting to that point. Let's be some suave bagels. Bagels sound delicious right now. That was an interesting choice that they had there, but I don't think it worked out for them. I'll buy a cricket and another mosquito and another cricket. I guess. I really don't know what I'm looking for here in the early game. So let's do a little bit of him me. There we go. And we get a victory. Cool. So we start off with 2 wins again. That's a nice way to start. We do have rats. No, we haven't tried stacking up rats. Maybe that is something that we can do. The most shark procs you can get is 14. Yeah, probably with something like multiple roosters. Like at the very start, you would have to have a deer or something like the deer. And then something that spawns 2 things behind it, something that spawns 3 things there, and then something that could spawn like 4 things there. I guess you could also just have a fly, I guess. Okay, well, let's do this, and this. There we go. That's not bad. Let's see how the double dirty rat goes. It's not bad when it's the first one, I guess. It doesn't have to deal with its own drawback. Hey, look, we got a draw from it too. Okay, so we could buy a bigger beaver and get a dog. I guess I should have held on to that for the next round. But at the same time, I kind of want to get things out of the way here. Okay, so what we could do, in this case, is buy the ox and pill this cricket. No, we can save that for later. We can hold on to that. Oh, yeah, buddy. That's what I'm looking for. I don't know how I feel about the rat in the front. I don't know if that actually changes a whole lot, but at least it feels like it actually gets some use. Okay, so what I want to do is get rid of this goddamn cricket, which I guess I don't need that anymore. I can just sell it and get money. Put this hedgehog out. Then what else do I want to get rid of? I guess this mosquito for another hedgehog. Then I'm going to sell this beaver and hope it hits one of the hedgehogs. Nice. And then we can put this blowfish out in the back and do it like this. There we go. And this way, when this dies, it gives him melon armor, and then he gets to attack. And then when this dies, it'll hit the blowfish again. If I can get some garlic armor for the blowfish. You know what? The camel. Alright. Nice. Nice. You know what? We'll just do that. This looks a little scary. This could get out of control, but let's see what happens. The best possible scenario, first pet is a deer, second is a spider with a bee. Hope that the spider spawns a sheep. Oh yeah, that'd be cool. Third pet is a sheep with a bee. Fourth is a tier 3 rooster with a bee. Yeah, that makes sense to me. Nice. Getting these early game wins will let us pivot later. Alright, so we can let our blowfish get the garlic. If we get another garlic, which we did, we give that to our camel. And then we might as well upgrade the camel. Alright, I still want to be able to pivot into a backline badger, because I think that is like one of the best ways to go about things here. Oh, that's rough. Ah! Barely, but it's looking better. What do we got? Well, we got the new and improved whale. If we put the whale behind the hedgehog, then the hedgehog goes off at the start. Then the whale gets hit, which hits the camel and hits the blowfish. And then when the whale dies, then it spawns a hedgehog, which then gets killed, which kills this hedgehog, and it's calamity. So let's do it. We'll do a little bit of that, a little bit of this. Roll it. Oh yeah, perfect. We made the right call there. Do I take a turtle? No, because with all of the hedgehogging, there's no way melon armor is going to stay effective for anything really. So yeah, let's see how this goes. This might cause some problems, but it might cause some solutions. Alright, well, the melon armor didn't respawn on him until after all of the other rocky transactions had passed. This at least gets us a better hedgehog. You know what? I think we take the cow. I think we take the cow so that we can buff some other things here and keep them alive. Like this camel and this blowfish. That gives you 12 rip. Yeah, we ripperinoed on that. Let's also, is there anything I can use here? Not really. Let's roll and see if we get upgrades. We kind of did. Well, I want it now. Yeah, that's fine. It's gonna do 3 damage to our whale, but I think we can live with that. I think we can. Don't quote me on it. Don't tell anyone I told you that. Alright, we got a draw out of it. We did get a draw. Alright, we can take more upgrade there. A monkey is good scaling. I haven't invested, well, I put 6 gold into this camel, and this monkey would not last at all. Now we keep rolling. We buy sushi, because that's just good numbers. It's just good numbers. It's free real estate. It's actually not. It's 3 gold, but still. Oh, that is a heavy crab there. Alright, at least we broke that melon armor. Oh, 1 health away from the draw. Alright, this is looking a little rough here. What can we do to make this better? Honestly, get my blowfish. My anchor back here needs help. If I upgrade the camel will give more benefits to the blowfish. If I upgrade the blowfish, then the blowfish does more damage. If I upgrade the hedgehog, it deals 4 damage to everything, which would kill the badger early and basically crumple my team. So this dealing more damage to a random enemy could save us, while at the same time this giving more health could let it survive a hit and do more damage that way. Let's do this. I'm gonna freeze you and give more stats. Okay, hopefully that keeps us in the game. Hopefully. Alright, what do you got, big ants? Alright, you died, big ants. That's fine. You got some melon armor. We're gonna break that melon armor. Good, good. We survived another round. We made it one step further to round 11. Alright, I will give you an upgrade. Roll. Upgrade the camel at this point. Because if I upgrade the badger, it's pretty much just gonna wipe out this whale. But if I put it in the back right now, it doesn't have enough health that it would survive a crocodile. Honestly, what would really fuck us up is if a dolphin hit that hedgehog. That could be a problem. Let's go ahead and take this can of food and hope we don't die. If they have a dolphin, we're pretty much fucked though, I think. No dolphin. They do have a backline honey badger. Oh, blowfish battle. Oh, we backline killed the badger, which killed the hippo. Fantastic. That's a little RNG heavy, but we made it work. Okay, so how do we do this? I upgrade the badger, put it in the back, and give it melon armor. That way it can't get sniped early. And you know what? I'm gonna do the same thing here. That way, if a dolphin does try to hit it, it doesn't completely ruin our whale situation. It looks a little silly because obviously it's gonna immediately die, but that should stop us from getting completely fucked up. Also, you know what? I think on the next episode after this recording, I'm gonna move my avatar over to the far left or something, because I realize I'm probably blocking the vision of everything to the right, aren't I? Badger, give the whale melon armor to tank the badger hit, and then badger in the front. I could do that, but eventually, like this badger's already doing 16 damage, and once it gets up to 20, it's going to be over the melon limit. So I think ultimately the badger is going to have to stay in the back on this. And it's going to lose the melon armor as soon as this pops, but we're basically just doing anti-snipe technology. That's the whole point of that. I guess a snake could still fuck them up pretty good, or we could just die this way and it doesn't matter at all. We're going to be screwed either way. Alright, you know what? Let's just call this one pretty quick, and then we'll try to change my layout here. So if you like this video, please give it a thumbs up. If you want to see more of it in the future, subscribe. And if you have any tips or tricks for me on how to do this challenge any better, go down to the comments down below and leave a little tip for me there. And until next time, take care of yourself and take care of those around you. Bye-bye. GG, nice try, thank you. Alright, let's try moving me over here. There we go. Alright, you already know what my loadout is. You don't know what my opponent's loadout is. So, let's do it like this. There we go. Hey, welcome back to some Super Auto Pets, where we're going for the longest round streak that we could possibly get. And I've moved myself over here to the left because you already know what my team is. We need to know what the other team is, so hopefully I'm not obscuring that stuff on the right anymore and you can enjoy watching it a bit better. I guess we got triple cricket in the works. And we're going to be the adorable streamers. Aww. Aww, we're the adorable streamers. Oh, those are some meaty looking fish there. Yeah, that's a problem. Okay, well, we'll get you. We'll buy you. And then we're gonna get some stats out of this. Of course you'd buff that fucking ant, wouldn't you? And put this fish in the back. Roll. There's another cricket. Roll. And another ant. Okay. So we're definitely getting our upgrade on turn 3. We're looking okay there. Alright, I'm blocking my fish, but that should be fine. Nice job, ant. Way to go. Yeah, fuck him up. Fuck that bee up. You got him, cricket. Good job. Alright, so let's stack. And stack. Ox, alright. So we can put the ox here. I'll put an ant here. Stack you up. And we'll freeze you. And freeze this pill. Yeah, that looks fine. I'd be kind of sad if we didn't get a win on this one. That's a meaty looking fish. Yeah, I figured we stacked up pretty well on that turn. It was going to be hard to beat us. Alright, we've already got Hedgehog in the works. So let's see what we need to do here to make this work. I could put the ant on top of the ant and then pill it so that it doesn't accidentally trigger on one of the other ants. Or on the other ant while still activating the ox. In that case, then I might as well sell and get some money like that. And then I can buy the hedgehog in hopes that it hits the hedgehog. I love it when a plan comes together. Alright, so then we've got an extra fish down here. I'll set aside just in case. Oh, look. Perfect. So we'll save that for the next turn, and we'll just upgrade you for now. So get a little bit more numbers out of you. And then that should block, that should hit the melon armor, and then redo the melon armor. I think that works in our favor still. A hedgehog in the front is a dangerous thing, because you could weaken your whole team, or you could wipe out some really squishy guys. Alright, we'll take a win. We'll take a win. Giraffe is pretty good at this point. So here's what we do. If I sell the cricket and I buy a giraffe and then combine the fish will buff all of those things, and yeah, like that. And we get a whale, so we get to go right back to what we were doing before, like this. I don't want to buff the ox necessarily. I want to buff the whale. The ox is going to chump one hit, and then when the giraffe dies, it'll get bigger again. Okay, and the whale can be our carry, basically. So we're going to give it garlic. And just keep rolling. You know what? We might as well get this fish to 3. I don't think I have the space to give it, 2 level 2s and then upstack it, but we might end up getting rid of the ox. We haven't given it anything beyond that one pilled ant, which we probably would have pilled it anyway. Fantastic. Even if we weren't going for draws, this would work out pretty well. Should I go ahead and garlic the giraffe? I think so. I think the giraffe's gonna hang around for a bit, so we might as well. Might as well. Now see, ox and blowfish kind of... They don't occupy the same utility, but they're in the same tier, so they're both kind of falling off. I don't think I could take a blowfish at this point. What I could do is just try to go for the bee trade. Just to keep getting victories if we get victories, or I have a nice stack. Okay. Okay, that's fine. That's a fair amount of lewdness. Oh man, if only we could have broken that goddamn kangaroo faster. That was a demonic duck in front of that kangaroo. I don't want the kangaroo game. I was just mentioning that they had a really good one. I don't have levels on anything, so this penguin doesn't really help a whole lot, but we're gonna plan for the future here. I expect in the future that things are gonna work out in our favor. So do this. I'm gonna put the penguin in the front. And we'll just roll for upgrades. Snail. I lose this. Would I want to sell anything for the snail? Not really. I will keep a pair though. Badger. What would I get rid of for the badger? I guess the fish? I guess the fish. That would basically be it. Sell the fish, buy the badger, pair. Then the penguin is essentially worthless. So maybe that was a bad idea. Oh, the penguin, it doesn't matter. The whale is still there. Oh, no. We're going down. We're going down so quick now. Okay, so we get rid of the penguin. Penguin was a bad idea. I admit that. I'm ashamed of myself. My deeds, my actions, my words. Alright, let's get you out of crocodile territory if we can. We're beyond snails now. I get the feeling this one's not too strong either. Oh, that's a big ox there. That's gonna be problems. Except we got the draw with our fucking badger. Yes! Let's go ahead and give you a garlic to help you not get sniped as hard. And there we go. I'll save a pear because a pear is good. I'm hoping I get one more fish so I can get rid of this fish. Because the fish doesn't need to hang around. Oh no. Okay. That wasn't a strong one. I shouldn't have bought that penguin early on. I kind of screwed myself with that. I'll take you, and you. Delicious muffins. Kill me! Oh, nice. Kill that pig. Awesome. What a way to start. Sure, we could do that. Then I could do this. Buff one of them. Sell you. And then put a fish in the back. Roll for another. I think we've got mosquitoes. Kill that beaver. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Overexcited muffins sound very, very lewd. Oh. You don't like your muffins? Overexcited? You can see my eyebrows, right? Right? Eyebrow wiggle? Oh, look, we get a hedgehog. Nice. Okay, we'll stack you up. We got a camel. We got a hedgehog. You know what? Here's what we do. We get this mosquito going. This mosquito's gonna be our carry. He's gonna be the reason that we even get to see the end game. Love it. I love it. Alright, we'll take another fish. We'll actually give a meat to the hedgehog. And you know what? Fuck it. We'll give a meat to the mosquito too. I think giving meat to things helps out with the going for trades. Oh, you guys couldn't hit the melon? Break the melon first? Well, there's another victory. Okay, we can give you some garlic. I love my muffins to be overexcited, but it still sounds super lewd. Oh. Hey, baby. I heard you like your muffins a little overexcited. Let's see. Do I want a turtle for anything here? I don't think so. Ooh, we can take a fish and it's the right turn for it. To get a squirrel. A squirrel might be what I'm looking for. Let's do the double upgrade here and buy a squirrel. And then I'm going to freeze both of these so that I can get them for the cheap. Do I need to reorganize? I don't think so. I think we're good on the organization here. Nice. Almost took care of that rooster early. Well, we're winning pretty well. We've got a lot of wiggle room for the pivot later. Alright, so what we do, we sell the squirrel. We get our second hedgehog. Then we buy both of these salads. Nice. So with the double hedgehog team, we're gonna be doing massive damage. Fuck it. Like suspicious towers. Ooh. Sensual towers. The salty nuts. I mean, we had the wrinkled nuts earlier. That was pretty nasty. All right, yeah, we killed that rat like that. Gosh, we're racking up wins. We need a badger to show up soon. I think we can spend on a can. Let's also improve our camel. I'm gonna sell the fish and get a deer for the front. Nice. Hold on to you. And we can buy another camel. Is the camel gonna stick around? I think we should invest in the camel. I think it works out really well for us. And again, I'm trying to hold on to this mosquito in the back because I think it's gonna help out a lot. Oh, he was so close. Okay, that's our first loss. Does that mean we're falling off? Are we falling off? Do I want to get rid of the deer for some snail action? I do. So we can buff everything here. Do I go for the third hedgehog? Would a third hedgehog be too much at this point? There are those who say that it would be, but not I. God, this is stupid, but I hope it works. Camel in front of kangaroo is super synergy. Oh yeah, definitely. Definitely, but... oh my god, that wiped out so much stuff on his side. It's so stupid it works. Oh, you know what? I should probably bring chat over to my side of the screen as well. Hey, you guys. You guys want to come over here? There you go. There you go. Thank you. I didn't mean to leave you there all by yourself. You can come over here with me. Oh my god. Well, I think at some point you have to start stacking them up. Yeah, and if we can give them all mushrooms, that'd be amazing. I guess we could have like one really big hedgehog in the back. I would lose all of that. Okay, you know what we do? We start here. Like this. Roll. And we go sushi. I don't have a scaler. I need some kind of scaler, or this is just going to be dead on arrival. We're not going to make it to, like, the late game. It's pretty awesome, though. The monkey? The monkey. If I put this hedgehog on this hedgehog, and I put a monkey behind it, then it can start buffing that up, and then I can rotate between them until we get something better. Yeah, I think that's what we're gonna have to do. Because I need scaling. We need something to keep this going with stats. Shit. Well, I definitely want to... You know what? We can upgrade the camel. I guess a cow is another way to do scaling. Our mosquito being a 9/9 with meat. It's pretty good. That's 14 damage. That's hard to pass up, but I think I'll freeze this cow. And then I might end up getting rid of the mosquito and putting some other scaler in there. Then again, I put a scorpion in the front. Okay, that's like the equivalent of doing some big damage. So we do this. The scorpion will start getting massive. Then we can feel safe putting a hedgehog in front of it because it'll survive the hit. Oh my god, another fucking hedgehog. Alright, we can get rid of you. Then after we get this to level 2, we could go back to doing penguins. Alright, now you would survive a level 2 hedgehog, so we could put you behind and upgrade. Nice, nice. It already paid for itself, basically. Very good. Oh gosh, we're too close to winning. We're 2 away from winning. We gotta slow our roll. Okay, okay. Whew. Right now, what do I want? I want to get this monkey upgraded. The camel giving more per hit is also helpful for shoring up our backline. But I definitely know this monkey needs more so that it's getting more out of each turn. I'm going to freeze this and roll once. The monkey needs to survive a hit as well, so let's give it some garlic. That way it survives this level 2 hit, and it can at least do 4 damage before it dies. So it's not completely in vain. And then if we win this round, we're gonna have to like look at some new ideas here on how we're gonna move on. Okay, this seems like a loss to me. Yeah. Okay. Let's get this going. There is another hedgehog amongst us. Let's get our backline hedgehog a little bit bigger, and then roll for upgrades. There we go. You know what? We should upgrade our scorpion so it can also get some bonuses then. You know what? We'll do that before we buy the penguin, so the penguin's a little bit bigger. Okay. Alright, we invested a little bit in the monkey, but at least with the penguin we can start upgrading everything. And it'll scale long run a lot better. Alright, because now we're getting into teams that basically crush us, and we're going to lose all of our lives instantly. Just like that. We're down to 1. Alright, so we sell you. We buy the can. We get the penguin. Penguin upgrades these 3. It will die instantly to this hedgehog. So we put the penguin in front of the hedgehog, so it at least does its 5 damage before dying. I have to go for the upgrade on the penguin. Let's see if we get another. That's a lot of damage. That is a lot of damage to put out. Some 8 damage to everything on their side. Oh, please. Please don't die. What is it? Oh, it's a melon armor hippo. God. Yeah, that's it. Oh well. That one was looking okay. We got up to turn 13, but a little too late on it. I think we went maybe a little too wide with the hedgehogs there. Because I still need stats. I still need numbers. So I gotta keep that in mind. The damage output could be okay without... you know, let's get this and just freeze you for next turn. The fishy ears. Fishy ears. Not enough hedgehogs? Yeah, you know, if we could have had 5 hedgehogs and some way to... Okay, 4 hedgehogs and some kind of scaling, that would have helped, but we didn't. Okay. Here's what you do. You stack up your beaver. You buy an otter. And you buy an otter. And you freeze your ant. These are some okay numbers. We might not win this one. But we did. We don't have an upgrade to go with, so let's split these ants up. Perfect. I guess we get rid of the only thing... No! I'm debating. If I sell this beaver, it could hit this. So I kind of want to get rid of the ants, but I don't have pills for them. So let's just roll for pill. And I did not get one. Okay. But we're going to leave them in the back because it's kind of a volatile situation at the moment. Hey! There we go. That's one way to do it. Alright, well, I guess we'll do this and get a level 3. We can hold on to Snail. Did my music stop? Did we run out of music? No, you're just taking your good time getting to the next song? Okay. That's fine. Do I want a dodo? Dodo's pretty good for trades, but I don't think so. Oh, God. Alright, well... I'm just gonna do that. Yeah, we'll just do that. We're just looking out for pills and cells, and then if we can get more hedgehogs, that'd be nice. Wait, why didn't it... What? It should have... I guess, you know, on death effects, like damage effects happen before summon effects, maybe? Either way, let's just go ahead and sell you now. Okay, whatever. That's fine. Then do a little bit of rolling here. A little bit more rolling. It gets more attack when it gets hit. So if I buy that, and then we upgrade it, that would be pretty good at getting trades as long as it survives more than one hit. And it will survive more than one hit because we're going to have this get the hit first time. Okay, so this is what we do. This is the plan. We go like this. We go like this. Then we go like this. And like this. Then we freeze a garlic for next turn. Roll. We got a badger. Alright, this is looking fine. The ant will probably end up pilling before getting to level 3, but if we can get it to level 3 before the pill, I'll take it. Alright, hit all those guys. Again with the bee in the back. I gotta like honey my my back attack. Alright, well... Really, is this music not coming back? Is the rest of it silent? Okay. You like just had nothing there for a long time. Excuse me. We want to give the peacock a garlic. I will roll once. Put you there. And I will upgrade this one. I'll put my honey in your back. In my back or on my back? And we'll save that. We'll go for the honey badger ourselves then. Because if they've changed how, you know, the bee spawns at the inn, the best thing for us is to also follow up with a bee in the back. Okay, that was a little bit weird, but we take those. Alright, what do we got? What do we got? We're gonna go for the bee badger. Let's also give him some more health so he doesn't get sniped and kill our hedgehog early. I need some kind of scaling. That's just a truth. A truth. Skunk? No. Ooh, there we go. I'll go ahead and save the ants until I get a pill, but we can upgrade you. There's another peacock. Alright. Alright, we do have a little wiggle room for a loss here, but hopefully it doesn't come down to that. Oh god, it happened anyway. It happened anyway! He got hit! Oh, he talked shit and got hit. Okay, we'll pop you up. I think I've held on to this ant for way too long, and that's a problem. So I probably shouldn't continue to invest in it, but I'm stupid, so I'll do it anyway. I'm surprised. Have I not gotten a pill? Have I rolled past pill at all? Because I feel like I didn't. Alright, this is looking okay, because we're definitely going to crush that hedgehog in the back before... Yeah, there we go. That's the draw we're looking for. Alright, we do have an upgraded peacock, and it works 2 times. I could get rid of the ant and put a tiger out, but it dies. It just fucking dies. Do I give the hedgehog a pepper? No, we roll. We roll here. Fuck it. Fuck it is what I say. Good hits. Good hits. Way to go. Alright, that's gonna do a lot of damage. That's gonna do 2 damage and then 2 damage again. That's gonna get our peacock buffed up twice. So it's gonna get 50% more, so it'll go up to 9, and then it'll get 4 more, so it'll be 13. Still not that great because it's also gonna go down to 7 health, so it's probably not gonna do more than 2 hits. And that is a mighty big thing back there. Oh, when this hedgehog goes off, it hits that? Damn it. Oh well. Low turns. Oh, and the bees took out my hearts. Oh, that sucks. Well, if you like this video, then please give it a thumbs up. If you want to see more of it in the future, subscribe. If you have any tips or trips for me, you want to send me to your world to go on vacation, then, you know, send me a trip. Otherwise, just tell me your tricks and tips in the comments down below. And until next time, take care of yourself and take care of those around you. Bye-bye. Alright, do you wanna see if Lost Ark is up and running yet? Is there a place I can see that? Let's come over here. Lost Ark servers. Okay, it shows that all of them are up right here. Here, take a look at that. Says Galatur is up, so let's go for it. We'll start the the 2-hour Lost Ark loading progress. And let's see, what things can we look at then while we're waiting? What do you think? Look at my search history. It's looking for so much music. Someone posted in the Discord that once you get to like level 50 dungeons and stuff, those are cross-server. You just can't do cross-server while leveling. Which if that's the case, then I guess it's not a big problem that, or cross-region, I'm sorry, cross-region, not cross-server. So as soon as we get up to level 50, it's probably not a problem that we're separated from the rest of the VTuber community on that, but let's not worry too much about it. Let's see. Oh. Oh, this is the one thing we didn't want to happen. This is pretty funny. Hopefully you find this funny too.
Last month, the notorious paedophile Sidney Cook was blasted into space to spend the rest of his life aboard a one-man prison vessel, posing no further threat to children on Earth. But it was revealed that an 8-year-old boy was also placed on board by mistake and is now trapped alone in space with the monster. A spokesman said, "This is the one thing we didn't want to happen."
I love that kind of dry British humor. Well, if we're gonna see that, we might as well do The Front Fell Off. It's so good. Oh, this one's 3 minutes long. Oh, it's got some lead into it. I didn't know that. Well, we'll watch the truncated version.
Senator Collins, thanks for coming in.
It's a great pleasure, thank you.
This ship that was involved in the incident off Western Australia this week...
Yeah, the one the front fell off?
Yeah.
Yeah, that's not very typical. I'd like to make that point.
Well, how is it typical?
Well, there are a lot of these ships going around the world all the time, and very seldom does anything like this happen. I just don't want people thinking that tankers aren't safe.
Was this tanker safe?
Well, I was thinking more about the other ones.
The ones that are safe?
Yeah, the ones the front doesn't fall off.
Well, if this wasn't safe, why did it have 80,000 tonnes of oil on it?
Well, I'm not saying it wasn't safe. It's just perhaps not quite as safe as some of the other ones.
Why?
Oh, of
Well,
course.
some of them are built so the front doesn't fall off at all.
Well, wasn't this built so the front wouldn't fall off?
Well, obviously not.
How do you know?
Well, because the front fell off and 20,000 tonnes of crude oil spilled into the sea caught fire. It's a bit of a giveaway. I just like to make the point that that is not normal.
Well, what sort of standards are these oil tankers built to?
Oh, very rigorous maritime engineering standards.
What sort of thing?
Well, the front's not supposed to fall off for a start.
And what other things?
Well, there are regulations governing the materials that they can be made of.
What materials?
Well, cardboard's out.
Cardboard's out, yeah.
No cardboard derivatives.
Like paper?
No paper. No string. No sellotape.
Rubber?
No, rubber's out. They've got to have a steering wheel. There's a minimum crew requirement.
What's the minimum crew?
Oh, one, I suppose.
So the other option is that we're just designed to carry as much oil as possible. To hell with the
ludicrous.
consequences. I mean, that's ludicrous.
Absolutely ludicrous. These are very, very strong vessels.
So what happened in this case?
Well, the front fell off in this case, by all means, but it's very unusual.
But Senator Collins, why did the front book fall off?
Well, a wave hit it.
A wave hit it?
A wave hit the ship.
Is that unusual?
Oh, yeah. At sea, chance in a million.
So what do you do in
Well,
cases like
the
this?
ship was towed outside the environment.
Into another environment?
No, it's been towed beyond the environment. It's
Yes,
not
but
in the
into
environment.
No, but from one environment to another environment.
No, it's beyond the environment. It's not in an environment. It
Well,
has
it
been
must be
towed
somewhere.
beyond the environment.
Well, what's out there?
Nothing's out there.
Well, there must be something out
There
there.
is nothing out there. All there is sea and birds and fish
And?
and 20,000 tonnes of crude oil
And what else?
and a fire
And anything else?
and the part of the ship that the front fell off. There,
Senator Collins, thanks for
a
joining
complete void.
us. Yeah, we're out of
The
time.
environment's perfectly safe. We're out of time?
Yeah.
Can you book me a cab?
But didn't you come in a Commonwealth car?
Yes, I did. But
What happened?
no, the front fell off.
Ah, it circles back around. Okay, I don't see you guys going crazy for that, so we'll back off from it. You're apparently not finding that most humorous. Or I lost you. I lost you along the way. Well. How close are we on the... Oh, play. It wasn't actually loading. It had another update. How big was that one? Oh, that one was only 384 bytes. So a pretty small one. But it was another one. Is that saying Super Auto Pets is still running? Stop it. Stop. Get some help. Back off. There we go. There you go. Okay. Well, since this takes about 10 minutes, let's do something that's 10 minutes long. Not an hour long. Hey, look, there's that one. I don't know what can we do real fast. Blanking. Oh, there's got to be something entertaining we can watch really quickly. Right? Ever played Hunt Showdown? No? Hunt Showdown? Hunt Showdown is the best game you're not playing. Lebel Lamat Bang Bang. 4 years ago. It's a pretty old game, isn't it? Well, that's a month ago, so people are still playing it. Hunt Showdown Trios, Deep Rock Galactic. Ooh, Deep Rock Galactic. I haven't thought about that game in a bit. And a smidge Elden Ring preview. Hey, we can watch that for 4 minutes.
It's been a few months since the chosen few were able to take their...
Excuse you. What's with this quality? Let's at least get it to 1440p. It's old but growing. Cool. I like games that stay on top of their development cycles and put stuff out. Just recently I saw that what's it called? Skull something, the little platforming side-scrolling action roguelike game had gotten some updates to it. I never bought it, but I watched somebody play a lot of it, and so I might look into that again. Alright.
It's been a few months since the chosen few were able to take their first steps into Elden Ring, thanks to From Software's closed network test, and explore just a small fragment of the open world. With the release date looming large just a few short weeks away, I was given one last chance to explore as far as I could in the lands between. This time
I can't wait for this. Look how epic it looks. Look at this background. Just this one screen. Doesn't this make you want to just go like trying to climb around stuff? I don't even know if they've got anything like that in this game. But you know people are going to try to be like pushing themselves up against walls and trying to figure out ways to climb up stuff.
there were no barriers to stop me. Just a lot of incredibly tough adversaries waiting to kick my ass. Rather than trying to solely progress through Elden Ring's main path that led through incredibly grueling legacy dungeons, I decided to spend my precious 6 hours finding out exactly how the open world really works, and there's a lot more than meets the eye. The first thing I learned after creating my brand new character for my short adventure was how absolutely essential the lands between is as a stepping stone to your journey to become an Elden Lord. There's nothing stopping you from running straight from the tutorial cave to the first main dungeon, but like trying to race right again from the start in Zelda Breath of the Wild, there's a good chance the enemies of Stormveil Castle will clean the floor with you. Even bringing oh
man, you can't even see that guy on
there's
screen
a good chance the enemies
before
of
he
Stormveil
kills
Castle
him.
will clean the floor with you.
Yeah, the shots were already in the air before he got the hero. We'll do the frame by frame. Or not. No. There they go. So let's see. This guy, at least from, maybe in real, while you're playing the game, there's a faster frame rate than what's been uploaded to YouTube. So take that into mind. But let's see. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Okay, so maybe 6, you can see that there. So the guy was on screen for 6 frames, and then 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. That's a fucking missile, dude. 9, 10, and then he gets hit by it. So let's see, if it's 60 frames per second and that's like 12 frames between seeing the guy in the distance and getting hit by the attack, that's like a 1/7 of a second reaction time there to not get fucked up by that.
Even brimming with confidence from my time in the closed network test, I was swiftly put into my place just trying to get in the dungeon proper.
Ow. Oh my god, that was his whole
If the
health
network
bar.
test was too easy, you'll be in for a rude awakening when you can't find overpowered gear early on. In that sense, the early regions serve as a proving ground not only to test your mettle against various types of enemies big and small, but also as a veritable treasure trove of rewards hiding all over the place. Like most FromSoft titles, Elden Ring encourages and rewards exploration, and now has much more room for creativity than confined castle corridors.
I wonder if this is like actual open space that you can travel between, like this big tree over here and this castle, or if there's like, you know, a big invisible wall here and the only way to get to this is through some kind of teleport or something.
This is even more apparent when taking in the sights of Elden
God, that's so pretty. Look how pretty that is. Like the light shining down, giant orangish background, all of these golden trees here. God, that you could just sit here and look at this. And it's in motion too.
Ring's
I've
gorgeous
froze
vistas.
it.
Seeing the skies cleared to reveal the second region of Liurnia, or stumbling upon a lift down to
Wait, go back.
gorgeous vistas. Seeing the skies cleared to reveal
So it does look like that there's a pathway to this castle in the distance. I'm going to we got the game going. Probably bridges together kind of stuff. Yeah, it looks like that. That we've got half the splash screen. Seizure warning. Seizure warning. Seizure warning. If your photosynthesis if your photosynthesis, look away. Photosensitive. East. Oh, they've added on so many servers here. Gallater. Enter. Status is good. Status is good. Okay, let's do game cap room. Let's also close all these superfluous windows we don't need. Go away you. Go away you. Power pass available. I don't want to. We're just going to go into it. And let's jump into it. Saland Hill. Okay, you know what? I want to bump myself up a little bit more in here. Oh, labels. That's what I did. Undo the label change. Webcam. Lift me up. Like that. I might want to stay on this side. Let's see what the UI looks like when we get in. I don't know how I'm going to do this series on the channel. I think I'm just going to upload highlights instead of doing episodic content like I was doing with Monster Hunter Rise. I think it's a little bit too hard to focus on it being episodic. Because, I don't know, like, how would I end it after a boss fight? Because sometimes I can go like an hour before we hit a boss, and sometimes it was like back to back. Save a deck. Well, you gotta give me enough cards that I can do that, so fuck off. We'll get our login reward. We didn't log in yesterday. We got a rapport selection chest. Okay. Very cool. Express mail. Login reward event. Accept. Thank you. Alright, let's make sure... What are you? What was this again? I forgot. I already forgot. Oh. No, this. Oh yeah, a bunch of consumables I don't necessarily want to fuck with, so just sort that. And let's start the recording. And let's see what we can do. Alright, back to figuring out how do we do this. Yep, that's how you do this. still a little framey. We might need to go back to doing like the reaction images, but at least when I don't have Discord up, it seems to go fine. We managed to escape from the bandits, but not with our food. Unfortunately, our food can't follow us on its own. Please burn our food. I'm not going to let the bandits eat any of it. Dude, I've already done some missions where, like, I've grabbed food and brought it back from places. I could do that for you, too. Also, please retrieve my medicine back that their leader, Dadden, took from me. I need it to help my people. I think your people also need food. Right? I can give you your food back. I could just go collect the food and bring it to you. I've done that before. Then I'll go help the others evacuate. I'll see you in the nomad camp. Please be careful. Okay, I accept it, but you know what? I'm gonna try to bring the food back for you, okay? Okay. Da da da, we're gonna burn the bandit food stacks. These guys need massages! Violent massages! That was not G, that was F. I know that. 68% done. They couldn't have given me 1 more percent to make this mission nice. Ooh. I got a mirror? No, back off. Oh, they spawn too fast. Look, all of you guys, round up here. Ka-cha! Like that. There we go. Alright, now back off so I can kill you and get this food. The fire won't catch? I think it is. It's caught. We're good. Why burn food? Just eat it? Yeah, I can eat the food too. You're right. I didn't even consider that. If I eat the food, the bandits don't get the food either. You know, let's just run through here. Get the medicine bag. Alright, you know what? I can forget you. I'll be lenient on you. Captured nomad. There you go. There's a couple more guys free. And we'll come over here and free some guys down here. Oh, the store has a notice for me. All of you can just line up behind me. There we go. Cha-cha-cha! Real smooth. Dunk, 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 dunk. Turn it up. Now we need to defeat the bandit leader. Alright. That seems pretty simple to me. Probably requires us to do a little left clicking, maybe a little right clicking. And then maybe some other skills possibly. But we'll find out. Is it you? Hey, Dan Dan? Boom! Oh man, that took off almost all of his life instantly. Alright, no problem there. Game seems fun to play, but the pay-to-win aspect makes me good on playing it. Yeah. Yeah, I don't foresee this being good in the long run. That's why I'm gonna play the heck out of it for about a month, and then we'll be done with it. The heavens saved me. I got captured on my way to gathering. By the way, what happened to the others? I'm not the only one who survived, am I? No, we saved them. It's cool. I also burnt all your food because some douchebag told me to. Hey, whoa! Whoa! Don't interrupt me while I'm in the middle of talking to an NPC. That's some bullshit. Alright, I gotta mash through this then. Dumbasses. Why would you make it so that NPC or enemies can interrupt you out of a fucking cutscene, out of a dialogue? What a dick move. Okay, let's looks like there's something over here to the left. We'll go there. Come on, developers. You should know better than that. Defeat Thongbrip Bandits captured nomads. We've got 5 minutes to do this. Okay, well. And you're free. And you're defeated. Easy. Thanks for the fireworks. Kind of unnecessary though. Oh no, not the dogs. Oh no. Oh, look at that, we're fine. Who would have thought? Hold on. I want to talk to this guy. I can't believe I'm panting after running such a short distance. Huff huff. Hey hero, are you busy? Huff huff. Oh, this riveting story here. Those bandits had to pay for how they treated me, so I took some of their fresh meat with me before I escaped their den. I want to take this meat to the nomad camp before it goes bad, but as you can see, I'm worn out. Oh, yep, you really sold me on it. Would you be so kind as to deliver this meat to Shahakal in the nomad camp? You better hurry, this meat will spoil before you get there. Okay, are we on a timer? We're not on a timer. I thought this might be a timed mission, but I guess not. There you are. It's sauerkraut turtle meat. May the sun bless Bahuma. Could you give the meat to Villaggio in the nomad camp? I could do that. You know, why did you stop me then? I would have done that. Ha ha ha, you taught those bandits a lesson. Thanks to you, now we don't have to worry about food. You wouldn't have to worry about food if you let me just bring the food back instead of burning it. Dumbasses. Thank you so much, Eoditus. May the sun bless you on your journey. Okay, well, I really hope you're not in charge of any of the inventory, because you're a terrible inventory manager, a quartermaster or whatever. The nomads you saved asked me to thank you for them. It couldn't have been easy. Thank you for saving them. It was literally... Well, that's going to be difficult. Actually, it was easy. Barely an inconvenience. Oh, really? Stat potion. Okay. What do you got for me?
Trust me, you'll find no...
The color, the texture. This is real high quality meat. May the sun bless you in Bahuma. Okay. Let me turn that in. Thank you. Maybe. Maybe. Come on. Game.
You must be... I've heard. You've been helping my people since Saland. Thank you very much.
You're welcome. It's really nothing. I kind of do it just for the fun of it, which is a little bit psychopathic, but that's the truth. What brings me here? Murder. Are there monuments in... Oh yeah, it's like the ruins and stuff. Yeah, sure. Old Thunder knows more stories about that sort of thing than anyone else, but whatever she says, you should take with a grain of salt. Half the things Thunder says are nonsense. She also believes that Morai exists. Tis tis, she's not old enough to go senile. I think we'll just talk to her. We will.
Thunder, but don't get your...
Let's talk to this merchant and see if he has some stuff for us. Like these pants! Oh, that's such an upgraded set of pants. Yeah, we'll buy that. You only have armor, so that's fine. We can do that. As for everything else here, give me a second. We'll do a little inventory management. Put the mirror in our pocket. And, you know what? I don't know what these seeds are for. Unsellable, cannot be dismantled. What do I even do with these seeds? I have plenty of inventory space, so I guess it's fine, but it's a little bit silly there. We'll dismantle you. Oh, before we do that, put our pants on. And now we'll dismantle both of these. Except all. Let's see what these pants look like. I'm missing half the pant. They almost look like Bayonetta's pants. Or like the one that was the Light Witch, the Lumin Witch, maybe? Whatever. Anyway, let's sell our junk. Junk to be sold. I should probably also put the major healing potions on. and sell these. What did I just do? Where did they go? I thought I just sold them. Okay. Maybe I did. Major healing potion? Well, hopefully I didn't waste that. I didn't notice if I got the money from it. Alright. Chef. Chef, can you do something with these seeds? I've got all these seeds. Ritual food? Bound to roster on pickup. Salted food? Wine? Coffee? I don't know where any of these things are. It didn't really explain the cooking at all, did it? What about the potion merchant? What do you got? Major healing potions and normal? Okay. Oh. Is this also something I could dismantle? Hold on. Might as well. Yeah. Accept. Sort. And then we'll clear that out of here. Sell my junk. Thank you. We've almost got 100,000 money. I bet we'll get a an achievement for that. All right, Thunder.
Thank you. Here comes my savior. So, what brings you to this old woman?
Murder, as I've been telling everyone else. How does an outsider like you know about these monuments? Wait, are you serious? Are you really looking for Morai? Even my own kind don't believe in Morai anymore, but I'm telling you, I'm not senile or delusion. It exists. I'll make a point to tell you where to find what you're looking for. Go see those monuments for yourself. We'll talk afterwards. Female armor should always be fully off, but that's just your opinion? I guess so. Like, these giant gauntlets, I wouldn't mind having armor that kind of matches me having these humongous gauntlets, you know? I could build rapport with the old lady. I guess. Let's see. Anyway, I need saltworm teeth and skin to tell fortunes. Would you get me some get them to my apprentice? Okay. Yeah, Judge Bunny, you're getting bonked. Solar salts. Okay.
They're not difficult to find. Just look carefully.
They're not difficult to find, you just have to look carefully. Okay, good to know. Have you seen the Mara snakes around camp? First it was bandits, now it's snakes. Can we just get a break? Some of our warriors left camp and haven't returned for days. I'd appreciate it if you look for them on your way to the monuments. Okay. I could do that.
Why is everyone so slow?
Go on, take a look.
To the west. Let's go. Storage. Let's get some of the shit out of our backpack. Like all of this. Move to pet. Oh, did I do move to pet inventory? With all my... I did. Alright, we'll put those back over here and then we'll sell them for real this time. And so... Open item menu. Move to storage is just right click. Okay. So I don't have to hold control or anything. Let's just get rid of all of these consumables because I was told you will need them for when you go into the in-game stuff. And I'm just going to hold on to this and that. And we can get rid of these seeds as well. There we go. Sort all those items. Now we can sell these healing potions. That's what I did. We learned. Major healing, normal healing, sell. That shit. They're each worth 1 silver. Totally worth it. There we go. That's a clean inventory. Looks so fresh and so clean. Let's get our... Oh, we got an achievement for that. Wholesaler. I don't understand why that's wholesaling, but okay. Before we go any further, let's check our roster. We got titles. Don't care because I've got Crystal Benefactor. And that's the only one worth having right now. I think. Alright, shop, what do you got? Why are you red? Product inventory? Oh, did they give this to me because of problems with the server? Maybe. Okay, well, you know, we'll just... Oh, it's gonna stay red down there? That's gonna bug me. Oh, I hate that. Okay, what do we got? 2. Get saltworm teeth, get saltworm skin. Are you guys saltworms? I think as indicated by your name being saltworm, I would say yes. Okay, so that one's done. Let's see what else we've got over here. Game. Game! There we go. Ooh, that's a big guy. Look at you. Oh, you're a big old worm. I'll launch it. Those are some big chunky worms they got there. Are those the snakes? Those are the snakes. Search for first location, second location, third. Well, I guess I'll go to this glowy spot. This glowy spot. And this glowy spot. Wow. We did our best. Look how good we are at saving the day. We walked over to things and leaned over them. Alright, look for monuments. Check what's engraved on the monument. Hey, leave them alone. That's rude. They're looking at things. Fucking rude-ass monsters interrupting people reading.
To find the forgotten kingdom that fell into darkness, I wandered through the desert for what seemed like an eternity. However,
Ooh.
I eventually found traces.
There's a
of
teleport
it,
down
and will
there.
be heading there soon.
Let's
I
go to
note
the
this
teleport.
Here in cause I fail. To any seeker of Encavia's remains, remember this: the entrance to Morai is opened by the water that holds the light of creation.
Okay, so we just gotta find a puddle of the light of creation, and then we're pretty much set. That's what I'm hearing. Well, this looks like it could be it. Let's teleport back. Excuse you? Or do I have to actually hit M? I guess so. This corpse is made out of dead people. Hey, at least it's like biodegradable. There, hey. I said close you. I said M. M for map. Purely organic material, these corpses. At least they're environmentally friendly. You came. Did you get them already? Thank you. Please accept my small token of appreciation. People and not person, so it's multiple dead people corpses? Yeah, well, you know what? You don't know if they were pregnant, so fuck you. Thunder may not be as good at casting spells. When it comes to fortune telling, there's none better. I doubt that.
You saw the monuments.
I did. Preparing the spells just now, sorry. Now, where did I leave that darned, to unlock complete Morai ruins?
You saw the monuments.
I'll talk to him in a second. Bandits got them. I was thinking it was Mara snakes. We'd better stay vigilant. Okay, well, thanks for the money, I guess. What did we get in here? Things to turn in. And a worthless headpiece. Garbage. Dismantle that shit. Thanks for nothing. Adventurer's home? What did we get? Oh, we got things to claim here. You know what? We'll worry about claiming this stuff later when I actually need it. Because God knows I don't need it right now.
The gates of Morai are opened by water?
Water?
The answer must be hidden in the shaman's ancestral knowledge, passed down through generations.
No, that's the answer. It said the water from the source of all life. That's it. I don't think it's like a puzzle or something. We just need to go find, you know, water. We'll just splash some water on it. Water's hard to come by. Didn't we, like, just walk through some? I just found some a minute ago. It's not that big of a deal, my guy.
Yes.
Yes.
Remember that.
The ritual for
I
rain.
thought
Sure,
it had
whatever.
to do with the ritual for rain.
But our meeting takes priority now. We must unite against the thieves that are causing disorder in Udia. Everyone should be arrived by now. Would you go back to the condition of the drum in the meeting place? I'll follow you soon.
Please go to the meeting area.
Okay, we will go to the meeting area. Hopefully they also have a vegetation area as well. Its durability went down 9. Oh god, what will we do? Take me to the meat. We got rid of all the food, so I hope there's a lot of meat here. I'd be really upset if there isn't a bunch of meat. Alright, drum. I don't even hit the drum? But I wanted to hit the drum. I don't get to do anything fun. All I get to do is murder. This sucks. I don't want to just murder. Oh, are we gonna get ambushed by bandits because we beat the drum? I bet we're gonna be ambushed by bandits because we beat the drum.
Please, listen to Yudia's voice. Dear gods, please watch over the descendants of Enkavia.
You should really be praying to me because I'm the only person with any agency in this entire world, it feels like. Aside from when it comes to drums and fun stuff. Or like, you know, if a priest is... Oh no. Oh no, look guys, the bandits all showed up. Oh no. Oh, give me my camera angle back, please. Oh, they were at the steps. No, I'm gonna hold them at the steps here. Oh, no wait, they're already past me. Wait, what? How'd they already get past me? God, this is dumb. I should have been able to just hold them at the steps the whole time. Just... There's not even like a timer on any of this. So I think I could just, you know, take my good old time and not even worry about it. Clean up. Just sitting here cleaning up this mess because you guys didn't let me stand at the steps when you're beating your drum. Oh no, was this supposed to be scary? Am I supposed to be in mortal danger? Look, let me stand at the steps! Why am I so far? No.
You nomads don't know who you're messing with. There is no escape.
For me or for you?
My new pet hasn't eaten in days. It's starving. Destroy them.
Can I kill him first? Oh no. Good job.
Them, not me. Them. Stupid worm.
That is... Stupid worm is probably the last thing I would say before dying. Could he just hurry up and die? No, I'll save him. I try to be good. Whenever it gives me the chance to save things, I'll try to save them. Even though it seems to be against me doing that.
Receiving help from an enemy.
Can I kill the worm?
At least none of the other bandits saw that.
Can I kill the worm though? Alright, well, I think I got blinded by something. Oh yeah, I saw it that time. Oh, I'm bleeding now. Oh no. Oh hey, look, it's the guy that doesn't help at all. Way to show up just in time. What, do you get to finish it off even though I did all the work?
This creature is tainted with evil. I'll take care of it.
This game couldn't make me feel less important, could it? This game is just so good at undermining everything the character wants to do.
I'm glad the damage is minimal. This must have broken their spirits, too.
Who knew I'd see the mythical giant worm in real life? The giant worm is a creature created by Ekavia's magic. It must have survived whatever it was that ruined the kingdom. It's been wandering the salt desert ever since. And you just murdered it because it was tainted with evil? You couldn't have, like, purified it or something? That's beyond your powers? Oh, here's an ancient guardian that's been protecting these lands forever. Oh, it attacked a bandit, and then when we naturally, you know, attacked it because it seems like a giant thing to be scared of, it protected itself, and then you came in and blew it the fuck up.
Good, thanks to you and the priest.
Jesus Christ, the story in this game is rough. The meeting ended without a hitch. Thank you. You broke those bandit spirits too. The stragglers still need to be rounded up, but we could do that on our own. Thank you. You did very well. Never forget this. You're no longer outsiders. You're friends to the nomads. I don't know if this will work, but I'll perform the rain-making ritual to the best of my ability. For you and for us too, I want to prove that Morai really exists. According to an old story, rainmaking requires a jewel created by the sun. I think that refers to the solar salt, which is only produced in Udia. Please search worm tunnels for glittering salt, and bring what you find to Prague. Okay? I can do that. Are you guys getting the same feeling here? Does it feel like every time I fight a boss, it just gets undermined? Oh, I fight this one guy, and then, you know, the priest shows up and takes care of it. Oh, I fight this other guy. Oh, doesn't matter. Like the evil demon shows up and takes care of it. Oh, the priest is getting shot by giant lasers. Oh, I think I'll just stand in the corner and wait for this to roll over. Like, come on. Death Rattle. We were upgrading you. Oh boy, I got one more point in it. When does it hit level 2? After so many more points. You know what? Here's what we're going to do. All the grunt work. Yeah, I guess it lets me take the glory of all the grunt work. I do want the cooldown on this still, but we're going to... There we go. We'll get that. We'll select you. And then I'm going to come up here to my leap attack, which is this one, Dragon Advent. There we go. We're going to put points in that. Extra mobility, increased move distance, stamina control, reduces stamina consumption, movement of truth. Extra stamina consumption, but increased damage. That's fine. We're okay with more stamina consumption. The problem was our spirit cooldowns. Okay, character. We got things in our inventory. We got cards! Alright. Bound to roster. Bound to roster. Alt-C was our card collection. Okay. Okay, so these are ones that we can equip. So we got the giant worm. And we got Deadan. So what do we have a bonus for? Earth damage reduction. Alright, it's something. It is something. Alright, we're gonna get rid of you, you. Oh! Excuse me, I just sneezed. Remember us? So, Uggo. Alright, so if they have a blue name, they can't be equipped. But I do get those bonuses, I guess. Thanatos. So, does that mean I made a deck? Wait, what? Where did that go? Oh, I need to save it, don't I? Alright, save. Save. Card deck saved. Okay. Looking all right. We need to get solar salt. which is apparently right out here in front of me. From a worm tunnel? You mean like this? Wow. Wow! I walked down the steps and I just, you know, dig up there. That's what you needed. This magical item for the spell?
Looks usable.
This is fucking stupid.
This isn't enough.
I'm sorry to be so down on this game, but its story and quest design is fucking stupid. You couldn't have even had like some enemies around it or like have a saltworm pop up on me while I did that? Come on.
Now that you've brought this solar salt, we may begin the spell. Please, place the salt on the altar.
Yeah, I'll place it on the altar because, you know, you guys couldn't walk 10 feet out to grab some. Okay. We set fire to the salt. I remember doing that before. That's not good. Those are some very low clouds, I think. Okay, it rained. Water effect looks okay, at least. It looks exactly like it did before the rain, where there were like light puddles everywhere.
It's glowing.
Wasn't it already sparkly before? Am I wrong? I'm pretty sure that was sparkly. Okay then. Hey, Thunder.
Morai, the old forgotten city of our people. It wasn't a myth.
Okay, I didn't really see it. I saw a puddle in the ground that was glowing, but if you saw the city, I'll take your word for it.
Wow.
My camera kind of sucks.
Is this real?
Okay, Armin.
The Morai ruins have appeared.
Did they?
This is what the monument meant.
Sure. Yeah, we're one step closer to the Ark. Why don't you go first? I'll follow shortly. Yeah, I bet. Right at the climax of some story moment, you could come in, be fucking Deus Ex Machina, and save the goddamn day, making everything I did up to that point pretty much meaningless. Won't that be fun? Won't you enjoy that? Will you come on this little quest with me? Yeah, I know. I've got that up in my inventory. You don't have to tell me fucking twice. Goddamn bullshit. Inventory, what do I got in here? I got some earrings. Domination and specialization. Otherwise, they're almost exactly the same. Why is this an upgrade? What makes it upgraded over my epic earrings? Also, don't I have 2 sets of earrings? No. Can it be in this slot? Okay, that's what makes it an upgrade. Never mind. I'm going to continue to complain about the game until the game stops being something to complain about. It's pretty easy. It's pretty easy. Just make your narrative not make me feel like a total chump. It feels like this priest could go around and save the world on his own, and I have no reason for being here. Like, he just one-shot that giant fucking worm and obliterated it. You know what? I kind of want to kill one of you. Alright. Got something for it. Still don't quite understand how that works, but we did. We got it. I guess I could have teleported down here, but whatever. Alright, we've got a story now. Oh no, the crow! Can I fight the demon? Oh look, he's here!
Let's see if anyone's home. Fallen Kingdom.
Oh boy, I couldn't have possibly done this on my own. I couldn't like solve the puzzle and do the thing.
did it.
Does the demon jump in ahead of us? Why am I not going to? Why am I stepping back? Let me go in. Let me go in. I want to go in. Look, I'm left clicking. I'm left clicking to go in. Why step back? Okay, well. Let's go. Item required level 80 and I'm at 106. Expected rewards. A worse weapon. A slightly better chest piece. And exactly the same pauldron. And an unidentified quality amulet. So that they could be better. Oh, was I not supposed to matchmake on this one? Normally it gives me the option to matchmake. Either that or I just completely missed it. Stargate! No, this is the Fargate! The gold spot, get it? Ooh. You know what? I think in between Super Auto Pets in this game, I probably should have eaten some food. I am starting to get the rumbly tumby. Alright, Armin. Tell me what you're gonna do. I can't see an inch in front of me. It's too dangerous to go any further. Please wait. Let me light a torch.
Light of Regulus, Lord of all gods.
Alright. You have dancing lights.
This should help us see the path.
It's chicken tacos.
Let's hurry and search the ruins.
Got something you can eat? Oh. Oh, cool. He can also break roots. Wait up. Wait up. Wait for me. I fucking hate you. No. No, I refuse. I'm instead just gonna walk this way. I want to jump off this cliff. Okay, whatever. Oh boy, I pressed G. That was a close one.
We better watch our step.
We better watch our step. I don't know what might have happened if I was, you know, allowed to make some serious mistakes of my own or have to overcome obstacles other than pressing G. Like, what if it was like a... No, don't touch it. Have you ever watched Aladdin? Do you know how this works? I know that you want me to touch it, but I don't want to touch it. There's no reason. There's like, we're not supposed to be down here finding... Look, this is the thing that we want. Isn't this the thing that we want? Why are you looking at crystals? We don't need crystals in this little altar, do we? Fine, I'll do it because you're forcing me to. Oh no, it's a death head. What does that mean? Can I touch it again? Can I touch it a second time to flip it around? Maybe not. Alright, well, let's see.
Only the light of Genesis can extinguish the darkness. What could this mean?
It means we need to find the ark so we can kill the darkness. That's probably exactly what that means. Don't walk through me! The fuck, dude?
There must be a way forward.
Yeah, it's called climbing up this wall over here.
That breeze, it's coming from those rocks.
Oh yeah, really? Did you also check the mini-map?
The ruins must be through there. I can make a path.
Oh, okay, cool. I fucking hate this game. Not the fighting. I fucking hate this narrative. How about that? This priest doesn't need us for anything. Why are we following this guy around? As he basically solves all of his own problems, can take out any enemies that he's fighting, heal himself, heal the people around him. There's like no reason for us to be here at all. Oh look, and then suddenly, because the plot calls for it, he's not going to be able to do anything.
What did this to them?
No, you can handle this. No, we're just gonna let him handle this. I trust that he can handle it. No, don't bother me. Fight him. He's closer. Yeah. Yeah, you got this, Armin. You got this. You can take them. Are they taking damage? This one seems to have taken a little bit of damage. Maybe not. Maybe not. Okay. Okay. Oh, look. My head is covered. Oh, he knocked them all down. Hold on. We'll do this. Look. Look. He's a big boy. He can handle this fight. He can take them on his own. He's got this. Alright, let's jump in and save him. Bullshit. That's what I gotta say. That you can't even heal me? Can you heal me up, Armin? Can you just top me off? Fuck you. He already beat a Demon King, but he was the gawky nerd in preschool, so no one believed that he actually did it, so now he always drags along a newbie to corroborate his story? Yeah. Oh no! Oh no, we already decided that he's more than capable of handling this many of them. Can I find
another way? Go on.
The fact that they don't care about me at all also adds to the thing I'm saying, where I feel like I just don't matter. Oh no. Okay, like 4 of them came after me. Thank you. Thank you for making me feel special. What if I just ignore them? They don't even give that much experience. Oh, maybe we could just group them up and make it worth it. Still doesn't feel like it was worth it, but let's take a drink. Oh no, guys! How are we gonna get across this gap? Is it by pressing G? What riveting interaction with the environment. Doesn't it just make you want to explore? Oh no, how are we gonna get across this? Oh, look at that. We're gonna have to do balancing. Okay, we're gonna have to balance across this. Let's focus. Take a deep breath. Take a deep breath and focus on this, because we're gonna have to try our hardest. Look at my eyes. My eyes? See them? They're closed. They're closed. Oh no. Oh no, something's happening on screen. Let's just leave my finger over G just in case. Nope, nothing happened. Nothing happened. This guy's got a lever. Excuse me, excuse me. Alright, we get the lever. And now what? The water comes out. Ah! Why do I care? There's a fish above me. Did you see the giant fish? That was cool. Show me more of the giant fish. Let me look up. Oh, another lever. Oh, okay. So we're just going to play connect the dot with levers. Can I just ignore all the dudes? I think I'm just going to ignore all the dudes. Excuse me. Excuse me. Pardon me, you're body blocking me and I don't appreciate it. Over here. Looks like the arrow's up there. Ooh, we got caster guys now. Oh, that one almost got me. This feels like, you know, I said this about Vampire Survivors, but I'm going to say it here. This feels like mowing the lawn. This feels like all I'm doing is just, you know, pressing buttons mindlessly just to watch, you know, things go away. At least with Vampire Survivors, I feel like I make some meaningful choices in the way I move and attack. If your MMO doesn't feel as interactive as a fucking indie game that's basically a mobile game on crack, not even really on crack, maybe on weed, but I'm look above. I'm looking up. Alright, there's another lever. You know, the entire game, when you play, is in this, like, isometric top-down thing. So when you, like, show your whole level, it doesn't really help to know where I'm going when you move the camera in all different directions. Let's just go back here. The shaman's got something glowy on them, so... You know, let's do this. There you go. How do you like that? How you like me now? I need to get the cooldown reduction on my leap attack. The comment before you dingus, I called it V Arcpires Survivors. Oh, I'm sorry. Yeah, that was a little bit of a dupe. An oopsie doopsie there. Oh, we got an improved helmet. Look at that. That's got slightly different things on it. We'll take it. You can't see it though. That's fine. Oh, what's this over here? Oh, look, we went outside the map again. That's cool. Look. It's a seed. Well, that's at least a little bit interesting. Thank you for rewarding me on doing a little bit of exploration game. You saved yourself a little bit of my angst and anger pointed towards you. Move. I'll give you seeds. Bunny. That leap slam just does so much for me. I really wish I had some kind of like longer range thing for dealing with ranged guys, but at the end of the day, it's not that big of a deal. I mean, we're not really suffering from it at all. They might be bell pepper seeds, but it's still seeds. Okay. You redeemed yourself. You took the lewd level from about 80% down to about 12%. Because I'm sure there's still some kind of innuendo to be made from bell pepper seeds. Bunny what? What? What he says, as if he doesn't know. He doesn't know exactly what it is. Oh god, look at you with your little blowpipe 10 feet away from my face. You don't even deserve a skill. You don't deserve me doing a skill on your face. Ice. But you're on thin ice. Yes. I'm just gonna give Luis a bonk. I'm gonna give him a bonk bat that he can just use at any time to keep Bunny in line. Where were they? Were they underwater? Were they hiding underwater? Can they hold their breath for like an hour? How does that work? Explain. Can I go down there? Can I go down here? No, of course I can't go down here. They just like leaped up out of the water, but they aren't like aquatic creatures. They just like fucking... They're like beastmen. Weird. It's like they went, oh, we've got this one kind of enemy. Or I guess there are two. There's spear guys and there's blowgun guys. Like, alright, we got these one kind of enemy. What do we do when the water goes down? Ah, they just jump out of the water. Like, they could have made them climb down the walls or something. Like, they could have been dropping down from above. They didn't need to pop out of the water. But then they'd probably have to have some kind of climbing animation. And God, you know, that would have been, like, too much. Alright, we got our collectible. Because with those fists, it would be definitely hurt, and I'm not into that. Oh. This is the local snorkeling club, and they're trying to get you to stop fucking with the water and destroying their historic vacation spot. Lol. Love the new look. Thank you. Thank you. We did like a little reveal earlier for it. So I'll post up that video before any of this stuff goes out. What did I get out of that? But yeah, I think it looks cool. Here, well, we'll show it off later. I want to mess with all this stuff. Look at this guy. I could like leap slam over there if it would let me, but it won't. I'll use one of those. I'm getting super frustrated with this game right now, character. Like, first of all, every time I feel like I get to a story beat, I either am not allowed to participate and I like get something ruined because of it. Just come down! If I can't go up there, you need to have enemies come down to me. Thank you. And now we're in this area where we've got these enemies that like don't look like aquatic people at all, but they're like jumping out of the water and stuff, and I'm like, are you just hanging out in the water? Why? But why though? Alright, let's... Cha cha cha! Real smooth. Dunk 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 dunk. Turn it up. I'll keep doing that until it stops being funny for me. You. If you look at her right arm, you can see she loves me by having a bunny on it. I don't even think you could see it, but I can. That might be something I can affect pretty quickly. Hold on. Come over here. There it is, right there on my arm. You can see the bunny. It's a work in progress. We'll get there eventually with. It won't look like a sleep paralysis demon, basically. I need to zoom out a little bit. Can't see the tops of my wings. There we go. There we go. All right, OBS back up. Chat back up. Honestly, on phone, I can't even tell that the enemies are. They just look like generic evil mooks. Yeah. Yeah. I mean, that I can try zooming in while I'm fighting them. It's not like I'm in fucking life danger. Oh, look out, guys! Look out, guys! I gotta balance! Look at how much action there is in this. Aren't you on the edge of your seat? Are you ready for this? Oh, man. I could have died there. Are they like lizard men? Goblins? I think they're like wolf people. Alright, we got... What do you want to bet that I could just like run through this without having to stop at all? You're welcome. That's how I solve it. Oh, do I step on this? No, that's... Look at that. It looks like a pressure plate used to stop it, but it isn't. It isn't. That would have been cool, because then, you know, thematically the priest could come up behind me, but whatever. Fucking stupid ass shit. Stupid ass shit. Alright, alright. No. Wants me to stand there. I refuse. See all these guys? They're gonna activate. What about this guy? Do the spikes even do damage? I guess we'll never find out. If I could just click and hold on the other side of the screen and not get hurt by your puzzle, then I think your puzzle fails. Alright, let's see. Oh, look, he's alive. Rise, clay soldiers. I've done this in Gunfire enough that I know not to worry about this. Alright, we're just gonna kite them around and have some fun with it. Are you gonna run away? No? Soldiers, come on. Oh, are they just boxing me in? I guess they're just boxing me in. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. There we go. Got a little framey there. Alright, let's do one of these. That took off 2 health bars. Alright, now we'll do one of these. Immunity to knockback. Alright, I guess we'll save up for another F. Oh no, they swing at me if I get too close. Oh. Oh no, I got launched super high in the air. Can I kill these guys? Wait a second. Can I kill all of these guys? Hold on, I'm gonna... Hold on, hold on. This is gonna be an achievement for sure. Hold on, we've got something else to do now. Hold on, hold on. We're just gonna clean house here. I don't want to kill you yet. Hold on, hold on. I'm gonna leap to the back line here. Don't get close to me. I'll accidentally kill you. Hold on, hold on. These guys need to get out of the way. Oop. Hopefully that counted. Alright, we cleaned the whole screen. Let's take a little drink, I guess. I thought when they moved in and they weren't like actually aggroed on me that it was like a story thing where I couldn't push past them. I just immediately thought this was a well-designed game for a moment. Uh-oh. Uh-oh, guys. Oh, how am I going to get through this? Alright, we're just going to wait for this first one to close, and then we're just going to push. A drinking stream? You know what, we might have needed to do that. Alright, I'm just going to just do this. I don't even know what's happening right now. Oh no, I took a slight bit of damage. However will I survive? At least, you know... Wait, what? Was that supposed to be cool? Man, you know, if there was like even a quick time event on any of these interactions, it might be interesting. If I had to like dodge something, that'd be cool. But just having me press G and have the game play itself is not fun. You might as well just let me walk from place to place, because having things where you just press one button and things happen is just as is. Can't you just leap attack to the middle of them? Yeah, I probably could have. Oh no, so hard you just walk past and make tiny damage. Yeah, that's the game. I'm waiting for it. I'm waiting for us to get to the actual boss. We start the fight with the boss, then the priest shows up and just cleans it up for us. Alright, let's get all these guys aggroed on us real fast here. So I have to waste my time hunting them all down. Form up. Form up. There you go. Good enough. Oh boy, we get to jump again. Is everyone ready for this? What exciting thing's gonna happen when I press G here? Oh, I almost didn't make it. This is so disappointing. Oh, look at this guy. He's got a special thing on his head. I'm sure he was harder in some way, in some form, but not in the ways that I care. Ooh, we got things bound to us now. Oh man, are you ready for this? Oh, I don't want those earrings. They're not as good. That's not as good. Alright, well, we'll just get rid of all of this garbage. Stun lock, go bloop. Yep. Yeah, rare above. Oh no. Oh, what will I do with these rare above items that I don't have any use for? Thanks for warning me. Anything along the walls? Oh no, look, it's more of these guys. Oh no. Oh no, and it's these guys mixed with them. They got me, guys. They hit me at least once. I lost a little bit of health. Well, here we go. 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 Here we go, though. But, like, here we go. Oh, fuck you. Every time you showed this symbol before, it was a fucking interact thing, and now it's a punch it thing? I hate you. Have consistent UI design. If it's a punch it thing, then make it glow. Don't make it have a little symbol over it for interacting that you have on every other interactable! Consistency, come on! Alright, we're in Little Zone. Oh, look at this raft. Oh, do we actually get to, is this a set piece where we actually get to interact with things? Are people gonna jump on the boat and we have to fight them off? And we have to protect the boat? You guys, the game I'm playing in my head is like 10 times better than the game you're watching on stream. And all I have to say is sorry about that, because I would let you in on what I'm seeing in my head if I could. Oh, let's climb up here. Oh, look. Oh, they're laughing at me. It must be real funny. Laugh it up, guys. Oh, I forgot to zoom in. What are they? Yeah, they're just like little beast men or something. I don't know. I mean, when I just stand there, they do a decent amount of damage. But that's when I just stand there, instead of grouping them up. How long is your cast time on that? Did you see that they just stood there for like 3 seconds while I walked by them? Oh no. Let's just keep pressing forward. Keep pressing forward. At least when I do run into a boss fight, it's a little bit more engaging, since there's like big colored spots on the floor that you can avoid, and you can go through your like fight rotation a couple times. That's fun. People like that. Oh, are these new ones? Oh, look at these guys. They've got a different skin to them. Did they blink attack? Was that guy blinking? Did he blink? Is this new? Is this a mechanic? Can I go through this doorway? No, that's too much. Can I cross up here? Look at that. Doesn't that look explorable? Doesn't that look like a place you could go and explore and find a secret, like somewhere over here? Is that asking too much? Am I asking too much, honestly? Is this... Am I being pampered? Endurance and crit. 36, that is the exact same as the lost strength. Or the observer? Oh, whatever. Whatever. We're almost there. Defeat the fallen shaman. I can defeat the fallen shaman. This guy?
Surface dwellers have invaded. Find them. As you command, I smell them.
Said go find them, not follow them.
Where? Find the trespassers. Find them.
I'm right here. Yeah, you don't have to find me. I am coming for you. I am going to come for you. Don't stop me. I'm coming for you. Alright, alright. Group up. Form up. Everyone get around. Gather around. We're rocking around the Christmas tree. Oh, I didn't even see the big guys over here. I am stuck. I am not doing moves. That's fine. That's fine. I don't need to do moves. There we go. I took off like 6 health bars with that. And that's all the chumps. Alright, it's just you. Alright, let's do our big attack. Up! That was 3 health bars. And you're gone. Oh, I got an upgrade though. Ooh, boy. Lewd? I wasn't lewd. They were saying I was coming for them, so I came for them. Yeah, that's just straight up better. So we'll take that. How does it look? You know what? That looks alright. I like that. I like that drip. Ooh, ooh, look! There's 2 places to climb up, guys. Is there going to be a meaningful distinction between this choice that the game's giving me? Left or right? Climb this way or climb this way? Alright, chat, let's see. Let's put it to a poll. Right or left? Which one is it? I'll heal while you decide. This important decision. I said coming. C-O-M-I-N-G. Or C-O-M-M. Whichever it is. I said it was coming for them. Left. Left. Is it going to be left? Does everyone else agree with left? This is an important decision. The game is giving us an option. And if I know anything about game design, when you give somebody an option, it means something. It's not just meaningless distinctions. All right, we're going to go with left. Just because I'm done waiting. All right, now that we've gone up the left side, what's going to happen? How is left going to be any different from right? What do you want to think? Is there a wall up here, a divide? There's nothing. There's no difference. It's the same. We end up here regardless. What about these steps? Oh, look, it's a bunch of douchebags here. What a bunch of douchebags. Oh, look, they summoned down an AoE. That's different. That's a move. Did you say I should die? Is that what you said? Was there something to get here? Did I come up here for nothing? I wasted my time, didn't I? I had no reason to come over here. What if I were to slash dance here? What if I were to press all the buttons, because apparently enter doesn't bring up chat? Slash dance. Don't bonk me, I'm not the one being lewd. What? You're the one, you turned my completely innocent and non-lewd statement into something sexual, Bunny. You're gonna have to own up to it. I meant nothing sexual about that whatsoever. You're the one with the dirty mind. Okay, I see nothing here, so let's just move on. Let's get this over with. Let's also get rid of chat before something pops up racially charged and we get in trouble for having it on stream. Oh boy. Oh, jump. Why? Why have this here? Game designers, look at me. Look me in the eyes. Why do you have a little jump spot here? This is not gameplay. Having to press G to cross a gap that doesn't need to exist. There's nothing chasing me. There's nothing over here on this side. This is completely meaningless. There's nothing to this. There's nothing difficult about the jump. You're not rolling dice. You're not doing a quick time event. You just put a little hole and have me jump over it. It's pointless. Stop. This is dumb. Just to do it again. Just to do it again immediately after that. Oh, I'm glad this door opened without me having to punch it. Okay, let's go. Alright, we've got... Could you, like, sync up your chanting? You guys are a little bit off. It's probably going to mess up your ritual cast. Really small hidden loading zones? Like, really small hidden loading zones. You know what? Maybe this guy, we can talk to him. Do you think we could just have a chat with this guy and it'd be fine? Alright, we're just going to walk past all of these guys to round them up. I don't care. I don't care. Just, everyone come over here. Oh. Is everyone gathered up? Do we have the whole party here? Oh, I missed two. Destruction. What does it mean when it pops up and says destruction? Is that like a particular thing? I'm gonna mess you up when I come hard for you as lewd? Yeah, it's pretty lewd. He's the Lord of Darkness, so he's probably very reasonable. Yeah, you know. Oh no. He doesn't look like he wants to roll social right now. Alright. Well, he leaped past me. Maybe it's okay if I just walk this way? Can I just walk this way? It was your own people. I had nothing to do with that. Ah, whatever. Okay, we're gonna do one of these. And dodge out of the way of that. And then we'll do one of these. You're already down to 5 health bars. Do one of those, one of these, one of those. Oh. Oh, you're making little hands all over the place. Getting a little touchy, are you? Alright. I'm gonna do that. Oh no, I had to roll. Here, have one of those, have some of this, have one of these. Oh, he's almost dead. Hold on, I want to blow you away with my ultimate. Ba-ba! Of course there was a cutscene. Oh yeah, because the priest is going to show up and take my kill, isn't he? Look at this epic entrance! Look at what he gets to do! What is this? What is this? Do I actually quick time here? Is that what this means up here? Am I gonna have to press things?
That demon is cloaked in darkness.
Okay. Why am I just standing there?
The darkness with light.
Okay, gotcha.
A little more.
Is there something for me to do? Can I click?
Got it.
I'm clicking. What is this? Oh, immunity. Okay, so we've got a phase 2 for our fight. That's cool. Okay. Was I supposed to stop that somehow? Well, I'm at least glad he didn't instantly come in and take my glory. Alright, let's take off a couple life bars there. There's 3 life bars on that one. Alright, let's do our big charge up. There we go. One of those, and he's immune again.
Now is the time. Reflect light onto Thanatos by using the gold mirror in a sunny spot. Destroy
Okay.
his dark energy.
Okay. Q. Couldn't you be doing this too? You were just doing it a minute ago without a mirror, so maybe you could do it yourself. I tried to drop it, but I did a move. I don't know, I didn't summon you! We could share it! I don't even want to be here that long. There's probably just something I'm gonna read and then leave. I don't want to touch those bubbles. Roll, do this, take off like 3 health bars. There we go. Oh no, he's got the hands again, guys. What are we gonna do? Oh no. Oh, that's not good. That was actually a little bit scary. Alright. Now I gotta do this shit again. Where's my mirror? There it is. Man, I just want to read a block. I don't want to do all this. I don't want to have to kill you. I'm sure you're reasonable and you probably are upset about people coming in and messing with your space and all of that. It's frozen? No, not the light! You just sink into the ground, I guess? Is he dead? The first key to the
Ark. The sword seal.
Aw.
Down here all this time.
I was hoping it'd be an actual seal, like, you know, the walrus-looking creatures. Okay, game, I will at least give you credit for not falling into my trap of saying that the priest was going to come in and save us.
Good job. But I'll be taking the seal from here.
Can I punch him? Let me run in and punch him. We've done this before. He's focusing on you. Let me run in and punch him.
Your own body as a shield. Foolish.
Oh, please kill him.
Not bad for a half-breed demon. But this is as far as you go.
Oh, please, bad guy. Main bad guy, kill him so that I can kill you.
One last time.
Ah! Oh, that changes his cape?
To be human. But this is the real you.
That seal is mine.
Can I please do something? I really hate both of these characters, and I cannot find this that entertaining. Does he have boobs? Wait a second. Did he turn into a girl? No, okay, it's just the way that this little crest is. Oh, you knocked over the seal. Wait, just grab the seal and go. I can play a song that teleports us. Just like kick the tile over to me and I'll grab it. Oh. Oh god, did they kill each other? Oh please God, tell me they just destroyed themselves so that I can move on. Please. I don't want to have to deal with either of them anymore. I got an emote to pray. Hold on. My rapport? Okay, I'll claim. Sure. Whatever. Sure. Oh yes, the punch each other into a different dimension move. Classic. Look, it happened in Gurren login, so I can't say it's not epic, but the fact that the two characters I hate the most did it to each other makes me... You can't use that here. Okay, well, can I get my money? Yeah, look, I'll get my money then. That's what I think about that. Alright, chest. I opened the beautiful chest, exuding magic inni? Is it supposed to say energy, but it got cut off? What the fuck's up with that? Anything over here? Any secrets? I would love a secret. Just really, I really hope that Armin and the demon just, like, destroyed themselves and that I will never see them again. Okay, well, let's teleport out, I guess, and then I'll get my ability to pray. Fuck, dude. Okay, I got it. I'm gonna snack on some pretzel bits here, so I'm gonna mute myself so I don't crunch too loud. And Edgy McEdgerton is literally just a less interesting Hades from Kid Icarus. I wouldn't know, but that sounds like a good description. Oh, that's a cool mount. Horse armor? I like that. Maybe they fused into one uber annoyance? Oh my god. If that's true, I will cross the dimensional divide myself and go to the developers and give them a piece of my mind. Like, that was a good antagonist, flamboyant, clever, and badass, and they just lifted his character model and put it on a skinny edgelord. Okay. I'm pissed for you, because I don't even know what you're talking about, and I'm mad about it. The story in this game absolutely blows, and most of the combat kind of is filler and sucks. The boss fights are at least interesting. That one had a mechanic where you had a short period where you had to pick something up and point it at it. You know what would have been really cool? Is if they had the priest pick it up and he could only point it in one direction and I had to like lead the boss into it. And that way I could do damage. Like maybe he had a damage shield on him and only when the light from the mirror was pointed on him could I deal damage to him. That would have been cool. How else could we have made it cool? He had like all of those little army grab things popping out of the ground. With each successive phase of that fight, they could have made those bigger and each of the attacks come out a little bit faster, but it was literally the same thing 3 times. You beat him up, you point the light at him. You beat it up, you point the light at him. You beat him up, you point the light at him. There wasn't like any difference between the phases there. He did like one really big explosion move that took up the entire screen. That now I'm getting the feeling was like probably maybe I was supposed to dodge at the right time to not get hit, but really there's like so many ways they could have made it better and more badass, but they didn't. It's actually badass. You beat the final boss, Medusa. Oh, okay, you're talking about that. The credits start to roll as Pitt and Palutena start to talk, and then you hear sinister laughter and Hades rips away the credits. Badass moment. Oh, that's cool. Heck, they could have just had any sort of change between phases. Yeah, anything. They could have also not, like, blown their load on his attacks early on and had him incorporate new attacks as it goes ahead. Spoilers for a really old game. Oops. The priest who lives with you disappeared with the demon he was fighting. Oh no, let me read through his fortune right now. Give me a moment. Didn't she need, like, materials for that before? But now she could just do one on the spot? Redland, it's Orson Hill. There's another shaman named Foxfire there. You should go and ask for her help. I've heard Foxfire is there to resolve some mysterious phenomena on the hill. Ask for people to know where he is. Oh, he.
Please.
For some reason I read that as she.
Foxfire.
Let's see. Where are we going? We going out to the left here? Did I ever go up north? I didn't go up through this area as part of my quest, so maybe we'll come back to it. Let's do a little inventory management then. We did get an upgrade to our necklace with an extra vitality, some expertise, and specialization. I lose swiftness though. So it's just better specialization. You know, it's fine. We'll take that. And then, yeah, that's not as good as what we've currently got. So I guess we'll trash all of this stuff. I mean, I can't expect every single place to pay out with really great stuff. So that's acceptable. Plus, we're already crushing things pretty easy. So I don't think I really need to be getting super upgrades here. Well, I'm going to go swap some laundry, probably put some pizza in the oven. Sounds good. Enjoy that. We'll probably still be here by the time you get back. Sell this junk. Sell it. And we'll get on our horse and go to the next area. I am mighty disappointed in this game so far. I am kind of feeling like I wasted my money buying it. And that's sad. Like, hopefully you guys are enjoying me getting pissed off at the game, because otherwise I really don't feel like there's a lot of entertainment value to get out of this. Oh no, what happened to these guards? I guess we'll find out. Okay, so we got like some big claw. Is this like a Zerg hive? That looks like a hatchery. Oh. Oh, did my roster level go up? No, my level went up. Combat skills. I can increase the area of effect for that. Let's do that. Put some points towards you. Save. I slapped him to death. Well, that's good. I'm glad for you. Community. Emotes. Pray. Oh boy, I can pray now. Pray that this game dies. What are you guys? Pangolins? Okay. I don't think that's what a pangolin looks like, but whatever you say, game.
What if they really show up? Demons and ghosts? What am I supposed to do?
You will stand in this exact spot for roughly maybe 10 to 15 years over the lifespan of this game, never moving once from the spot. That is your life. That's your existence. You don't do anything, I'll do stuff. You're that famous outsider, right? I've heard you've been very helpful to many people. Yeah, I'm the goddamn chosen one. You kind of got the message, but, you know, say it with flair. Have a flourish about it. I can't say I welcome you because the situation in this place just isn't good. Not long ago, demons started coming out of the Sapiria cave without warning. They destroyed all nearby campsites. Just point me in the direction of the demons. We'll punch our way and solve this problem, okay? We'll go to some more ruins. Ruins, of course it's ruins. It's always ruins. Okay. Well, have fun, Luis. The red light fell over the Nevada ruins. It's so ominous. Oh, adventurer, you're heading in the ruined castle, right? How about we make a deal? While you're there, please gather some sulfur herbs and pangolin hide and give them to Elwyn. How is that a deal? Adventurer, you're heading to a ruined castle, right? How about we make a deal? While you're there, do these things and give them to this person. The deal is you give me stuff. Is this the stuff you're giving me? Is that Elwyn's gonna give me? Tell, like, what? If you're gonna like write it out what the quest description is down here, have your NPC just like take one more sentence to say, and I'll reward you with money and something. It's amusing to bitch at, but you should see if you can return it if you really don't like it. Nah, cause I'm already like 8 hours in. Is that it? Let's see. There's no way Steam's gonna let me refund this. The game hasn't had that many technical problems so far. Yeah, we're 12 hours in on this experience. There's no way they would let me get a return on it. Plus, it's not because the game is unplayable, it's because it has a terrible narrative and awful, like, quest and mechanical design for everything but its bosses. I don't think that's really enough to warrant a return on it. It just means that I should not have bought it at release. I should have watched other people play it so that I could make a better judgment. Because I definitely should not have. But we can sit here and make fun of it for being as crap as it is. Because, you know, we'll at least try to get our money's worth there. And it's also possible that all of this stuff in the early game is just like the least amount of time that they spent on in development, and everything else they did in development was on the end game. And if that's the case, we'll maybe eventually slog our way out of this. There's an idea, weekend scams? I guess so. I mean, doing like the 3-day advance thing just to get people on board is a little bit scummy, but I think I'm biting the, I'm giving you a good reason to not do what I did. So don't do what I did. Have one variety game every week that you record on Sundays and just pick a random game, buy it, play it for 1.5 hours, record it, and return it. Yeah, that's really scummy. You're evil. that's some like that's some lawful evil stuff there. Alright. Complete. Got supplies for the caravan. And this guy is doomed to sit here this whole time. Attacked by a Walu cacti? Okay. Deliver this box to Hadim. I can do that. Is that this over here? Pick up the bundle of books. Deliver the books. Yeah, I guess we will. I kind of want to see what's up in this top corner, though. Excuse me, everyone. Coming through. Bunch of crystal salt snakes. Oh, look. A special enemy. That got caught. I didn't even do like my full attack rotation. I just did 3 hits. Is that it? It's just that guy? It's just that guy. That's all it is. It's just that guy. Oh no, a bunch of snakes. Can they even keep up with me while I'm walking? They can't even keep up with me while I'm walking. Alright, what about this little area? Is there something over here? Can I walk over there? No? Look! It's the exact same asset from inside the Mori ruins. Cool. Just reuse that shit. That's fine. Nobody cares. Nobody here cares. It's literally the same asset. It's just so frustrating. That makes that one thing that seemed like it was super cool or important to that culture in some way just completely meaningless, because that means they're out. Oh, it's a mimic. Oh, that's cool. Oh boy, let's see what happens when we fight a mimic. Key swallowed by mimic. I get a key. Well, all right. Let's hold on to some hope here. Maybe something cool will come about from this key. Thank you. So you're not the merchant I met. Well, it doesn't really matter. I've got my books now. You can pick up your payment from Jonas in there. You're making me talk to someone else to get my reward. Why have 2 different NPCs just to get my reward? Whatever. Thank you. Here's your payment. Oh, we get a treasure map. Cool. Let's go do a treasure map. Something buried? 100?
Welcome.
Wait, that's literally the same model as Thunder. This is the same exact lady as Thunder in the other town. Is there even any difference between her? No, I'm going to hit the highlight on this, and then I'm going to go into my video editor. I'm going to lay them side by side because I know I had some clip of her before and see if they're any different. If not, what, you couldn't come up with a new model for another NPC? Fucking stupid. We're looking for a light. Oh yes, the light fell on this place a short while ago. Let's see the vestiges of an ancient kingdom in the depth of the ruined castle. Here you can find the person you're looking for. Now hurry. He seems very exhausted. He's in dire need of your help. How would you know if he's in the castle? Maybe they're twins? You'd think she would have mentioned that then. Instead of just saying a random person. Wait, didn't they also say he? They said he's over in that place, right? Maybe they were talking about the priest. Never mind. As you may have noticed, this place is sustained with evil energy because of a king of Morai who is obsessed with dark magic. The influence of dark magic remains everywhere. I think I killed him. You know what? I think he's dead. I probably took care of that. Go to the archaeologist in that site so that they know about the sculptures. Okay. I don't know what was that pause there, but sure. Came here to exterminate monsters for the archaeologist, but the poisonous locusts are making things difficult. Adventurer, could you take care of the poisonous locusts for me? Sure. Sure, that is absolutely something I can take care of. Alright, let's see. So that was back over there on the right. Over here. Yeah. Okay, we'll backtrack and grab that real fast. Can I just auto walk over here? Oh god. Oh god. Oh god. I zoomed out too far. I don't remember what auto walk is. Alright, secret dungeon. Show me your secrets. We have a chance for this to be something cool, so let's go into it with an open mind. Ready for it to wow us with how incredibly neat it is. Alright, we got little spitter bugs here. I don't even know, what are you called? Oops. I don't know. Alright, let's just walk past all of these and go. Giant Ant Queen. Oh, we do have something new. Yay! Something new to murder! That was almost all of its health bars. Can I get my frames back, please? Can I get my frames back, please? Thank you. No frames for me. Also, what a fight. I think I took all the damage while I was locked out of playing the game. Let's see what we got. We got an upgrade! Strength, Vitality, Domination, sure, why not? Some of this? Strength, Vitality, sure, why not? Hey, we got upgrades out of it. That's fun. And get a little hit of that dopamine there. Also, I like the idea of weekend scams. Unless you enjoy the game, then you keep it. I really feel like that's not fair to developers. If there was like some kind of Steam rental system, maybe, or if they put up like an open demo, maybe, but I don't want to like get in the habit of scamming people, especially to encourage my viewers to do something like that. Seems a little rude, to be sure. Come on, game. You were doing so well for so long. Why am I now having hiccups like crazy? Oh, that was like a tough guy for no particular reason as far as I could tell. What did we get out of that? Something with more endurance? Okay. You will go right into the dustbin with everything else. I wouldn't mind doing a segment where I play like some obscure games or something like that. I could just look at the up and coming or new releases on Steam section and just see what's there and grab stuff. Oh God. Come on. Why do you have to be like this? We did like that whole last area without too many major hiccups, and now they're just hiccups all the time. Da da da. Okay, I'm back. Ate shit twice. Wow, that was fast, Luis. Those are some quick things there. Oh, I can claim a reward from you too? Okay, we'll get your money. Oh look, another mimic. We get the joy of fighting another mimic, everyone. Roster information. Alright, we'll claim that, get some more vitality. Alright, let's fight this guy. We got another key. Let's go over here in this little corner. Maybe there's something back here. Oh look, another mimic. Because you've only shown me that mimics are chests. Another key. Another mimic. Okay, go away, mimic. Nobody cares. Ooh, a double mimic and a big fight. Okay, let's... Okay, that guy was pretty much worthless. So every mimic has a key in it. And as far as I can tell, there's nothing else to do around here. Bruv, don't eat the doo-doo, that's nasty. Yeah. Yeah, come on, Luis. Don't eat shit. You're better than that. Oh, there's something down here. Hopefully these keys don't like permanently take up spots in my inventory. Oh, we can just walk down here. It'd be great if this was like Path of Exile and I could use my Leap Slam to get around. What's this? Can I break this? Oh, okay. I just don't care about you guys. Have you not picked up on that yet? That I just really don't care? Are you the locust? These guys don't even aggro, and you're saying that you can't walk around the desert because of them? What a loser. Honestly, I kind of blame FromSoft for all the mimic chests in games nowadays. I don't think you can blame them. I mean, mimics have been around for a long time. I guess maybe it popularized it in video games more, but I kind of feel like I don't think you can really blame them for it. Alright, here we are. You took care of the poisonous locust? That's good to hear, thank you. You're welcome. There's there to it. The Northern ruins are still a valuable place. Interested in looking at a pile of relics? Sure. You destroy such precious relics. Are you out of your mind? Oh, the shaman asked you to do that? Alright then. I did send some sinister energy in those sculptures, but I'm an archaeologist, not a shaman. Well, maybe that shaman woman, Sally, in the assembly area can tell you more about them. Okay, well, we'll go there. See what's up. There seems to be something inside, guys. Oh my gosh. You couldn't do that yourself? It was right there. Do you know what the decent archaeologist in the assembly area? She'll know the value of these relics right away. Okay. So it looks like we're going to the assembly area. There's 2 people sending us there. We still need to do something down here though, so I guess we'll go down here. Oh, you almost got me. Nice jump. Excuse me, Locust. Excuse me, little dudes. Oh, is that Armin? God damn it, he's not dead!
You found me. One moment I was fighting a demon, and the next I was here.
Can I just put him out of his misery? Out of my misery? I think our powers clashed, hurling us apart. When I woke up, the demon was already gone. I'm okay. Please go to the Nomad's assembly area and tell them a powerful demon is nearby. Can I just kill him? Just let me kill him, please.
I'm worried about the people here.
I'm worried about my sanity. You know, it'd be great if they tried playing the game before the release. Or, you know, if they cared at all about story. That'd be cool. Can I get up here? No? Okay, only from the other side, I guess? I'm really trying to give the game the best chance I can by doing all the exploration and stuff. Oh, look, another mimic. Who saw that coming? Oh, is that just a mimic? Oh, look, it's a mimic, guys. Oh, man. Jeez. What a discovery. I really thought this time maybe it was a real chest and not, you know, a mimic. Alright, please have something hidden up here. I walked all the way over here just to find something, so please give me something to find. No upgrades. Oh, investigate! The mirage. A voice came from nowhere upon touching the plain necklace. Kaisar, my love, the greatest king of Encavia. The dark ritual only results in loss and sacrifice. It won't bring prosperity to you or your kingdom. However, I see that I am no longer visible to you. I suppose my voice will soon fade to a whisper as well. I am not afraid of death. It's just, it pains me that I cannot be there by your side when you fall into despair, having lost everything. Bum, bum, bum. Oh well. That's all I got for that. That's my troubles. Okay. I feel like I could have climbed that up in any other situation. Excuse me, Locust. Going this way. What if God was one of us? I think I could have crossed over there from the other place, but whatever. What do you got for me? Those poisonous locusts rarely attack people, but when they do, they bite so hard it leaves you bedridden for at least half a day, or so people think. I just got bit by them, and I feel perfectly fine. You guys suck. Expert in this thing. If you're heading for the assembly area, do me a favor. Please get some Walu cactus sap and bring them. Okay, we could do that. Hey, Walu cactus. That was everything I needed? Okay. I killed 2. We got it done. Walu cactus sap for poisonous locust bites. How interesting. Here, give me your things. Just give me your things and shut up. I want to try to be positive every time I talk to an NPC, just in case I end up liking them for some reason. But I'm getting so upset. Alika gave you these relics, right? Excuse me, you found them? Well, they're all right. They're helpful for our research. Here's your payment. I hope that's enough. By the way, are you sure you're the one who found them? Yeah, I'm sure I'm the one that found them because nobody else in this fucking world does a goddamn thing other than the priest, and he does everything I don't do that's story related. Oh, it was you who destroyed the cursed sculptures. You deserve to be commended for your work. You've weakened the power of the demons. Thank you. I am the chosen one.
It's been a while since
Tell your
the tribes
friends.
came together.
Alright, Weaponsmith. Do I really have to walk all the way around to talk to you? Gloves? Do we get new gloves? They are higher level, so we'll take them. Bye. Guys, we've got gloves. Repair? I wonder if my stuff is in need of repair. Alright, let's take a look at my new gloves. Cannot see them for the gauntlet. Oh well. So that, some of that, some of this, some of those, that, these, and those. Dismantle, yes, I know. I accept. Turn that in. Hopefully these keys do something. Oh, no.
I've never seen you before. Who are you?
Who am I? I'm the chosen one. Also, wait a second. This is the guy that was right over there. He's the one that gave me the quest for the locust. Do they really have so few models that they're just regurgitating all the NPCs? Did I not notice that earlier? I mean, I think it's a little bit okay when it's with guards and they're in full armor. But if all of your dudes in the desert look the same, like, come on. Oh, maybe because of that powerful demon you're talking about. If there's a place that a demon like that can hide out safely, it's Sapphire Cave. Yeah, just point me to where the cave is so I can go there. She's been fighting the demons. Why don't you talk to him? I will. You've gained more courage points. Cool. Oh, you got more for me? Lost a few pages of your research journal. According to my research, the Morai you've discovered may not be all there is to find, so please look for my research journal. Okay. Well, we'll look for your journal. And you over here, what do you got for me? Great many nomad warriors have been fighting the demons, and I can feel a change in the air. It's time for the showdown. Yeah, see, this guy looks a little bit different. You just, I don't know why he's got, like, 4 goddamn swords. I don't know what the point of that is, but, you know, he's at least visually different from the other people. Would you ask our warriors how they feel? Can you not? Why would they talk to me over somebody that... Whatever. Okay, I'll talk to them.
Now is the time to retaliate.
I'm not gonna let those demons win. That's a good opinion to have. Alright, this guy is noticeably different. I wasn't doubting our warriors. Anyways, they're in peak condition. Good to know.
83, 84. We're missing.
Hoof. What do we got here? Get the research journal. Oh, there it is. Don't touch me. Don't you dare touch me. Oh, it's on now. I am stuck on a piece of something. There we go. Now I can pick this up. Something is written on it. Could it be? Now we turn it in over here. This place looks a little spooky. Alright, adventurer, I've got a favor. I've got an old friend named Huygen. He went out 5 days ago and hasn't returned yet. Some warriors saw him heading for Sapphire Cave. Could you go look for him? Absolutely. Don't worry about it. I'll go find you, buddy.
You to come help me? Thank goodness.
This guy looks visually distinct from other people. A powerful humanoid demon. I haven't received any reports about it in the last few days, but I agree with Tajahan. It could be hiding out in Superior Cave. Maybe it's the reason the other demons have become more aggressive. If that's the case, it's even more important to eliminate it. Please help us warriors here. No problem. Again, if it's a problem that can be solved with punching, it's a problem I can solve. Alright, we'll send this letter with a bird. Done. Let's go down here. Oh, look at these guys. Defeat demons around the outpost. 16%. Okay. Give me a demon. I want some demons. Are you demons? Or are you just local wildlife? You said to destroy the demons. Okay. Why did you kill a squirrel? Hey, come back here. Don't ignore me. Thank you. Now let me kill you. Booped! I booped him right on the snoot. Hey, demons. I don't even think it matters to kill, like, big demons versus small demons. We got a major healing potion, guys! It's amazing! Oh, here's some big dudes. No, I don't think I got any more percent for that over the regular guys here. Alright, success! I guess we now come over here to this dungeon with a tri-point. You almost got me. Maybe next year you'll be able to stop me from getting over here. Oh, whoop, 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 whoop. No, oh. Put you guys out of your misery for my sake. Alright, there we go. We got a triport set up. What do we got here?
Won't stop rushing in.
You're lost too, aren't you? No, I'm not. Alden sent you. He's such a worrywart. As I can see, I'm fine. And there's something more important about me. So why am I on fire? I'm just like casually on fire over here. What's up with that? So you're curious, why don't you go in and have a look around? If you're too afraid to go in there, see if you can round up some friends to help. I might. Honestly, I don't know. I don't know. We could put it on hard and see if anybody's doing this on hard. Matchmaking. Okay. Accept. Cool. This game requires friends. I don't think it requires friends. I think it suggests that you have friends. But if these people are at all, you know, anything like friends, maybe we'll be fine. Okay, and we're in. Oh god. Oh god. Please don't just be standing there like a nuisance. This is so boring. Look at me. Look at me mashing this button right here. That's all I'm doing. God. I wish whenever I loaded, I actually loaded. It really sucks to, like, get stuck in the middle of a screen. Oh, destroy the Plague Demon's magic circle? How do I destroy the circle? Oh, okay, it just leaves the marker on the ground after you've done it. That's cool. Destroy all these guys. And okay, could you guys like really cut it out? Alright. Now we're frozen again. Yay! I can show you some frames. Shining, shimmering, splendid. Tell me, chat, when's the last time you let your screen decide? I can show you my skills. Give me roughly a half hour, then I'll be able to move across the single screen tonight. A loading zone. Oh god, this is so awful. I can barely keep up with them because every time someone does a new move, it takes like 10 seconds for it to fucking load in. You knew what classes they were before we came in. Why didn't you preload their effects? Did you not think of that? You know what, honestly, with everything else that they've done with this game, I would not be surprised if they didn't think of that. It seems like something they would absolutely overlook. It's really hard to coordinate with people whenever, you know, you're frozen. Do we go over here? I think we go over here. Someone is going up this way, though. No? Oh, we'll take care of him real fast. I really feel like there's absolutely no coordination with this team at all. We're just kind of just mashing our way through this dungeon. And I'm kind of alright with that. Eliminate enhanced worm fists? Okay, that's the big orange guys, aren't they? Oh, another one showed up right as we finished that one. They're pushing him out of my range! Kept pushing him out of my range. I just wanted to punch him. Oh, here we go again! 3 seconds that time? Yay! It wasn't even. It was like 2 seconds, but whatever. Oh god, I'm not up there. I'm in the middle of fighting something. Does it automatically pull me up there? Oh, he's just walking away. He doesn't want to fight us. I'm still down the cliff. And I just used my ultimate. Great. Excuse me. Excuse me, I'm coming up here. Let me come up there. Why didn't it pull me up here for this fight? Stop him from exhausting the gauge around his body? Does that matter? Kinda looks like we're just fucking him up. Kinda feel like we're doing fine without whatever mechanic it's talking about. Alright, let's do our ulti. Boom! Okay, well at least in a 4-player match that doesn't do as much damage. Mucus tries to eat dumplings that gather energy, stop him from eating by exhausting the gauge around his body. Okay, well, I think it doesn't matter. I think that's the sense I'm getting is that it doesn't matter. We did it! Yay! I got an upgrade. Alright, we'll put that on. Cool. I don't know why that guy's going that way, but whatever. Who the fuck giving that pile of goo dumplings? Yeah, right? I have no idea. But it doesn't matter any. Whatever the mechanic was, it seemed to be just keep hitting him. It said break the armor, and I'm like, the only way I know how to do that is to do what I'm already doing. Which is punching. We're just gonna be fucking frozen again, aren't we? Over here. Some kind of secret? Why are you letting me just go up here by myself? Don't you guys want to see what's up here? No? Maybe I should have chat open. Nope. Whatever. What the fuck ever. This is the problem with playing with other people, is that you don't get to explore because all they want to do is rush straight through it. Alright, oh, look, there's a new enemy on screen. We couldn't be bothered to fucking put everything in the loading screen that needs to be loaded into the level, so we're just gonna have you be in the middle of a fight and not be able to do stuff. Yay! Isn't that fun? I'm having fun. Defeat enhanced Wormfist. Do so much more damage with that. Oh, what's that? There's a seed here. Okay. Oh, that's cool. Well, got a seed. No, you guys didn't want to search for stuff before. So we're just pushing forward. That's what we're doing. Whoa, those guys kind of flashed across the stream. Oh, that guy had a special symbol over his head, and he's gone. And he's dead. I feel like I should be getting hit. There's like so many little red things on the ground, but I don't see my health bar going down at all, so I don't think I'm gonna worry about it much. Alright, new boss fight? This is the boss fight? Oh. Oh, that didn't do a whole lot of damage. Oh, I was in that? Bullshit. Am I supposed to be dodging something? I feel like I should be, but just kind of sitting there. Just kind of sitting here in the middle, letting us beat up on him. Maybe letting us isn't the right word, but Historic Turtle Man's just sitting in it. Ah! Cha! Don't care. And you're dead. Oh, now I'm the only person that exists. Yay. I'll eat him. I just move on? What? Why did I hide after downing him? What? This makes no sense.
Thank you, Master Carmine. Just give me one more chance.
It's fine. I completely understand. But you should rest up. Maybe take a break.
Why wouldn't I have finished him up? How did I know he was gonna show up?
Permanent.
Oh, now I'm missing it because you couldn't load in this effect ahead of time either.
Where do you think you're going? Still not enough. At this rate, I'll need a much more powerful soul.
Is this where I come out and fight him? That doesn't make any sense. Why would I not finish him off? And why did I know this other demon would show up? That makes no fucking sense. Why did I hide? Okay, well, we're out. We out. I'm so confused. I think I'm gonna have to take a break after this, guys. Or, you know, end the stream. Because it's too much. It's too much. And at least tomorrow we could start on this early. And then we can wind down afterwards with Super Auto Pets or a different game. And we can avoid the anger. I did get an upgrade here. What do we got? Cool. Cool, we'll take that. Lavatos Core. A peculiar thing happens in the Arugula Salt Plains after a rain. When the clear reflection of the sky fills the puddles in the rainwater, bluish substance are found floating in the air, followed by the appearance of a giant made of salt. Okay. Oh, this ring is also an upgrade. Oh, it's just telling me that specialization there. Let's see. 24, 46, 48, 48. 21, 43, 30, 30. 22, 44, 47, 47. There we go. Just bigger number. We take the bigger numbers here. Alright, let's dismantle this shit. Okay. We'll dismantle it. Oh, alright, and let's just log out. Log out. Exit, quit. Do you want to quit the game? I do want to quit the game. Why can't I quit you? Because you're bad. Because you're bad. Ooh, to the just chatting room. Okay. Well, this has been an adventure. What should we remember this stream by? Oh. I really don't want to remember it by the Lost Ark, but I think I have to. What? What thing? Pointless traps? Yeah, but I need something I can put up on the wall. I need something for the wall that I can remember this shitty thing by. I could also remember the stream by fixing the avatar up, which is possible. I could do it that way. Maybe I could just show the Vroid symbol. How about that? You know what? I'm just gonna do that. Seems like a little bit of a cop-out, but at the same time, that was way more memorable than how about Zoidberg yelling you're bad and you should feel bad? You know what? That's too many words. It's too small. Maybe if I could get a really small, let's see. Open new window. Let's also get some music going. Something calm. Calm and unnerving. Or nerving? I don't... Unnerving is whenever you're like on edge and you're being haunted and stuff, right? So would nerving be calm? Maybe. All right, let's turn this down a little bit. There we go. And let's see. Zoidberg bad feel. Images? Why is it having such a hard time loading? Holy cow. Is Lost Ark still taking up stuff? You know what? Let's just make one. We could just make the meme. We'll go to image flip because I'm a simple person. Your story is bad. And you should feel bad. Generate meme. Save image to the desktop. Feel bad. Then we'll Lost Ark symbol. Images. PNG, how about that? Perfect. Even if it's not transparent, that should work. We'll put that in this folder. Doesn't matter. None of this matters. Okay, open with GIMP. Hey. Hey, I told you to be over on this side. Thank you. Perfect. Export that shit. Overwrite. Export. Okay. Wrong your. It's meta commentary on how bad the game is. It's intentional. She says, hoping to roll the charisma roll to persuade him. Add image, add source. You're bad. Alright, how small can we make this with the words still being legible? Yeah, we'll just put it there. Works for me. Hopefully that works for you guys too. I'm running out of places that I can put chat so that you can still be read. Maybe I'll just put you over Hades. How about that? It's dark enough that I could probably handle that. Well, that was actually a fun stream. It didn't end on the happiest note or the highest note, but at least we got a whole lot done with the outfit, which I'm happy about. And I'll put up that little promo of how my outfit looks now. And we'll continue to work on it in the future. We'll probably start Lost Ark earlier tomorrow. Like I said, we'll do some Lost Ark, and then maybe we'll do some Vampire Survivors, and then maybe some Super Auto Pets after it if I'm feeling like it. Let's see. Tomorrow's Saturday, so that's our schedule for Saturday. Sunday we'll do whatever. Then Monday, Monday the 14th is going to be our first Dungeons and Dragons session, so we've got that to look forward to. That's going to start at 11 a.m. Eastern Standard Time, so a little bit earlier for me than usual. Then on Tuesday we're going to have Orcs Must Die. And then we also need to figure in some time to do another collab with like Chimmikins, because I want to play some more Gunfire Reborn with him. That was pretty fun. Who are we playing D&D with? A bunch of people from the VTuber server. I'll have their full list here. But let me see. I can come over here to 6 members. Aramatsu, Draconia's Haven, Alanzity, and Sly Crow, and it's going to be run by Changeable Fates. Whenever it comes time for that, I'm going to have all of their information to share with you guys, and I would appreciate it if you gave them a little love. Yeah. Alright, and so with that, I think it's time to head out. I'm getting a little hungry, so I'm going to grab something to eat. And you guys take it easy. Take care of yourself. Take care of those around you. Bye-bye.